Yes, welcome to Total Conflict MMA. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon as we get ready for possibly the greatest combat sports tournament on the planet. We are live and alive, broadcasting live from the city of Chicago in the heart of Illinois to fight fans around the world. This is Total Conflict MMA presents Regicide Invitational 3. Tonight, the PlayStation division takes center stage as 32 of the very best players in the world invited for the opportunity to be one of two winners for a $400 prize pool. The remaining $200 to the winner tonight. But we have some names among names tonight. All of the top and brightest stars, new and old, looking to put on a powerful performance for you tonight. Smudger, B3 Wavy, What Remains of Vuk, Ed Parker, Romero. You are here for the greatest show on this rock we call planet Earth, and the time for battle is now. With a stacked card and glory on the line, this is promising to be a night of action, drama, and conflict. So wherever you are, I hope you're ready, because we're about to find out who truly belongs at the top and who can make their bid for the ultimate prize. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket quickly. Before introducing tonight's commentary team, a quick look at tonight's rules. Competitors, listen carefully. Regicide Invitational 3 has a different set of rules from a typical TC MMA show, and they are as followed. No intentional double or single leg bails, no black line guard pulls, no unnatural stamina draining of any kind, no intentional bobbling anywhere, whether it be on the ground or on the feet. No double or triple back takes, no knee on belly feint canceling to hold side control, no undeniables from sprawl, and last but not least, no known or unknown exploit of any kind, all of which is up to the discretion of the mods. ESFL mods are in chat and gonna be watching, so please keep these things in mind. But without further ado, let's go ahead and take a look at who we're gonna be having commentating tonight. My friends, Pudgy and Crodon, welcome, fellas. Pudgy, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing all right, Bear, man. Another beautiful Sunday, full of just complete chaos and pandemonium. You know that's my favorite word, man. I'm ready to do this another, 3+ hour event, man. I love doing this, man, and I always appreciate doing this with you every Sunday, bro. Always much love to you, man. But Crodon, how you feeling, man?
I'm doing great. Yeah, thank you very much. Very excited for this tournament. Was here last week as well, but the card for the tournament this time around seems to be even more stacked. So definitely looking forward to what should be some great fights.
Oh man, it's going to be truly insane. When I looked at this lineup, man, I didn't know what to think, man, because this could be the card that it can just go to anybody, man. I mean, if you take a look at this list up and down, dude, I mean, you got some legends, some ESFL legends in here, man, like Ed Parker. You got ESFL Live Tournament champion Romero 17 in the building. You got SB Naz. I mean, it's like you got Mark Dev, Smokey, Papa Doc, man. Dude, this is going to be just pure carnage, man. And I'm ready to get into this already.
Yeah, 100%. We're also very much looking forward to some of the other commentators that are going to be with us later on tonight. But with that said, let's go ahead and get into our very first fight, fellas. Let's not make this too long. It's already going to be a long night, like Pudgy has already mentioned. Probably looking at around 5-6 hours. So it's going to be another long day in the books, but let's go ahead and start it off good. We got who do we have here? Leon and Deadpool. Who's Deadpool fighting? John Africa.
That's John Africa.
Let's
Mr.
go.
John Africa.
That's what I thought. I thought I saw John Africa. So what remains of John Africa versus Deadpool?
It's going to be insane, man. Ooh.
Shout out to John Africa, my fellow UFC trivia champion. We had a nice rivalry immediately. Double jab right there from John Africa, who's playing as Conor McGregor.
It's a nice body team. Ooh, a nice combination there that's coming from John Africa, man. He knows how to measure the distance. and that's always one good attribute that he has learned. That's a good body kick there, but follows up with a two-piece from Deadpool. It's crazy. It's like they're just kind of measuring both distances here, man. But I mean, we've seen Deadpool also work as well too, man. He's no slouch on the feet, so I'm ready to see this, man.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, listen, I've said for a long time that that John is not a guy that you can sleep on. He kind of, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. But what I will say is John is the type of guy where he puts a lot of time and effort into making sure that he's got a good understanding of what his opponent is likely to do, and he's a master game planner. He absolutely has full faith in what the type of work that he puts in prior to a fight, and if it looks like he's losing out there, there's a good chance that there's a reason that he's probably playing like a rope-a-dope.
And so far, John Africa has been pressuring with the footwork with Deadpool. Or Deadpool often backed up to the black line, even behind that, but he does landed some nice headshots with a bit of a differential there already, although John Africa has put in work to the body, so we'll have to see how that plays out with his stamina. Of course, Conor McGregor isn't known for the best stamina, but Deadpool gets the takedown and 2 minutes to work here.
Yeah, I mean, kind of just looking at the advantage that Deadpool has, though, he did cut, John Africa. I mean, it looks like it's on the left side of his face, so it looks like Deadpool is going to try to zero in on that. So I think John Africa is going to have to do a really good job of, going for counter strikes like he did to protect that cut there, Crodon.
Absolutely, and there's another rear hook landed by Deadpool on that cut, which, like you said, he'll have to avoid, but John Africa back to advancing, landing a body kick, very close range there. He has to be careful so he doesn't get caught by that power there. I'm sure you've seen a lot of big knockouts coming from Ilia Topuria players in the past.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's just like, dude, it's like, I feel like he's basically kind of like the Conor McGregor. He's really like the spooky man Conor McGregor in this weight class, honestly. Because, I mean, he's like the pure meta. And I've seen some really clean Ilia Topuria players, man, and they can string those combinations very, very, very good. So it's just amazing to me that people can do that to Baron.
Yeah, only a couple seconds left, and they both guys were kind of aiming to get the better half of that pool party. Everybody both left wet, but no one injured. So we'll see what happens in this second round. Man, forgive me. I am way underprepared for today's side of tournament as compared to last week's. The whole time zone changed, messed me up as well. I'm sure a lot of people on the Total Conflict team, but a big shout out real quick to all the Total Conflict team that is involved in taking care of today's smoothness and production. Versatile. That's about all I can think of. Nobody else really showed up that I'm aware of. But big shout out to Crodon and Pudgy, who are commentating with me here today. 4 minutes left on the clock in the second round, Pudgy.
It's all good, because guess what, man? We adjust as we go there, Baron. And it looks like Deadpool has a nice little advantage going for him right now as he stunned John Africa.
Yeah, and we've seen a bit of grappling initiated from Deadpool. Nothing has come. Ooh, another big rear hook. Gets the drop, and the up kick saves John Africa. 3.5 minutes works, and he's advancing instead of letting his head health recover there.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, John Africa has to be very careful here now. It's like, that cut is getting a little nasty. So has to be very careful before the doctor comes in here and takes a look at that.
Okay, and could that cut play a role in the distance management? Like, could he be trying to pressure to try and avoid that distance, which results in the referee stepping in?
Maybe. I feel like you have to stay fairly close.
Yeah. You do. You usually do have to stay pretty close. Like if your cut is looking that rough, if it's like that deep red, you know, the only way to keep the referee from keeping it is just by staying close. That's the only way to you know, argue that the action is being engaged with. But Deadpool is doing a good job not even allowing John to get away. I mean, even if that's what he wanted. But now that they're back up to their feet, John has to be extra careful because that is blood red, that med kit, and that is dangerous territory to have that doctor come in.
Yeah, it's looking like a pool party over here, Baron. It's crazy, dog. But I think that John Africa can still dig deep. He still has the stamina to do so. But compared to Deadpool's stamina, I mean, those strikes are going to, you know, kind of feel a little more heavier on that side of things.
Big takedown achieved.
High amplitude slam there, but only less than a minute to work here, but that definitely plays into the mentality of both fighters. Have John Africa worried about that going forward, because he is behind on damage, though. For his credit, it does look like Deadpool's Ilia Topuria does have a cut of his own in the orange territory. I think it might be on the side of the face, though. Haven't gotten a clear look at it quite yet.
Yeah. It's not looking too good, for at least from what I can see. I mean, and I feel like, and again, this is going to Deadpool's favor for this round. He inflicted so much damage, and you know, like you said it before, you know, Conor McGregor is not really that known for his stamina. You know, Ilia Topuria, he can go the full 25 if he needs to, but the way how it's looking right now, this is probably going to be it for Deadpool to try to get this finished in the third round. You can't trust the judges, man.
Definitely a lot of risk if you leave it to their hands, but nice overhand dodge there. And there has been nice defensive headwork by both of these players so far, although Deadpool seems to perhaps be a bit better, especially, you know, pulling the pulls, as both of you have highlighted. We're back to that pressuring and another clinch attempt, and he does get the trip.
And Deadpool finds himself on top, trying to pass guard John, not letting him. But John not really. Now he does get back to his feet. Still looking rough is that cut. Here we are in the third round with 3:40 on the clock. John looking to pressure forward, maybe make something happen. He gets the trip, though, does Deadpool.
I mean, one thing I'll say about for John Africa, though, man, like, even though, like, yes, he is getting hurt, I mean, he's still in this fight. It really just takes one punch from Conor McGregor to, you know, put your lights out. So even though, like, yes, the stamina is not as great, you know, if you lean into that or you duck into that uppercut, we lights out here at the office.
And that was a nice move by Deadpool there to go for the takedown. He was getting tagged a bit on the feet. You know, that left hand of Conor McGregor was landing with that hook. So, you know, mix things up. 2.5 minutes to work, and he gets another denial over here from Sprawl, and he goes into backside here.
Plenty of time to work here.
Yeah, he was landing some good shots. Prevents John from going anywhere. Does not take the back. Did make the attempt, though, but John did not let it happen. Both guys making good reads and good denials on each other. Not a lot of movement from either guy. I mean, both guys kind of canceling each other out. John's able to get back to his feet, but prevents the drag in the later ends of that animation. Gets the late stage denial. Oh, but he gets dropped from the hook. Deadpool follows after him. Looks for the last moment.
Wow, this could be it. Wow, that's it. Wow.
Deadpool gets it done with the TKO. And, you know, that was an interesting exchange. They traded a bit. John Africa landed a hook of his own, but his stamina, I was going to comment on that, is significantly lower. His short sleeve stamina went down. So then when Deadpool threw a hook of his own, it dropped him, got the stack guard, and ultimately finished the show there in the third round.
Wow. Dude, man, what a performance there from Deadpool, man. I mean, he was kind of getting pieced up a little bit as well, but, I mean, it looks like he just started to dig deep, man, and he just found a way to win. That was a crazy performance by him, man. I mean, John Africa, you can't really, that's not easy to do against, right? But I mean, he kind of made it look a little easy. So, but man, what a performance for both of those guys to even get this wonderful tournament to get started for on Sunday here, guys.
Yeah, definitely. Just a quick shout out to all the new follows and everything. Hold on. This has to be said with this has to be said with the chest. Shama nuts. Elite King. Chieftain, Absolute Violence, thank you all for the follows. We appreciate the support. This is excellent support. Excellent work from both John Africa and Deadpoolly. Deadpoolly walks away with the TKO victory in round 3, but we are looking to very quickly move on. Oni J, thank you for the follow, brother.
Yes, sir. That's my protege right there, baby.
All right, well, thank you, Oni J, for the follow. Let's go ahead and get into the next fight. Who do we have here, Pudgy?
Oh, man. We got the legendary Prime Doc going against Danoa. So, looking at who's, let's see, it looks like Prime Doc is going with Shavkat, and it looks like Danoa is going with the good old Leon Edwards pick. So hopefully we get a little bit of diversity of fights this go around, Baron, because last week it was nothing but Kamaru Usman's and Leon Edwards and Conor McGregor's throughout that whole entire almost 4 hours. So actually almost 5 according to the stats. So hopefully we get a little bit of diversity of different fights here, Baron. But I'm ready to get this started out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, both guys have started out touching off gloves immediately, taking center stage as both fellows. Prime Doc been a longtime competitor in Total Conflict. BK Danoa actually either one of or is the owner of Absolute Violence, who had just followed us just a moment ago. So also another league in the UFC 5 competitive community. So, but here he goes with just a little over 4 minutes left on the first round. Trying to defend a takedown, does successfully, just barely.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Prime Doc, it looks like he's going to be mixing in the grappling, which makes sense with the Shavkat Rakhmonov pick. But on the other hand, Danoa's Leon Edwards is no slouch on the ground himself. But striking battle right now as they, there's a nice denial and nice spinning elbow landed by Danoa.
A nice good trade of body kicks from both gentlemen here, measuring and not the distance.
Yeah, savvy game from both of these players. A lot of feints, mostly from Prime Doc's end, but I just saw Danoa fake the teep kick, and he gets sprawled on here against the cage, so he should be able to get up, but it looks like he mixes things up and goes for side control, which is a risky transition because it takes longer, but it paid off.
Just want to remind everyone that all cards, including this tournament, will be immediately up on YouTube afterwards. So go ahead and say hi, YouTube, if you'd like to see yourself later in the comments. But we still got just a little over a minute 50 left in this first round. And Danoa is looking to press forward a little bit, try and recover after getting taken down. Oh, nice shot up top from Prime.
It looks like that was a nice block counter.
Very measured on the feet for both these guys. Block counter attempted there, but it just missed. He lands a hook right there.
Oh, wow. Beautiful. I mean, it almost looks like a Jackie Chan film out there, with the choreography, how both these guys are able to defend and attack so well and stay safe for the most part between the two of them.
And there does appear to be a slight cut opened up above Danoa's eye there, so that could be something to watch out, though. It's still just in the orange territory. Ooh. And Prime Dot gets that pull straight that he was going for earlier. Another nice counter, and with that, especially coming at the end of the round, should leave a statement, though. Talking about eating a big kick to the face right there. So I'd have to go 10-9 Prime Doc, but definitely a close, tightly contested round.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say Prime Doc is probably walking away with that first round in hand. Just a quick reminder of everyone, if you are not already in the Discord, go ahead. The link is up above in the chat. Join us today. Start signing up. Our typical, usual numbered TC MMA cards will resume next week, for which we are very excited to get back to. But for right now, round 2 is among us. Prime Doc has his back up against the cage, looks for the takedown. It's defended well from BK Danoa. Gets a couple knees in.
And he tried to chain that, but maybe it wasn't the best place to initiate the takedown with his own back against the cage. Would be at a grapple advantage detriment, though. Unfortunately, the game doesn't always factor that in as much as it should. But back against the cage as well. Nice footwork from Danoa, though. He has to watch out getting teeped too much. That'll definitely sap your stamina in the long run.
Yeah, man, you got hit with that front kick salad very early, right there. So has to be careful. Still measuring out that distance for Prime Doc, but I mean, I think that right now, I mean, he's doing a good job. I mean, Danoa is holding his own, but he does have to protect that cut. Man, but what a left hand that just came from Danoa.
Yeah, that was a nice rear hook there from Danoa on the lift kick from Prime. Does get another left straight on the inside. Another one down the middle from Danoa. Is really landing those left hands tonight.
And he's getting a nice sense of the timing so far in round 2. Like you said, using the distance footwork, he managed to whip 2 kicks and come in with the counter, and then interrupted the combination right there as he pulls a big elbow.
Still just a little over 2 minutes left in this second round, and it seems like the stamina difference is starting to get away from Prime Doc a little bit. He does get a nice little shot there at the body on the getaway.
And it does look like Prime Doc is committed to going after the body more, but with those whipped kicks, those are definitely more taxing moves. So the defense of Danoa holding up can make a difference there as he lands a nice knee to the body.
Now, I could be mistaken. I could be speaking out of place. I'm sure Verse will be in. You know what? I feel like if I have to preface it with that, it's probably best that I just don't say anything. So never mind. Good fight so far between both guys. Danoa's got Prime Doc's back and drags him down to his feet. Is he going to be able to go for the submission from here? It does not look like he would even have the stamina advantage if that was the case. 25 seconds left.
Nice denial there, and it looked like he did go for the sub, but now back into backside with only 10 seconds to go. Gets back up to his feet. Interesting decision, though. It maybe pays off as he lands a significant strike.
Starting to connect a little bit at the end there, but don't know if that would have been as effective if if Shaka has a little bit of the better stamina, so maybe those punches didn't hurt as much. But still, give that one to Prime Doc for round 2.
Yeah, I mean, I thought at one point that Prime's stamina was starting to kind of like get away from him, but I'm not sure what happened. I'm not sure if maybe Danoa just missed a couple shots, but it has started to lean more towards in Prime's favor.
He reopens that cut.
Nice lead teep kick there from Prime. BK Danoa is still doing an excellent job at staying forward and staying aggressive. I think that's a good strategy for a guy who's, technically could be potentially down, 2 rounds.
Yeah, I feel like Danoa is he's going to need a finish, personally. If this does go to the judges, this could, definitely go in Doc's favor. But I would probably suggest to try to get a finish here for Danoa.
Beautiful push kick. Sorry, go ahead, Croton.
No, my bad. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Danoa did take that second round with his work in the first half, making this nice reads and countering off the kicks, but definitely very close, and you can't take that kind of risk. But Danoa has to do a nice job with the footwork and try and be either all the way in or all the way out. Don't stay in that mid-range where he's getting peppered with these kicks. that was nice right there. You saw a little delay in his striking, otherwise he may have missed. But of course, the sway wasn't the correct one. But those little hesitations can make the difference as he lands a nice uppercut that has Doc backing up.
Yeah, he has. I'm sorry, Baron. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that's what this game is all about. It's all about those tiny little fractions of a moment and little hesitations that can completely change the entire story of a fight.
Yeah.
And Dano has to be careful of unloading a bit too much, letting his stamina get too low. He needs to perhaps lay off the gas a bit, but this pressure is effective in keeping Prime Doc up against the fence with just over a minute to work here.
Yeah, I mean he kind of has to go, kind of go for broke here. I mean, he could potentially be down, like you said, 2-0, or it could be potentially 1-1. It's very hard to to kind of judge these type of matches. So I would say, I mean, right now Prime Doc is kind of getting beat up right now. It's a good takedown. He needed that. So I guess we'll see how it goes, man. But either way, I think this was a decent encounter, I will say.
Look at this. Oh man, Prime is really.
Oh
my God! I cannot believe that Prime just said, "Watch this," and put a statement on that you did not see coming.
Oh my God. He said, Pudge, this isn't going to the decision. He said, I'm out of here before the third is over. Oh my God, Grodon.
Yeah, that was some brutal ground and pound that unexpectedly changed the fight. I was definitely anticipating a decision being read out loud. I was already trying to figure out who was winning this round, but what a way to make sure the fight doesn't end up in the hands of the judges. It isn't always possible, but Prime Doc did a fantastic job there, finishing off with that big elbow.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. Like it's literally insane that I really thought this was about to go to the judges, man. I really thought.
I think we all did, Pudgy. I think we were all prepared for it to go to the judges' decision, but thankfully, Prime decided to turn up the heat in the last 15 seconds, and he was able to find himself a TKO win. That's 2 TKO finishes back to back to start off our tournament. We still have 29 more fights to go potentially on tonight's card. I do believe that I saw at least one or two guys that had not confirmed, which is funny because one of them paid last week to get into the tournament, and they're not here. Yeah, that'll be actually kind of funny.
It would be kind of funny it'd be kind of funny if we use some of those expenses to add on to the pot now, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Why not? Why not? First think about that.
yeah. But anyway, we have Spooky Ghost versus Smokey the Don. Is that Smokey? Is that what remains of Smokey? I think that's what remains of Smokey. So what remains of Smokey versus Spooky Ghost is coming up next, and that is looking to be an excellent fight. We got basically 2 grapplers going at it. Now, I know what people's thoughts are on this type of fight, Crodon, but, people have to understand that, when talent collides, it doesn't matter if it's on the feet or on the ground, it can be exciting.
Yeah, no, definitely a lot of intricacies to the grappling games of both of these gentlemen here. So a lot of things to look out for, and with the UFC 5's transition-based submissions, hopefully can flow a bit better. A lot of changes in position, not just some pointless ones. I'm looking forward to see how they use it to kind of improve their position rather than just hunting the finish.
Yeah, man. I mean, dude, to be quite honest with you, man, it's always a delight to see Spooky G in the octagon. I mean, same thing for Smokey, right? But like Spooky G, that guy is he is literally a force to be reckoned with, man. I mean, I've been watching him for years. It's always a delight to see a strike and even just take anybody down to the ground. He can take you anywhere, but you can't sleep on Smokey striking either. So I'm glad we got a little bit of different things going on here in this tournament. So that's crazy.
Well, the
Yeah, and
last
shout
time
outs.
that I heard of Smokey, he had taken a little bit of a break. He had taken a little bit of a step back from competition and tried to focus, to get back in the lab, try and bring some new things to the table. So much to what you said, Pudgy, Smokey's striking cannot be slept on. And if you do, you might end up getting slept. So while this is not a typical occurrence in Smokey's career, it's something that he's still looking to make a statement of anyway, though.
Yeah.
Big sprawl there from Smokey there. And I was gonna say shout out to Spooky for the Frankie Edgar pick. It is
Yes.
an awesome ego. I'm not sure how it stacks up in the meta of the division, but definitely an uncommon sight. So
Yeah.
much respect on that front.
I was also gonna comment that I immediately was like, I saw the Frankie Edgar and I was like, okay, all right, cool. I'm down for this. I want to see this. But here we go. Spooky finds himself on the bottom with Smokey on top, controlling from side control. He does able to flip over, does Spooky, finds himself in a down position, rolls over into half guard, keeps Smokey from posturing up though. That's excellent work from Spooky on the bottom. Pudgy, when I first got into commentating and doing this stuff, I regularly got both of these guys confused with one another.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely both have similar styles, trying to impose their will on the ground, and so far it's Smokey who's been able to do that. And it started with a takedown attempt from Spooky. It looked like maybe he was a bit too far out, or perhaps feinting it. I don't know if it was just a hitch from the distance, but then got sprawled on. And for the rest of the round, because of that mistake, Smokey has been on top, and now he's landing some big elbows in side control with just about a minute to work.
Yeah, you just don't, you don't want to be in Islam's side guard. You just don't want to be in top guard or anything like that, because it's a very spooky sight. But Smokey decides to get up. Okay.
He's probably feeling pretty confident in both areas of the ground and on the feet, but he does get taken down though, does Smokey. Spooky now on top and inside control, but Smokey's able to recover half guard and flip and change the position in the final seconds of the round. Fascinating.
Yeah, and that was a nicely timed takedown from Spooky, getting it on Smokey while he was leaning back, but a bit of a statement there. So even though he got reversed, or no, he did get taken down, but Smokey was able to reverse the position by the end of it, so that could potentially be a bit demoralizing.
Shout out to Chieftain, who has been in the chat. He will be fighting up next after this fight against the one and only Smudger. So we will be looking forward to watching that fight, seeing what these guys are going to be making their picks are at. But here we go. Second round, Smokey versus Spooky. Smokey's pressing forward well, doing well to stay, defensively sound, Pudgy.
Yeah. I think that, Smokey's doing a really good job of, facilitating that jab into most of his combinations here. And even just if he can get this back down to the ground, good denial there from Spooky G. Honestly, dude, this could be a crazy turn of events, right? If Spooky G can find a way to either maintain top position, and just try to wear down the stamina of Islam, I think it would be all right. But you never know. Still, I think that Frankie Edgar has the advantage on the feet, given the boxing stats. But he does have the stats to be down here as well, too, Crodon.
Yeah, no, there's a nice boxing. I like that Spooky committed to that at the beginning of the round, landed a few straights. Now he's on top. Round one, it was a lot of control time racked up by Smokey, but not too much damage, not much stamina differential either. So just 10-9 in Smokey's favor, most likely. And it's still a lot of room for Spooky to get his way back in the fight, though. He'll want to get off of his back here.
Yeah, man, for sure, man. Shout out to Chieftain for the gifted 5 subs for the channel.
Big Chieftain.
Oh, man.
Man, already got the hype train up to level 2. Let's go. Chieftain the GOAT. Man, shout out. Had me shadow boxing in my chair.
Yes, sir, man.
Hey, and that just reminds me that brings our sub goal up to 30. Let's go, baby.
Nice. Very nice.
And Spooky used the distraction, of the celebration, and he's ended up on top here. A minute and a half to work, and he's gotten him in a crucifix. So we'll see if he's able to land a few more elbows. So far, a couple nicely
Yeah.
landed.
Yeah. This is a position you do not want to stay in at all. Good job for Smokey getting out of that position, man. Because if he almost struggled and if he would have stayed there, man, I mean, that minute could feel like 10 minutes. You know.
Absolutely not a place you want to be. And Frankie Edgar with Spooky on the back of Islam Makhachev. We'll see if he's able to land a big suplex, but no,
Let's
keeps it simple. Chip and gets it to the ground.
Sorry, Cronin. Don't ever mind me if you hear me in the back while you're already speaking. But shout out to Real Art of War with the subscription for 1 month. That's just bringing us one step closer to 40. Man, Smokey on top, trying to deliver the punishment in the last couple seconds of round 2. This hype train is getting nuts.
Oh man, can we get it to level 3? Let's get it to level 3. We just need biddies. We need subs. We need it all.
Listen, I just snoozed an ad for the next few minutes in an effort to encourage you guys. If you want to avoid the ads, the best way to do it is subscribing. So we got a new goal of 40. Let's see if we can make it this round, this stream. But here we are in the 3rd round. Smokey doing probably to many people's surprise very well in this fight so far. It might be the dark horse of the tournament. How hilarious would that be, Pudgy?
Oh man, you never know, man. Oh man, what a takedown from Spooky G, man. He definitely needed that. He has the stamina advantage. Now he's moving into side control there. I mean, dude, honestly, this tournament could literally be his hands in the air, man. There's so many different outcomes, right? And I know that last week, Fat Nader, he came through and he literally took home the Xbox version of this, and hopefully we'll get some double champ stuff in the future like that. But that's just on my Christmas list. You know what I mean? But looking at what's going on here, man, I mean, you never know. You never know who it could be. You never know.
Nice work there from Smokey on the feet, landing well to the head. I think it might fight maybe 1-1 on my count, with Spooky taking that second round with more control and significant strikes landed. But so far, Smokey has done well striking-wise, and he should be up this round despite being on his bottom. But I'm sure a veteran like Spooky, long-time stalwart of the wrestling school of EA Sports UFC, he knows what he has to do to overcome that striking deficit on the feet with these big shots on the ground like that. These elbows he's landing right now.
100%. Yeah, listen, real quick, big shout out to everyone who's been helping out the oh my goodness, everyone who's been helping out the hype train. We are so close to not only getting 40 subs, but to beat our last record of the hype train and get through level 3. Shout out to Real Art of War. Shout out to Chieftain with his own sub. Whimpering Ian with all the bits. We appreciate all you guys. Thank you for all the support. I saw Art of War saying how much he appreciates and watches so much of Total Conflict's content. So we appreciate you guys even just watching. But here we are in the final moments of this fight. Spooky on top, looking for the submission against arguably someone who's been dominating this fight in Smokey. Smokey's struggling to get out of it though.
Oh,
Big
man.
denials there. It's a nice stamina advantage, and he does get the submission, a decent chunk, about almost half of the bar there, and that's really big in terms of getting points on the scorecard. That's a nice elbow.
Yeah, man. I think if Spooky G can get a nice posture up and really incorporate some damage, man, that could have, that really could have changed the whole outcome of this fight. But it was a war from start to finish here, boys. I mean,
Nice defensive.
yeah, but looking at the damage that Spooky G has caused, he could have done enough to edge that out to win that round there. But we'll see what the judges say, man.
Yeah, round 2 and round 3 were quite close. On my cards, I feel potentially Spooky did enough to take those two. It depends on how much the judges value that armbar getting locked in. So we'll have to see.
Got it. All right. So, somebody redeemed some points. The hat's off to you points. I gotta change my hat. Hold on. I forgot to mention that that there's new like redeemable things that I added to the channel. So that's one of them. Now I have to change my hat. Guys, don't do that a lot. I don't have a lot of hats. But shit. Hold on. Now you're gonna have to give me a second. Pudgy, take this over for a minute.
Yeah, no problem at all, man. But this, given it, just kind of like looking at these skull cards here, Crodon, man. I mean, like you said before, I think Spooky G definitely did a lot to, he definitely did. He needed to do what he needed to do to confirm this win. Just trying to knock out Islam is not really an easy feat, but outstriking him a little bit and taking him down to some grounded territory, really played out in his favor.
Yeah, and its total strike count, significant strike wise, does seem low, but I was excited watching that fight. It was very close, back and forth with the grappling as well as all the nuances to the fight on the feet, like those takedowns that Spooky timed while Smokey was leaning back were quite effective, and ultimately they let him seal the deal. We see a significant takedown advantage. 1 landed for Smokey compared to 5 for Spooky, though some of the missed ones might be inflated by some of those feints.
Yeah. Hey, man, but you can't, you do what you have to do to secure the win, man, to, the place your spot, man, and, Spooky did what he needed to do, man, so hats off to him, man. Ironically enough, that we got Baron to change his hat, so it looks like he's back.
I am back. Yeah. I'm just. Oh my goodness, JUFC with a gifted sub. Oh my God, Jay. I don't have that many hats. All right, keep redeeming. I don't have that many hats. All right, the hat's off. That's what Jay really wants. He just wants the hat off. He just wants to see the bald head. That's fine. That's fine. All right. I don't have a lot of hats, fellas. So we gotta figure this out. Now, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, but thank you for the gift of sub there, Jay. Appreciate you, brother. We are currently at 36. Versus Style says, "Pause. I'm blinded." You'll be fine.
Yeah, but so far some nice fights. That was our first one to go to a decision. We did see Deadpool get the victory with a round 3 TKO in the first fight. Second fight was another TKO there with Prime Doc getting that brutal ground and pound and finishing the deal against Denoa. And we just saw Spooky come down from a 1-round deficit to get a decision win against Smokey.
Yeah, definitely for sure, man. But kind of paying attention to this next fight, man. It's going to be quite the, quite the view. I will say, quite the view.
Yeah. So congratulations. I don't even know who won. Who won, guys? Who won that last one? Smokey or Spooky?
Yeah, Spooky.
Spooky. Okay. Well, congratulations to Spooky, but we do have Kahan and K1 Carnalito. Is that who it is? Is it Kahan? Or is it Jody?
Yeah,
I think, yeah.
No, that's
Chief
Jody.
Den and Smudger as well.
All right, let's
changing up the order.
I see.
I believe we're on the wrong fight. Yeah,
Are we?
Smudger and Chief Den.
Oh, that's right. That is who it was supposed to be. Why did it? Damn it. See, this is what happens when you guys, not you guys, but when the chat is like, oh, change your hat. You guys get me all fucked up. All right. Here we go. What is this music? Get this off. Ew. All right, Smudger. Smudger versus Chieftain is up next. Chieftain with the Corey Sandhagen pick, it looks like, and Smudger with Sean O'Malley. Smudger is a longtime community member well known within Primetime and ESFL. Now looking here to compete at Total Conflict against Chieftain. Now, can someone educate me exactly on who Chieftain is? I believe is he?
I've known of Chieftain for quite a many of years since UFC 4 days,
Okay.
and that he is also a force to be reckoned with as well, man. That dude can destroy. Just kind of watching him compete in certain leagues and things like that, and having my own run-ins with him. He's he's quite the fighter to watch. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how he's going to kind of stack up against Smudger. Someone who's has incredible striking, incredible distance management. Well known in the community. So it's sometimes it's kind of like, oh, you're kind of like taking down that neighborhood legend type of thing. So we'll see how we'll see how everything all clashes up, but I think we're in for a treat.
Chief Den definitely, I think, leans more to the striking side. Effective use of the head movement into the hooks, at least for UFC 4. On the other hand, Smudger, very well-rounded, long-time reigning prime-time PlayStation champion for much of UFC 4. I haven't kept up to date as much with the UFC 5, but definitely be interested to see how this fight goes. Now, with the picks, we have Chief Den as Corey Sandhagen, respected that pick as well. And Smudger going Sean O'Malley. So maybe perhaps limiting himself in terms of offensive grappling capabilities there.
Yeah, man, it looks like it's basically, oh my God, there's no picks for Chief Den for predictions, man. Everybody has their money on Smudger. It looks like there's one person who's putting the money on Chieftain as the heavy underdog.
Dang.
Oh man, let's see, man.
Whoa.
That person will really cash out, man.
Yeah, well, Chieftain has been landing some excellent kicks to the face that I don't think that Smudger was exactly prepared for. But if Smudger didn't know exactly who he was facing, he might have a little bit more respect for him now that he's gotten tagged with a couple head kicks. It looks like he's being a little bit more defensively sound, able to get around a couple hooks there from Chieftain. Nice body kick there from Smudger.
I think Smudger going with the Sean O'Malley pick kind of really represents his type of style of fighting. Excuse me.
Nice body work there from Smudger. I think there was one answer back from Chief Den, but mostly going to the head here. 2 minutes into the first round, lands a nice two-piece that has Smudger's head held a bit low. And so far, Chief Den's doing a good job of effectively pressuring Sean O'Malley backwards. Eats a big body shot as he leans back.
And really trying to get in on that jab hook combo is Chieftain, and not able to really land too much on it yet. Smudger does well to back up with the protruding arm for extra safety. He's still got his back for the most part up against that fence though, Pudgy.
Yeah. It's a nice little pool party from both gentlemen here, but Smudger is doing a really good job of kind of facilitating most of the damage here. And I mean, even just look at the stamina difference, man. I mean, Chieftain has to be fairly careful, man. He's already down at least 25% of his stamina there, Crodon. So I think that for right now, maybe just try to implement some taxing body damage, but can't take too many more of those hits.
Yeah, absolutely. Smudger has been investing to the body a lot more. While Chieftain has thrown these flashy kicks, spinning heel kicks, they haven't quite landed. We did see a flying knee, kind of went through the block. So definitely be difficult to keep this type of pace and pressure up when his stamina gets lower. But if you can bank 2 rounds in the books, that's less important. If you can kind of coast in the third. But Smudger has done a good bit of damage. Head-wise, pretty even. That head kick nearly landed, but the body damage may make the difference here.
Oh, beautiful spinning body kick hurts Chieftain after landing with just a few seconds left to the round. Smudger now having the opportunity to point at his man with Chieftain's back up against the fence for the first time in the fight. Real Art of War, shout out to him. Let's go ahead and actually give that man a shout out now that we actually have a shout out function. Shout out to Real Art of War. He actually mentioned that Smudger was just staying very patient throughout that round, and it's really led to the success of having so much stamina and having such the advantage in that stamina gap between both competitors. I mean, Smudger, I think at this point probably feels confident that he can do literally whatever he wants at this point.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys just take a look at the stamina difference here, man. I mean, it's only round 2.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, I honestly think that Chief Den's going to have to try to get this fight to the ground. I think Corey Sandhagen has a few submissions, so I think that would be maybe one advantage there. But I mean, I think Sean O'Malley also has underrated some type of ground defense as well too. Croton, mistake me if I'm wrong, but I don't know, man. This is looking crazy.
It'll be tough, like you said, Sean O'Malley has some tricks up his sleeve, off of his back, and definitely get back, and just skill-wise, the style of the players here, Chief Den is less inclined to grappling, whereas Smudger definitely has that used more prominently, though of course he hasn't needed it in this fight. That massive stamina difference is just getting bigger, and we do see the nose kind of obstructed here, so it could be even worse going forwards for Chief Den.
I mean, Smudger he can afford to throw those 4-piece combinations because look at the stamina difference that he has. I mean, it's barely even scratching the surface. In terms of compared to Chief Den, I mean, he's still just going for the fences here, Baron, but it's not looking good right now.
That was such a beautiful step back into the strike from Smudger. He knew exactly what to expect from Chieftain and just stepped back and countered beautifully. I mean, this is, for a lack of better words, Smudger is a professional, man. He's an active professional. He's someone who fights the very best in active competition right now. You can't just walk in here after not being around for a year and think that you're gonna fight the best in the world and just get away with it. There's no shot. And Chieftain is learning that very quickly here tonight. 1:30 left in the second round. Smudger is, just a absolute artistic performance from a very patient man.
Oh my goodness, man. I mean, that stamina is less than 50% right now, Baron. I mean, and again, he's only in round number 2, man. Round number 3 is not, unless some way, somehow, he gets some crazy flash, knockdown or knockout. I mean, it's going to be a long night at the office for Chief Den. I mean, Smudger's looking really good here, man.
Yeah, just a real quick shout out to some new follows, B3 Wavy and Reflex. Thank you guys for the follows, but a big shout out to Reflex for the subscription for 1 month. We appreciate you guys.
Oh! Massive bus driver uppercut landed there by Smudger to put Chief Den out to sleep at the end of that second round. It was looking like it was trending towards that, but just to put a stamp on that victory right there, to send his head into orbit, blood splattering over himself, and walks away in the next round.
Yo, Croton, man, you ain't shit, dog. The bus driver uppercut really got me because I know exactly what you're talking about.
Iconic clip.
Oh man. Some of these kids won't even know that.
I didn't even hear it the first time. It wasn't until Pudgy said it that I was like, I get it. Yeah. I wonder how many. Never mind. That's really funny. All right. Well, congratulations to Smudger on an absolute clinic of a competitive fight from him. I mean, just start to finish, it was absolutely in his control. I mean, even when you thought that you know, in the very beginning of that fight, his back was up against the cage. You know, Chieftain was throwing, you know, everything but the kitchen sink at him, and then all of a sudden it was like, oh. Well, now Chieftain doesn't have any stamina left, and now Smudger's like damage free. So it turned into a real rough night for Chieftain, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Smudger, he caught on fairly quickly, and he was just like, oh, he's kind of wasting his stamina a little bit. Let me just, you know, start working on his body health, and he started to hurt him really early. So when you kind of start doing some of those flashy moves, man, I mean, you can't do it consistently if you're not landing either. So I think that was the you know, one of the downfall factors for Chieftain. But hey, man, he hung in there, man, as long as he could. So props to him, man.
Yeah, he did get his licks in throughout that fight, even when he was down on the stamina, landed flying knee that almost cost Smudger as he was ducking. But like you said, when you're that low on stamina, it's hard to pull things off. And even when you do land, the damage is reduced. So it was a losing battle. He did show some good things in that fight, especially early on. So especially coming off of such a layoff in the competitive scene, respect for him for competing there, and congratulations to Smudger for advancing.
Yeah, 100%. Well, let's go ahead and let's get into our next fight. Kahan versus Jody BJJ. Whoops, that's the wrong screen. I don't know what's happening here. Kahan versus Jody BJJ is up next. I'm a little disappointed that Killer isn't here for his well-known Jody comes and he comes memes. I need Killer here for that, but unfortunately, I don't know. Most people may not even know that. I kind of need Asher here to explain that, but for those of you that are just joining us here for the very first time, go ahead and follow us on all of our social media platforms: YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. If you can think of it, we're probably on it. And then obviously, you know, follow us here on Twitch, subscribe. We've got some really big things in the future. It's not just going to be ending here with this tournament. This is frankly only the tip of the iceberg, and it's frankly, it's just, you can just see the tip of the iceberg in distance. That's how much we have in store. So please feel free to support. It helps out in a big way. But here we go. Kahan versus Jody BJJ. Jody comes forward.
Nice show of respect between both of these players, you know, hailing from the same camp. With K1, of course. We'll see the picks. Kahan going with Ilya Topuria in the red corner, whereas Jody is Conor McGregor with the ponytail in the blue corner. Nice front kick landed there, and with the McGregor pick, you do have a bit of a height advantage, I believe, as well as a reach advantage, but the power in boxing is very evenly matched with Topuria.
All right, well, the prediction is started for Jody BJJ and Kahan. Go ahead and make those predictions now. You don't have much time.
Oh man, this craziness, man.
It's interesting. Looked like perhaps a double leg canceled into a rear hook landed right there, almost Marab-esque fellow Georgian character there. About 2.5 minutes around there left to work in the first round. Pretty close so far on the feet. I think Kahan may have a slight edge over here, and he has also been trying to work a bit to the body. So we'll see how that plays off throughout the rest of the fight.
It's a nice body kick that landed for Jody. Nice knees, starting to land a little bit. He's doing a little hook to little body uppercut there that's landed for Jody as well. Kahan's doing a good job of just kind of filling out that distance as he landed a body kick of his own there.
and a bit of a ghost counter there. Not sure what caused the screen to flash, but a minute and a half to work. And Topuria has nice leg kicks though. I believe in the UFC, he hasn't even thrown a single kick to the body or head, so probably not the highest move level, maybe come out a bit slower, but Keon has been doing well to land a few of them of his own, pushing Jody up against the fence when he caught that kick with a minute to work here.
Yeah, Gahan doing very well at keeping the pressure forward, keeping Jody's back, or at least feet behind that black line. Jody's able to escape that black line just a little bit, starting to push forward in his own way to get back to the center of the octagon with just a little over 35 seconds left. Gahan been doing well. The stamina relatively equal for both guys. I'd say it's probably just a little bit less for Jody, but I'd say that's more a detriment of the fighter pick than anything else.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure.
Tightly contested round there. The stats bit 4 more significant strikes in Keon's favor, but on the other hand, Jody did land more total strikes. 8 seconds of control time, but that probably doesn't mean much to the judges. So a bit of a toss-up as to who won that round. We're going into round 2. Both these guys in pretty good shape, not much damage or wear and tear taken after 5 minutes.
Big shout out to King Jon Snow for the 100 bits. What a guy. You can always rely on King Jon Snow for the support. We appreciate you, family. Thank you for joining us for another day of tournament action. Oh, big shot.
Oh,
and the spear.
Nice.
He got the nice hook, or he ducked into that hook, got the rock, and speared him to the ground. And it was unexpected, didn't expect the grappling from McGregor, but he gets back to his feet there. Nice double body hook landed.
It looks like he's looking to oppose some heavy damage there to the body there.
That was excellent work from Jody. Definitely a tremendous moment for him in this second round. Gahan really trying to come back from it now.
It's the biggest moment in this fight so far after a very close first round. So definitely a big move to kind of shift it in your favor. And but he eats a couple shots there. Has to be careful. Cut formed on McGregor's face there, Jody. Trying to perhaps conceding a bit of the positioning right now, backing up behind the logo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure, man. Just quick shout out to some of the stars that are in the arena for tonight. Oh man, we got King Jon Snow, we got Othedex, we got Enum Coxey, we got Elite King. Who else, man? Art of War, Chieftain, Blunt Raps, everybody, man. Thank you guys for showing up tonight.
And just earlier we had Jody, I believe he had another stun but uppercut. He lands another one right here, and he's pushing forward. A minute and a half about there to work, and that nose is busted up, pretty bright red. There for Kahan as he eats another rear hook from the left hand of Conor McGregor, which you definitely don't want to be taking too much of, Barry.
Yeah. Kahan is probably learning that very quickly as he shoots and is able to achieve the takedown. Round 2, a minute 5 on the clock, and Kahan finds himself in side control, potentially looking to move to mount. He's definitely not going to want to absorb any more of those Conor McGregor left hands, Pudgy.
No, not at all. And I think that, right now, I think for Kahan's sake, just try to wear down a little bit of the body of Conor McGregor, man. But he's going to have to really turn it up in the third round. He has the wrestling stats. I would use that to his advantage. But sometimes even some people could feel a little uncomfortable by even doing so. So don't leave anything out on the table.
Well said, and round 2 comes to a close, and the dominant one, 3 stuns in favor of Jody, as well as I believe there was a knockdown, but maybe not. Couldn't really catch the stats quite there, but beautiful. It started off with that ducked head kick to that left hook, and got the takedown as well, just to mix things up. So round 1's a bit of a toss-up. Round 2 definitely in Jody's favor.
Yeah. I agree with that, Croton. Absolutely. I think Kahan is probably feeling like he has to come back in a big way in this third round, and it's unfortunately not looking strong for him early in this third as he gets clipped. Oh, Jody drops him, is able to follow up and looks to land damage. Is this going to be it?
This could be it. Oh, man, Kahan. Oh, he's literally hanging on by a sliver of hope there, Croton.
Yeah, it looked like I thought it was going to be over there, but he managed to clutch up the second half of that ground and pound, getting some block breaking of his own going here. But he has to be careful. He's trying to advance, but that can leave him open to a counter as you're the aggressor. As he eats another massive uppercut, body shots here, and Jody's looking to close out the show.
Wow. Oh my goodness. It was insurmountable, but slowly but surely he was able to climb his way through that fight and just keep landing those left hands after left hands, and it eventually just, you know, took the consciousness away from him.
Oh man, wow, what a performance there from Jody BJJ, man. He really, I'm not gonna lie, he beat the brakes off that man.
You know, first round, it was very close. The second round, it's a whole different story, and kept on piling the pressure, getting those rocks, and it was, like you said, insurmountable for Kahan, who ultimately fell and got KO'd. So Jody advances to the next stage of the tournament there.
Yes, he does. With that said, it looks like I believe perhaps we might be skipping the next fight. It was supposed to be Joe Goldberg versus Papa Doc, but unfortunately it does not look like Papa Doc has checked in, so Joe Goldberg gets a pass to the next round of fights. We're going to be looking to move on to fight 7, for which I have found the stream link. Let's see, we have Jassim and Elite King coming to you next. Let's see if we can get the predictions up before we shift things over. That would be absolutely a thrill. Shout out to Whimpering Ian being the hype train conductor. I don't know if I doubt anyone's going to take that away from him for the rest of the stream. But, you know, also shout out to JUFC, who's been helping us in the back with wrangling. We definitely appreciate you, family. You know, and anytime anyone can help, you know, run the show, we appreciate it. But with that said, we have moved things on over to Jassim and Elite King. These guys are locked in. Imavov and Pereira. Let's go ahead and get it.
Yeah, I was really looking forward to that last fight, but it is what it is, man.
Yeah, when you don't show, there's nothing there's nothing we can do. Like I told Verse, I can't pull people out of bed. I can't go to people's homes and pull them out of bed. I would if I could, but I can't. So, but here we go. We have plenty of excellent fights still ahead of us, with this one included. Jassim, having caught the kick of Elite King, presses forward. It's got Elite King's back behind that black line, but both guys do well with the footwork. Get back to the center of the octagon, Croton.
Yeah, very kick-heavy approach from Elite King a minute into this. A lot of oblique kicks thrown, landed a nice head kick after that with a change-up. I'm not sure if I've seen him throw a punch yet, but it's working out for him so far, despite just seeing him pressuring forwards.
Beautiful shots there.
That lead leg kick, or the lead leg of Jassim rather, is chewed up already. The typical Alex Pereira performance, doing good work, landing those calf kicks that can really make a difference later in the fight, though. I believe Imavov has a pretty decent switch stance. Nice question mark kick
Yeah, I've definitely been a fan of the gaff kicks for a while now, Croton. I mean, ever since they brought him to UFC 4, I was a fan of him. But you know, while Elite King is doing well, he is approaching with a kick heavy game. Beautiful kick up top after delivering so many low. You know, that could potentially really tax his stamina if he's not going to land every single one of them. So it really would be ideal to start throwing maybe a little bit more hands, because he is landing with them.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely a fair point, because especially with the high power that Pereira is throwing, that takes a bit more of stamina as well, as he whiffs a knee there. But like what Jassim did earlier there, he caught the kick, pushed him up against the cage, and at the last moment unloaded with the hands, landing a two-piece. Ooh, lunged into that head kick. Lucky it wasn't anything more major.
I think these guys also forget that that this isn't stand and bang. You guys can bring it to the ground. You guys can clinch. Oh, beautiful counter shot there from Jassim. Ducks under a hook and lands one of his own. You know, for what it's worth, Jassim, while it doesn't look like he's been too active, he's been defensively sound for the most part. Hasn't really received too much damage. Got the counter, and if you got a peek at it, he's walking away with the stamina advantage. So, Pudgy, what does Jassim's opponent in Elite King have to do, especially with the Pereira pick, to start coming back?
I mean, honestly, I mean, kind of like looking at who he's using, man. I mean, like you said before, I mean, he can mix it up and take it down to the ground if he needs to. I mean, I don't know if I would want to stand with Alex, especially, you know, this version of Alex,
Right?
Or Alex. But you know, you never know. I guess maybe he just wants to test a striking, man. I mean, he's doing a good job. I mean, you know, he's hurting them. I mean, can't really ask too much for that, but
Sure.
I mean,
Well, what does Elite King have to do to start coming back? Because it seems like, you know, Elite's really on the back pedal now. He does not seem super confident in this fight.
I think honestly, I think I would, you know, maybe initiate some clinches. You know, just throw some knees right up the middle or something like that. I mean, use it as a trip. You know, he has different moves. He has different variety of things that he can mix it up with.
And so far, Elite King is kind of having his striking in two separate components. He has the kicks, he throws them by themselves, then he just throws the boxing combos. But I like to maybe see him chain, you know, like a lead leg kick into a straight, trying to integrate both facets of the game there. And maybe lay off some of those heavy kicks a bit, because they're definitely taxing his stamina. And he can do well to land with those hands a bit more as he lands a big left hook.
Yeah, a lot. I mean, it looks like Elite King has really been leaning towards trying to land that front, or excuse me, that rear straight kick up the middle towards the head. I mean, he's whiffed probably 3 or 4 or 5 of them in just this round. I mean, he's throwing way too many in this round. Or for at least for how many he's whiffed, he's thrown way too many. So I would definitely like to see him, much to Cronin's sentiment, lean a little bit further away from specifically one or the other, start to mix things up. It was a nice you know, mix up of the head kick there. It doesn't land, but you know, more things like that. Start mixing things up. You know, feints could even go a long way, but it's starting to look very, you know, for lack of better words, amateur out there from Elite King, unfortunately.
You see nice defensive head work. He doesn't try to capitalize off of it, but you know, just the whiff alone works in his favor with the stamina attacks. And he has been going to the body a bit, and that's a nice rear hook right there. So he's doing well, just see him so far. So just more of the same from his end would be great. he still has the option of potentially taking this fight to the ground. Ooh, very lucky that the head kick wasn't eaten there. His left arm kind of blocked it there. Did notice he did switch stances. His left leg was getting chewed up early round one.
Oh. Well, in the final seconds, Jassim was able to get a big shot off that hurts his opponent in Elite King. And Elite King is walking back to his corner with very little stamina in comparison to his opponent. So this is looking rough for Elite King going into this third round.
Yeah, just looking through the comment, Art of War said, if I'm Elite King, I'm abandoning the kicking and going full pressure boxer and use the stat advantages.
Yeah, that is a wise tip there. Sorry there, Baron.
No, go ahead.
Big power, punch power difference here on Alex Pereira's fight, and the stamina is already lower. Just can try and march forward, get a knockdown, and try and get the finish because could be down 2 rounds. You know, remembering the first round, it's a bit fuzzy, but second round definitely seemed like a Jassim one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that what I remember most about the first round is Jassim was able to get under a heavy lead hook and land one of his own for a big counter window that he was able to get. That's honestly the biggest thing that stands out for me in round one. But he's able to knock down Elite King in this third round. Plenty of time still left on the clock, 3:20, and he's got Elite King's back up against the fence and just throwing everything he can to survive at this point. This is panic fighting now, Pudgy.
Oh my god, man. Jassim is just looking so good right now with the crispy boxing, dude. Like, it's amazing that, you know, he's standing toe to toe with this guy and like he's not letting off the gas at all, man. I think that he's looking to get this finished out here.
Yeah, it does look like he's hunting that finish. He has to be careful. His head health isn't pristine. He's see the big shots, but big rock right there, and he's going to the body a bit more now and continuing to hunt the finish. But he's still, like you said, picking his shot very clean, and another rock right there.
Yeah, it just seems about to take Elite King's head right off of his shoulders here in a moment. Oh, never mind. Enough shots to the body, and that is all she took. Jassim walks away with the TKO victory. Nasty shots to the gut.
Yeah, wow. Like quadruple body hook combination. It looked like perhaps Elite King was going for a flying knee or something to try and counter that, but with the stamina that low and his health that low, ultimately he was toppled over.
Yeah. Oh my god, man. That was crazy striking performance that was put on there from Jassim, man. I mean, that probably had to be one of the cleanest strikings that I've seen from him in a very long time, man.
Yeah. Well, congratulations to Jassim. Very good fight. Very much looking forward to seeing you progress through the rest of this tournament. With that said, let's very quickly. Yeah, Nas, I know. Relax, buddy. I know. We're on top of it. Coming up next, we're skipping through the line to get to Kieran Crow versus Nas UFC. We'll see what these guys can do for the first round of fights tonight. They were supposed to fight probably another 4 or 5 fights, but we're gonna go ahead and skip them ahead of the line because I don't know. Nas needs to hurry for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he said he may have to break his fast soon, so he doesn't want it to come in the middle of the fight there. But looking forward to this fight. You know, 2 nice competitors. Kieran Crow up against Nas, though. I think Kieran Crow in the build-up of this has been a bit harsh on himself and not giving himself enough of a chance. But we have UFC 300 Max Holloway up against Conor McGregor with some of the iconic hair. It was a long time coveted alter ego that it took a while, but EA Sports eventually delivered it.
All right, here we go. Round 1, Kieran Crow with Max Holloway, Nas with his typical Conor McGregor. This is 5-star Conor McGregor. This is as good of an OP character as you can get. But here we go. Very first round, 4:30 on the clock. And already Nas is starting to land big shots up top.
I'm surprised to hear that this is a 5-star character. I guess maybe like a similar to the UFC 4 Prime Bisping, where the grappling may not be up to par, but they just kind of plated that 5-star. But with the striking and health, I mean, definitely a force to be reckoned with. Nice straight landed by Kieran Crow, who taking the center of the octagon. And there's an iconic punch there from Naz. He really mastered those leaping hooks.
Mm.
Yeah.
Not sure what that little mini bow by Kieran Crow was a moment ago. Maybe apologize for sounding throwing a bit of taunts. If he's trying to go for the 30-minute KO head kick plan we kind of joked about, but advancing.
He did feint it, and Nas was prepared for it. So I mean, good on Nas for being prepared for it, nonetheless, even if it was just a joke. But both these guys still being patient. It is only a 3-round fight, but 2:30 on the clock in this first round. No real damage being landed from either guy. I mean, Kieran Crow's cheek is a little busted up a little bit, but outside of that, there's not really a whole lot going on. I would argue that, getting some good pressure on would probably be ideal against Nas, but, you do have to be careful because he is very much a counter striker. So big shots landed from Nas trying to follow up after his man, but he's not able to. Kieran gets back to his feet, a minute 40 on the clock.
And like you said there, Baron, Nas is very efficient with the counters. Kieran could try and press the volume and pace with that stamina advantage, a big one that Max Holloway has over Conor McGregor. But more volume means more opportunities to be countered, and he doesn't have that much power on his end to try and pick his shots either. So kind of a double-edged sword as he gets knocked down with a minute to go in round 1.
Oh, he gets knocked. Oh man, this is not looking good.
And Nas is looking to make this quick work. I mean, we're not even out of the first round yet, fellas, and this is 3, 4, 5 knockdowns. How many can Kieran Crow get back up from?
Oh,
that's it.
God.
Those lunges there, and just a simple jab to lead hook to finish the show. I was wondering if he may go for something more flashy, those kind of chain these spinning kick combos, 360, but against an opponent like Kieran Crow, he's a talented player in his own right. You can't quite unload that much, but a simple rear hook or lead hook there, even though he ate a shot in the middle of that, wins the trade and seals the deal.
Oh man, you kind of hate to see it, man, but we know how much of a warrior that Kieran Crow is, man, and not just here, but anywhere that he goes, man. So, he did, he hung in there as long as he could, but that's just the name of the game there, boys. But you move on, man. You move on.
Yeah, 100%. Let's see. All right, it looks like we have the next fight ready. Let's see if I can get this link up and going. All right, we are live. Excellent. All right, we're looking good. All right, up next we have Fortify versus Ed Parker. I hope you guys are ready for Ed Parker, because Ed Parker and Fortify is up next. Ed Parker looking to go with Topuria, and Fortify with the 5-star Jose Aldo. Maybe not. Maybe looking to go Aljamain Sterling. Who knows? Who knows what we're going to go with, but all I know is that it's going to be a good fight.
Oh, man, dude, it's going to be insane. I mean, even to be quite honest with you, man, this is my first time ever even calling a Ed Parker fight. So this is definitely something for me. This is something I'll hold close, dear to my heart. But man, what an incredible striker that man is, man. I mean, hey, I'm not sleeping on Fortify either, man. But Ed Parker has a very, very crazy but heavy resume under his belt there, and I mean, the dude, he's just been, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess just a force to be reckoned with, man. I mean, he can fight anybody, anytime, anywhere they're growing on. Anywhere.
Absolutely. A massive legend throughout, not just the UFC fight, but, the entire UFC franchise. UFC 3 was definitely where he made a lot of his name. Just wanted to point out, it brought a smile to my face seeing the Canadian flag in the banner. Ed Parker has recently become A. Parker 02, moving to Canada, and that can definitely open up some interesting new matchups, at least ping-wise, where he'll be a lot closer to the other North American players, where before there's a bit of distance going from the UK across the Atlantic there. About 3.5 minutes to work, and to his credit, not his opponent isn't letting the stature of the man he has opposite him get to him. Fortify doing good work here. 3 minutes in, or 2 minutes in rather.
Yeah, excellent work from both guys. Ed Parker, probably best known in the community for his work with anytime he picks a Conor McGregor. You know, he's so excellent with using Conor McGregor. Frankly, arguably one of the best players to use him. So, but he does eat a flying knee there from Fortify using Max Holloway. 2:30 on the clock in this first round, Pudgy, and Ed Parker lands a nice little body kick. Another one there.
Yeah, just has to be a little careful on the stamina there. Slightly, it's kind of looking about the same now, but I mean, Fortify's doing a really good job of just kind of throwing those 4 to 5 punch combinations that land. So really trying to beat down the block of Ed Parker. But I think that Ed Parker might have some things up his sleeve.
Landed a nice 2 or 3 piece combination there by Ed Parker, but for most of the first round, it seems like Fortify has been putting in good work. But like you said, a lot of veteran savvy tricks that Ed Parker may pull out. Especially with that power differential, could be a big shot that changes the dynamic of this fight. But Fortify has him up against the cage here with a minute to work. Bit of stuttering there, but we'll have to see. Ooh, nice, another flying knee, and it looks like that damaged the nose of Ed Parker.
Yeah, Parker is also known as being a very patient competitor as well. He has a very interesting style where there's sometimes even for just a fraction of a second his movement entirely stops, and it's not for not to plant his feet and strike. I think it's mostly to interrupt your flow of a fight, which is a really interesting aspect to it. So only a couple seconds left. And Parker finds his back up against the cage as we end out this first round. Pudgy, what are your thoughts about that first round?
I mean, honestly, dude, I think both of these guys, man, I could say it's fairly close, man. I mean, I think they're just doing a really good job of just touching each other, just filling out the process. Because I think both guys have really incredible, cardio to work with, even though this is a 3-round fight. And again, these guys have the cardio. They can go, consecutively for hours if need be. So, I just think that I would say for a keys of victory type of thing for Fortify is to work on the body of Topuria, and really beat down the block. And for Ed Parker, I would maybe mix it up a little bit. Take him down. I mean, you have the stats. You can do that. But some people just prefer to either just stand or strike or whatever they want to do there.
Ooh, nice uppercut by Ed Parker. His biggest moment of the fight. Gets the rock, but eats a flying knee there. He has to be careful. I think that's the third one he's eaten in this fight so far. It kind of shifted the momentum back into Fortify's favor. But a big moment and another rear hook that almost landed while Fortify gets the block up.
And that flying knee that landed really kind of crushed in Ed Parker's nose a little bit. He's suffering some breathing problems. Any more straight shots, and that's going to get worse, which means that stamina is, really going to get taxed.
Mm-hmm.
And though the flying knees, he may have gone 3 for 3 or something so far. Maybe only 3. I think he missed the last one. Just got blocked. But he has to be careful that Ed Parker doesn't get a read on that and counters him with a massive shot that can definitely put him down with that vulnerability spike. 2.5 minutes left to go in round 2. Fortify has done some nice work, but actually Ed Parker did have the rock.
Yeah, that makes it that makes for an excellent point. Oh man, you're really onto something, Cronin, because as we just saw, Ed Parker just sidestepped that flying knee. He's definitely got an eye looking for it. So now that he's found a counter opportunity, it's only a matter of time before he just takes it. So still only a couple. A minute 30 almost now on the clock for the second round. Ed Parker's a little bit on the backup now. He's suffering from just about every, medical icon that you can now. The eye gotten a little bit more reduced, so that's better. Definitely some retreating shots are helping out for him, but both guys now in the pocket trying to light things up, Pudgy.
Yeah, it looks like Ed Parker's it looks like he's waiting for a good block counter. And I think if he gets a few of those popping off, I think that this could be a really short night for Fortify. But I mean, good job for Fortify, just even measuring his distance and really just taking an observation of like really just touching up Ed Parker, man.
Closing out the second round, a lot of punches landing to the block of Ed Parker, and it's looking low, not quite as low as his head health, but Fortify definitely piling on the volume there. A bit less damage taken in the latter half of that round, but still, there was kind of multiple rocks there, perhaps on both sides. So it's interesting to see how this will play out in the third round, and if that read on that flying knee that does make a difference, and we see a big counter or not.
Yeah, we'll see what happens in this third round. Every round is an opportunity to learn something from your opponent. But here we go. Third round, we are in. Straight shots being thrown from Fortify to get his man up against the fence. Ed Parker staying defensively sound, but his block is absolutely oven roasted now, Pudgy.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like he's Ed Parker's just doing a really good job of just kind of like just staying in this fight, even though that he is incurring some damage, but man, these guys are just warriors, man.
It looks like Ed Parker did get a bit of a counter there, but ducks into a massive uppercut.
Oh, Ed Parker's down. Oh my goodness. This is tremendous issues for Ed Parker. He's able to defend the hip toss to keep him from going to the ground, but that was awful moment for Ed. Ed's gonna need to get something back big to recover from this round, because it can't any longer be in his favor after that knockdown, Pudgy.
Yeah. I think, oh my God, Ed Parker's going to have to do something here, man, because he is getting tagged up on the feet.
He's doing well to stay defensively sound. He avoided most of those shots. He does get tripped, though. This is bad news bears for Ed Parker. He's got Fortify on top of him, inside control, landing elbows. This is rough.
Very intelligent from Fortify. They're going for the takedown. He's up. At least second round and third round, he's trending to win those. Round one was a bit of a toss-up, if I recall. Could have gone either way, but bringing it to the grappling, introducing it late into the fight is a nice way to secure the victory if he can stay on top here. And to Ed Parker's point, or for his perspective, he needs a big KO comeback at this point. I don't know if he perhaps could get this back on the feet, throw body hooks, try and bait out another flying knee and try and counter it, but Fortify may be too disciplined to be going for risky moves at this point in the fight.
Yeah, that makes for a good point. He does posture up for half a fraction of a second before he gets back down. That's strange. But Ed Parker's able to flip over and find himself in half guard, top half guard. And now in mount. This is a rough position, but he's able to get back to his feet. Does Fortify. Only just a little over 30 seconds left in this third round. Big shot still being landed from Fortify. He's got his man in Ed Parker down a couple times now. Ed Parker still trying to stay heavy on it, but it gets taken down with the spear.
Oh, man. Man, what a performance there from Fortify, man. Oh, man. Oh, he tried to sneak in that front kick there before the show was over.
Talk about fighting until the bell rings. Fortify getting up, showing some respect, having the win secured in the bag. But like you said, the front kick almost landed there. Ed Parker not giving up there. Ultimately, fantastic showing from Fortify. Not let the stature of the competitor in front of him get to him. Masterful performance, and came away with that solid decision victory.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. I just have to step away for 1 second. I'll be
You
right
know,
back.
no, that's totally fine, Pudgy. I think we're all gonna step away. We're gonna go ahead and push things on over to our bracket so you can take a look at where we're at now. If you would like, since we are in for such a long event tonight, it is going to be a couple more hours, I would say. So go ahead, get up, take a break, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, and we will be right back. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. We are back. Hope you took those necessary pee breaks, because we are not stopping until we get to the second round of fights. 6 or 7 more fights left to go. We have an absolute excellent fight up for you. V-Pain versus AKA MG is up for you next. Whoops, didn't change. Let's go ahead and switch things on over to them. Pudgy, what can you tell me about these competitors?
So kind of looking at I would say it looks like they're tied at for 1-1, but I'm pretty sure that they're very familiar with both each other's styles, the way how they tend to mix things up. I mean, just kind of given what MG has done. I mean, that guy is a machine. He will, and again, he'll fight you anywhere, anytime, any place. He has the heart of a warrior, but don't sleep on V Pain either, man, because he can do a lot of things that kind of throw you off your rhythm. And if you're not careful, man, it could be lights out. So, I'm a big fan of V Pain as well. So I'm just glad to kind of see this matchup here.
An interesting picks in the blue corner with MG going with Darren Till and Common there in the welterweight division too. Perhaps it's still from his title run there. It's, nice striking there. He definitely has a good straight, some Muay Thai in his back pocket as well. So expecting to see this mostly stay on the feet, though V-Pain could potentially try and take it to the ground with Leon Edwards.
Yeah, potentially, but so far I'm staying nice and patient from both guys. A nice little teep there and an uppercut lands for MG, but V-Pain is still staying diligent and staying to try and press forward. Frankly, I could see MG taking it to the ground first, but I feel like I'm a little bit more familiar with MG's gameplay and game plan than I am with V-Pain's. Big shout out to Spartan Man with the subscription that brings us 2 away from 40. We are almost there, family. We beat 30 and now we're almost at 40. So, shout out to Spartan Man. Spartan Man is actually a good friend of mine in real life, so I did not ask him to subscribe.
My God. Hey, shout out to Spartan Man for the gifted 2 subs to get us the 40 subs.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. So we are at 40 subs thanks to my good friend Spartan Man. Very much appreciate him helping out the TC community. Excellent. Good man. I appreciate you. A little over 2 minutes left on the clock in this first round. And, but I mean, frankly, I've been freaking out about subs, so I'm not 100% sure who's ahead. Croton, you've been paying attention probably the most, so educate me on what's going on.
Yeah, not the highest action packed first round, but it does seem like V-Pain has the slight lead, landing some nice jab uppercut combinations. The 2 pieces are going for him. MG isn't getting totally shut out, but it's still very close. So, but slight edge for V-Pain with 1 minute left to go in the first round. Yeah, V-Pain's still doing a good job at pressing forward. Not always the smartest thing to do against MG. MG is very much the type of guy to just bite down on his mouth guard and just knuckle up with you, and it's typically not the smartest thing to do. But V-Pain is also a world-class killer out there as well, Pudgy.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of like looking at, a nice little exchange there at the end to end round 1 there. I mean, just kind of looking at what's happening here, man. I mean, this guy's doing a really good job of, let me rephrase. MG is doing a good job of implementing some of those combinations to kind of throw off his opponent a little bit. But, I think still, I think that Leon Edwards most likely has, at least maybe landed that round, but it's a very, very close round though. Very close round.
Yeah, not surprised to see. It's very close, like you said. There's slight advantage in the stats for MG there, about 8 significant strikes to 7, and well, in the total strike department. But I think damage-wise, it's still maybe V-Pain's round, but still very close. Can't really hang your hat on either direction with much confidence here. But heading into the second round, and V-Pain with some continued nice defensive headwork and footwork as he lands a nice rear hook there.
Yeah, MG staying light on the footwork, returning back to the center of the octagon, but V-Pain doing a good job at sidestepping those straight shots, looking for the counter opportunity. Man, both guys are really firing from the hip in this round.
Nice little body uppercut there, landed by MG. So you see a two-piece whiff there. It seems like mostly V-Pain on the front foot for most of this, but like still not too much a full force committed pressure. Both these guys are technical kickboxers, so they're happy to try and keep it a measured affair here. 3 minutes to go, round 2.
Yeah, the highest level of competition, you know, standing up and fighting some of these guys is such a dangerous affair, Pudgy. So, you know, I mean, both guys are taking a risk, frankly, because, you know, much like Croton said, both these guys are very adept kickboxers. Yeah, as you can tell with V-Pain's, you know, getting the knee down the middle during the chaos.
Yeah, I mean, he does have a little bit of ooh, that was a nice right hand there that landed for V-Pain. Really woke up MG there, but I think he's slightly still looking fresher though. You know, given the kind of getting punched on a little bit, but
earlier, about a minute ago in the game time, we did see V-Pain do about 3 single leg feints before he tried going for the clinch and the hip bust. It was defended, but you know, it's nice to see him trying to mix up those martial arts and give MG a bit more to think about rather than keeping it purely a kickboxing affair. And we do see a couple more of the single leg feints as it's a big body hook counter right there with a minute left to go in round 2.
Nice 1-2 that landed for MG.
Oh, beautiful shot landed there for V-Pains. That was an excellent counter shot in the final seconds of that round. We are moving on into the third round.
And stats-wise, MG was ahead that round as well, 4 significant strikes to 10, but that was a big counter hook there that landed, and it was going to be a mix-up earlier with the flying knee thrown, really big, high stamina move that disrupted the flow. And we see a lead front kick landed, do nice damage here, and V-Pain is continuing to try and build off on that head health. He potentially could be down 2 rounds if you're going purely based on the stats, but damage-wise, definitely very close. So it's hard to say what the judges will decide if this does finish if it doesn't make it to the decision.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's kind of hard to try to judge some of these fights, right? Because you never know. The judge could, you know, is completely seeing it from a different perspective other than from us. So I mean, if I had it on our scorecards right now, definitely I would say maybe 1-1. But I mean, look at this damage that V-Pain is inflicting right now on MG on the bottom.
Oh, this is a terrible position. You don't ever want to be in the back flat position from a defensive perspective, but he's able to do well in defending his MG, but V-Pain is still on the back on top with more than enough time in this third round with 3 minutes, trying to get him back down flat, but not able to do it. MG defending well.
Yeah, that's definitely not what position you want to be, but nice defense from MG, and it gets V-Pain to decide to switch it up and go to backside. He has the back clinch here up against the fence. 3 minutes ago, tries to jump the back clinch again, but ultimately they're separated, and back to work on the feet with a nice body uppercut landed by MG.
Beautiful takedown, perfectly timed from V-Pain. Finds himself in half guard, looks to move to side control, but MG does well to defend and looks to try and gain the grapple advantage. Excellent denial from MG. Beautiful reversal from MG. Really taking advantage of being on the ground now here, Pudgy.
Yeah, man. I mean, he can really just. I mean, if he wanted to, he could stay down here on the ground for the rest of the match. But I don't think that MG wants to finish this fight on the ground, man. I think that he wants to finish him on the feet. He still has a little over a minute to work, but I mean, I think that MG should probably maybe turn on the pressure a little bit.
Definitely fight is up in the air. Really hard to call who won the first 2 rounds. Even this third round is shaping up to be relatively close. Ooh, head kick or front kick nearly landed there. Only half a minute left to go, so we'll see if either of these players can separate themselves from one another and really go into the lead as a nice straight counter lands for MG, continuing to put on the pressure with these boxing combos. Nice body hook to close out the show. Round 3 is in the books, and we're going to head to the judges' scorecards in a very close fight, low volume, very tense technical affair, and
it's a draw.
Draw.
Wow. Oh God. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Verse.
Oh man, Verse, what do you want to do, buddy?
It looks like we have another like, canceled fight
you know,
later on.
not for nothing. Like I appreciate that there's draws in the game, but I'm not a fan of it happening during a tournament. I can't, especially when there's money on the line. I can't have this happen. It's too much.
Oh man, someone said flip a coin. I mean, I feel like a coin wouldn't be fair. I mean, I say run it back. Why not?
Verse, I'm gonna need you to weigh in, buddy. I'm gonna need you to hit my DMs real quick.
Or we could throw up a poll.
I'm doing absolutely nothing. I have nothing to control. I'm doing nothing. I'm not doing anything. But let's see. All right. Well, I appreciate that neither guy has left. So until we decide like what the hell is going on. A great fight from both guys. Congratulations for putting on such a competitive fight. What we are gonna do is while we decide. Oh wait, hold on. Versus hit me. Versus. Okay, alright, so what we're gonna do is that we're gonna let these guys run the fight off the stream again. They're gonna rerun it off stream. We're gonna continue on with the tournament, and when the results are final, we will let you guys know where everyone stands. Otherwise, we can't let the show stall for any reason. It's too long in and of itself, so we're gonna move on to the next one. Looks like we have Davey versus Muay Thai Jesus. Muay Thai Jesus and Davey is coming up next. Let's go ahead and push things on over to them.
I can't believe that, man. I can't believe you really got a draw.
I can. It's so very much the theme of Total Conflict that that someone or a couple people's fights are going to try and ruin the whole event. So yeah. I mean, it's totally right up our alley. So but let's see. Oh my God! I'm gonna have a conniption. I'm gonna crash out. Okay, all right. Well, unfortunately, something has come up, so we are not going to go to this fight right now. We will potentially be going to another fight. Maybe, I don't know. Verse.
I think Verse may be doing a quick integrity check ahead of potentially going to the Romero and
That's
Whispering.
okay.
in
Maybe
fight 13.
JUFC can let me know, because I know that he's... Alright, so Fight 9 is done. That was V-Pains and MG. It looks like Fight 10 might not be happening. It looks like Zay might be getting a push through the first round. It looks like his opponent Mark Dev did not show up. Davey, Muay Thai Jesus, is going to have to be put on hold for just a moment. Someone has to take care of something, so it looks like we may potentially be going on to Fight 13. Fight 12 already happened. That was with Nas. All right, so yes, we are going to be moving on to Fight 13. Let me just find myself a link. There we go. Boom. All right, Fight 13 is going to be a match between Whimpering Ian, who is also subscribed to the channel, and Romero, content creator and UFC 5 influencer on YouTube. So let's go ahead and push things on over to them. These guys are already ready and looking to go and get it done.
And one thing I'll add to that, ESFL Live in-person tournament champion, dog. You gotta put some respect on my man's name, dog.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. Romero, like I said, is a name among names amongst this tournament. So, let's go ahead and get a big shout out to Shootbox in the chat. Appreciate you showing up and supporting us today. Yeah, this is going to be a wild card. You pulled up at the right time. Romero versus Whimpering Ian. Romero's first fight tonight. Potentially one of many. So let's go ahead and let these guys get into it. Umar Nurmagomedov being used by Whimpering Ian, and a potential what is that going to be? A alter ego TJ Dillashaw?
Yep.
So, yeah, alter ego TJ Dillashaw, which, listen, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I don't even care if he hears me or not. If it wasn't for that man in Romero, I never would have been able to learn as much as I have about using Dominic Cruz or TJ Dillashaw and their unique movements. So I'm a huge fan of Romero. So I'm very much looking forward to him using either guy, TJ or Dominic Cruz. I'd be so thrilled to see him use Dominic. But anyway, Shoot, I see you asking for a bracket. We will show you that after the very first group of fights are over, which will be soon. So stay tuned. We got a couple fights to get through, one of which is going to be this one here, Whimpering Ian versus Romero. Round one starts now. Both guys coming out very quickly, right to the center.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, one thing I always appreciate about it with Romero 17, man, it's just the way how he approaches his fights, man. He never approaches his fights really the same way. I think that he always does a really good job of just completely mixing it up, man. I mean, Whimpering Ian has some star power to his name as well too, as he's rising up the ranks as well, and just crazy stuff to see there.
Romero tried to go for a Dillashaw lunge there, but hey, bit of a two-piece didn't work out there. But nice footwork so far, as well as the kick combinations. I'm liking the opening. Ian goes for a takedown and gets it near the cage. 3.5 minutes to work. We could do something here, but Romero almost took the back there. It was thwarted. Now it's in sprawl.
Yeah, he was denied of the back take, but he's able to recover into sprawl. Maybe looks to get back into half guard, and he does. A much better position for him. But Whimpering Ian is making great progress as he moves to mount and is able to keep it. Not able to posture up just yet, but is still going to make this difficult for Romero. Romero's still able to get out of mount, but still a terrible position for him. But I've heard otherwise, other different perspectives for Romero and his ground game. So we'll see what happens here tonight. Still 2:30 on the clock in this first round, Pudgy.
He's doing a good job of just he's maintaining his composure. He's staying calm. He's trying to move some different ways, man. But oh man, he flips into a Kimura there. just to at least get him into that top position. So now he can really work, man. Really, really work.
Now this is interesting because most people are well aware that the Kimura is not the strongest submission in the game. So it's fascinating that despite having gotten a much better position from the Kimura attempt, he still went for it, and I don't feel like that was worth it. I feel like you just take the position and go with good start from there.
I mean, he did one thing though. I mean, I would say, like, once he gets back on the feet, he's going to start trying to wear down the block. And, I mean, hey, you can't really defend so well if you don't really have too much strength in your arms that are grown up.
Yeah, no, that is a good point, because even if the submission bar doesn't fully deplete, there is the other health effects, like you mentioned, the block getting depleted if that submission is finished there. But with 40 seconds left, and Romero doing a good job of getting back to his feet. We'll see if he separates from the clinch here, but instead he takes the back, some knees to the thigh, reminiscent of TJ Dillashaw's performance against Corey Sandhagen here. We'll see. They're able to, ooh, good, nice reaction there. Didn't like that knee to the gut.
I'd say it's about the stamina is probably on relatively equal terms. I'd say that maybe Romero might be suffering just a little bit more, but he does sneak that head kick in the final second of the first round. Moving on into the second round is both these competitors, and I think that maybe, I mean, I don't know how all these competitors feel, right? But you gotta imagine that a guy like Romero, who's walking in here with the name that he does, with the type of influence and fan base that he has behind him, that a guy like Whimpering Ian is, who's just your typical competitor. Like he's on a lot of our cards. Probably is approaching the second round now with a mountain of confidence.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think that Whimpering Ian is doing a good job of just trying to figure out the weaknesses of Romero here, and I mean. He's connecting. I mean, he's landing. I think that right now, I think kind of going into this second round, you can kind of give him the advantage of, securing round one. But I think that if Romero finds a way to, really put on some big pressure in this second round here, I mean, that could, at least open up for opportunities down the road there. But right now, Ian kind of has Romero on the ropes right now. Man, he's hurt really bad.
Yeah.
A nice clinch interruption combo there. Sorry, there I interrupted you there, Barry. But we did see an uppercut just at the minute mark. It did kind of smash into the nose of Romero's TJ Dillashaw, has it in the yellowish orange range. The body must have landed, but the Dillashaw lunge pays off a bit there.
Yeah, a little bit. Now that's the that lunge that you just saw is the classic lunge. That's something that you only saw in UFC 4. That was the only unique animation that TJ Dillashaw has. In UFC 5, they've added a little bit more with the straight. Instead of a hook, if you throw the straight, it's a little bit of a different animation. Something that Romero also was very good to teach us all about. So hopefully we can see a little bit more unique movement from him. But I imagine that as this fight goes on and as he gets tagged, he's gonna start to probably go lean more towards meta competitive fighting, which you can't hate him on that for, it's totally understandable. But he's doing a good job at keeping the jab working and, keeping it in his favor to stay safe.
Nice jab landed there by Whimpering Ian, doing a nice job so far on the feet, forward on the barrel. So see as he tries to work in this clinch, a bit of a quick clinch break, but 1 minute left to go in round two, with that nose still in that orange territory.
Romero doing a good job at landing leg kicks throughout this fight. Nice uppercut there from Whimpering in the final seconds of this round.
Yeah, I mean, that lead leg right now of Umar is kind of getting cooked. So I think right now, kind of going into this last round, man, I think, according to the judges, man, you never know. I think Romero could be in need of a finish. He could.
I'd agree with that. I believe he maybe 2 rounds down with the grappling work of Ian in the first round, and second round he had a nice uppercut. Multiple of them landed in short succession, but round 3 goes for the takedown. Bit of perhaps a intelligent decision if he can hold this position and secure it early. But Miro quick to get back to his feet. Nice urgency.
Yeah, that was well done from Romero. I mean, it was looking real rough for him for just a moment, but Whimpering in looks for the takedown again, not able to get it immediately, looks for it again and gets hip tossed by the ESFL champion in Romero. Romero now having the scarf hold position and holding it with great patience.
Yeah, I mean, he has literally less than 4 minutes to work, man. I mean, he can really just stay here for the rest of the round and just ground and pound him out until it's over. If I was Romero, I would try to get into the top mount, but I think that right now he's doing a good job of just kind of breaking down that block, especially in this position here. Oh, yeah, look at it. Oh, man, it's not looking too good for Whipping Ear on the bottom.
And I wonder if we could potentially even see a 10-8 this round, which could force a draw. If Romero can't get a finish, that could be the game plan. Perhaps a higher percentage of probability than trying to go back on the feet and get a finish, but or get a KO there. But he's going for the submission from back mount, and he's initiating the rear naked choke.
Oh, he's going for it
now.
Oh. Interesting. Well, Romero finds himself back on top. With still just a little over 2 minutes left in this third round, he switches and moves over back into the scarf hold position. Shout out to Roger Warhol. Man, I don't know how I always mess up your name when I first say it. I don't know why that always happens. But shout out to Roger for joining us for another excellent second half of our tournament for the Regicide Invitational 3. 1:30 on the clock, and Romero's just being absolutely relentless, just staying on Whimpering Ian's back, but Whimpering Ian is not letting him move in an advanced position. But I mean, both guys are at this point just canceling each other out. Look at this.
Yeah, man. I mean, Whimpering Ian has just been on top of those denials, man. I think right now in this position, I think that Romero has to kind of go for broke in this position. Because he could be down. It looks like he could be down on the scorecards as he gets flipped. And now he's in the Kimura position. I mean, it's not looking too good here.
Yeah, he's still got enough stamina to escape, yep.
Takes the back himself here. 10 seconds to work, not much, but maybe we'll see if they have light shots. Interesting to see how it's scored. He definitely had the nation control, but
I see. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Crotum, but I see Spooky asking if what happens if this is another draw. If it's another draw, we do the same thing that we did for the last draw, where we go, all right, guys, run it back in the background, and we just keep it moving, and we figure out the result later. But we'll see what happens. We don't know if this is going to turn out to be a draw. It might potentially, could be, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll get the judge's result now.
Rising to see the confidence. Oh no, never mind. I was going to say Mar was looking confident there, but that kind of.
Declaring the winner by unanimous decision,
They gave it to Whimpering Ian.
Wow.
Yeah, I was going to say that
Unanimous
gels with what kind of we
decision,
saw. The
Yeah,
first
29-28.
Whoops. Unbelievable.
Like Ian.
A very competitive fight from both guys. Congratulations to Whimpering Ian. A tremendous win against a tremendous name. Fascinating stuff, frankly. I mean, that's huge for Whimpering Ian. He is, you know, going to be moving ahead. Okay, hold on. I'm getting word from the back. There might. might have been some foul play. There might have been some foul play. I'm getting word from the back that there might have been a little bit of some foul play. So let's see. Yes. Shoot, I see you asking for the bracket. Let me go ahead and show you guys that now. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at this bracket. Very much going to be looking forward to seeing the rest of the fight, or excuse me, of the fights loaded up here for tonight. We are basically... Wait, is this old? This is old. This looks old. This isn't right. I don't know what this is. Everything is falling apart. How about that? There's the honesty for TC MMA's Regicide Invitational second half. Everything is falling apart. Let's see. It seems as if there was a exploit that was used. I don't know. I think we're gonna try and move on to the next one, but I'm not even 100% sure as to what the next one is. It looks like Strictly gets a pass. I'm not 100% sure why. Whew, there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, no, I believe Strictly's opponent didn't show up, so he got a bye through to the next round. We have Cheeky, or no, sorry, not Cheeky, Davey and Muay Thai Jay up against the fight 11. Davey had to step away, so we had to move on beyond this fight, but could be ready now. We do have the other matter as well, like you said, with the potential rule violation or whatever that was to be considered, but hopefully we'll be able to get into a fight pretty soon, so please bear with us.
Yeah, please do that. You know what, I'm gonna go ahead and let's go ahead, while we try to figure this out, let's go ahead and run a 3-minute ad break. If you'd like to go ahead and avoid that, you can do that by subscribing for $5.99 a month, or with a free Twitch Prime subscription. And if neither of those if neither of those options work out for you, somebody might gift you a subscription. That has happened many times here before in the past. But we are going to take a short absence to try and figure out what is happening, and we will be right back. All right, everyone. It took us a minute, but we're back. What we have decided to do is we've found that both players have exhibited questionable techniques in game, and thus results in a no contest. So therefore, since neither player can really advance, we've decided to take both out and replace it with JUFC. So now JUFC is the winner of Whimpering Ian and Romero, and we'll be moving on and going on into the next round of fights. But with that said, let's go ahead and move on to the very next fight that we have for you. Davey and Muay Thai Jesus is up next. These guys have been waiting for quite a while, and I'm hoping that that they can, you know, that they're here and that they're aware. I'm hoping that Davey, versus saying that the fight is good to go, I'm hoping Davey's around and he's good to go. He had a little something to do when we first got to him, but hopefully Muay Thai Jesus is there. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, this here at TC, we just fly by the by the edge of our seats. You know, like everything is play it by ear. Who knows what's gonna happen at a Total Conflict show?
You know what? That shit happens. This is the first time for me that I ever experienced something like that, let alone just a draw. But yeah, man, you gotta keep rolling with the punches, man. Unfortunately, but
Yeah,
we move on.
Yeah, Nas is saying that it's ridiculous. Hey, listen, first of all, nobody asked. Secondly, when you have both guys who you know, show that they break the rules at some point, you can't pass either one through. So something had to be done, so we made something done. But anyway, 4:30 on the clock in this first round, and both guys are staying nice and patient, trying to find some reads and sneak some shots on the inside. Nice shots there from Davey as he's backing up Muay Thai Jesus here, Pudgy.
Yes, sir. I think that right now, I mean, you know, this is the classic matchup of you know, Liano versus Kamaru Usman, and I mean, I think right now, for Davey's sake, I think what he'll do is that he's going to try to break down the footwork of Kamaru Usman. I know that he doesn't really have the best of leg health, so I think that, you know, that will really take one, you know, kind of like one advantage away from Muay Thai, is taking away that power and that speed they're accrued on.
Yeah, definitely, and also do a good bit in reducing the takedown threat. You know, if your leg health is low enough, you kind of have a passive debuff to your takedown ability. But so far, Davey's been doing good work, landing at all levels, you know, high, medium, and low, as a head kick gets blocked right there. With 3 minutes left to go in the first round.
Nice work from both guys. Muay Thai Jesus has been in the PlayStation division of Total Conflict MMA for a minute now. Goes for the takedown, misses it. Davey, I don't think we've seen him here at Total Conflict MMA before, so there's a lot of names here that are joining us tonight that we haven't seen here at Total Conflict, and you know, guys that have been in the community for a long time. So we're very much looking forward to seeing a lot of their performances tonight.
That was a nice calf kick that Davey landed as you know, there's a circling towards that same side, caused a bit of a stumble there. For MTJ, the lead hook landed by Davey right afterwards.
Both of these guys are just jabbing.
Oh, nice counter shot there to the body from Davey.
Nice.
And open up a cut up there for that two-piece combination.
Yeah, Muay Thai Jesus was looking for an elbow to get a cut in on of his own. He landed the elbow, but he didn't get the cut, unfortunately. But still looking to get some damage off into the final seconds of the round. So far, a good even fight between both guys. I think Davey probably had the better half of that fight and probably goes into the second round leading 1-0. We'll see how this fight changes going into the second round. And for those that were wondering, the winner of the draw fight between MG and V-Pains did go to MG. So MG will be moving on. And I'll go ahead and start a prediction now for Muay Thai Jesus. Davey.
Nice rear hook landed there. But uppercut from Davey. Both these players really standing on that logo, refusing to concede ground as they trade here.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I've noticed of what Davey has been doing really good is he's been working on that body health. He's just been kind of mixing it up, where he's throwing either body kicks, maybe teeps, body, he's kind of just doing it. He's kind of like staying in, kind of like right in the middle, where he's able to kind of get those shots off. I mean, he is working that stamina down really good.
And really effective attack of all three levels. Like I mentioned before, the head, body, and leg health of Muay Thai Jesus is looking a bit low. Even though this isn't a 5-round fight where it could pay off, more, it definitely still helps to get that damage in your favor. Each bit adds up, and you can really secure rounds that way. You have to be careful that the opponent is head hunting. They don't eventually get you down too low, and you start getting those stuns and rocks. A big head kick lands for Davey right there with 2 minutes left to go in round 2.
Nice.
Oh man, golly. Well, the drama does not stop. I'm getting word from the back that things are changing. Things are changing. The no contest is no longer a no contest. There's now a declared winner, and it's not JUFC.
All right, we will hold on. You want to hold on to that news until
there's all kinds of crazy stuff going on, but for right now, we still got a minute left in the second round of Davey and Muay Thai Jesus. Muay Thai Jesus on top and defending any type of movement from Davey, now in the stack guard position, trying to rain down some punishment. Not able to do much, unfortunately, but Muay Thai Jesus stays standing, though, not able to get bucked off from his opponent.
The end of the round there, and there's a bit of blood splattered all over Leon Edwards.
All right. Hey, real quick, shout out to everyone watching. We appreciate you sticking around with us. We know that this has been long and androgynous and at sometimes painful to watch, but we do appreciate everyone sticking out there with us. We do have Jay Dime going to be joining us on commentary here after a couple fights. Looking to just get through this first round. Big shots landing from Muay Thai Jesus. Gets the spear takedown. It's been a excellent combo from some of the highest level of competitors that we've seen here tonight, Pudgy.
Oh man, I mean, just kind of looking at what's happening here, man. I mean, Muay Thai Jesus really needed that spear, man, because like he has he has over 3 minutes to work. He can really just really impose some major damage right here on the ground here. I mean, he's moving the backside. I mean, he's getting Davis to the point where Davey wants to try to get up. But I don't know, man. I think that Davey just needs to kind of chill out for just a second, man. But he gets up.
And that targeting of the head eventually is paying off on Muay Thai Jesus, getting that, the blood all splattered. We could see the red icon with the health there. But 3 minutes left to work, going back to the body. The head health is low, so he has to be careful he doesn't get clipped with an uppercut. That could sit him down.
Oh.
Davy's in trouble.
Yeah, Davy's in big trouble. He's backing up, and frankly, that might not be the smartest thing to do when you got a blinking red icon like that. I mean, that is really not ideal. Muay Thai G's staying right in front of him, not even trying to get the doctor stoppage.
Living up to the name with some nice clinch work there. But a minute and a half to go. Davey is still fighting. Wants to get some health events back of his own. Make sure the fight doesn't slip away from him.
Oh.
That was a nasty right hook that landed for Usman.
And it's that lead hand that hurt him earlier as well. It's a crispy check hook. And a minute left to go in the third round. And it's looking like Muay Thai Jesus is continuing to pile on the success after success.
45 seconds left in this third round, and Davey is probably feeling like he really needs to start coming back with something big, because he has really been on the receiving end of this round.
Look, the head and body, he's done great work there, but it is only a 3-round fight, so he may not be able to really make it pay off. And wins there as looks. Each one of these punches are just sailing past the head, are very close to ending the fight, but we do make it to a decision.
Oh man, they gave it to Kamaru Usman.
Yep, so Muay Thai Jesus gets to move on. So congratulations to him. It was an excellent fight from Davey, but unfortunately he was not able to, mount up enough momentum to get that fight back in his favor. So congratulations to Muay Thai Jesus. We apologize for the wait once again, but that gets us one step closer to the end of our first round of fights. So let's see who's next. I don't think we have too many more left. But with that said, let's go ahead and let me tell you about the announcement about the last fight between Romero and Whimpering Ian. It was determined that whatever happened did not take too much into account of the gameplay. There was not, it didn't really do enough for one person. So Whimpering Ian will be moving on. JUFC will not be participating in the tournament. So JUFC will continue wrangling and continue being chained to Versus Desk. And Whimpering Ian will be moving on. So congratulations to Whimpering Ian. I mean, it was a well-deserved win for him anyway. So to have it taken from him because of, people saying this, that, and the other would be kind of crazy. But Whimpering Ian will be moving on. Let's see. We have... let's see, we have fight 15 and fight 16 left. So we have 2 more fights. While those are getting prepared, I could show you the bracket, but it's not updated. So there would really be no point in doing that. So you just get to see us. You get to see us. So Croton, what's your thoughts about this tournament so far?
It's progressing well. The second half we did have some hiccups of some more of the withdrawals and the buys we had to go through. Of course, also the the exploit matter there, but otherwise it's been good. We had some nice fights and some upsets against big names like we had Ed Parker and Romero and Davey just now, who unfortunately for their sake fell to their victim to their opponents playing, and they're out of the tournament, but looking forward to seeing how the rest of this tournament shapes up. It does look like we do have 2 fights left on this side with, or this round of the tournament with fight 15 with what remains of Khalil and B3 Wavy, as well as Vuk against Mihroof.
Yeah, definitely two fights to look forward to. As you said, Cronin, we have B3 Wavy and What Remains of Khalil coming up next. Both guys are just going through an integrity check. Let me remind everyone that all competitors are integrity checked for each fight. Despite you doing an integrity check for the first round, if you win, you're going to have to do it for the second round and then for every round following that. And then, quick shout out to everyone who has supported Total Conflict tonight. Spartan Man for the subscription and the gifted subs. King John Snow for the bits. Reflex for the subscription. Like, thank you all guys so much. JUFC for the subscription and the community subs. Chieftain for the subscription. Whimpering Ian for the bits. Frankly, Whimpering Ian, now that we pushed you through, we probably kind of deserve like some more bits or a subscription or something, you know what I mean? Real Art of War, thank you for the subscription. We appreciate you guys, everyone who supports TC and all things TC related. We appreciate it, man. All these funds, everything that you guys are donating to us, it is going towards more big projects that we have for you. Total Conflict isn't just trying to just put on fight cards. We have big things in mind. Big things. So all of your support really helps us get closer to that goal. We greatly appreciate it. But with that said, it looks like this fight is good to go. I think I need to choose a prediction for the last fight. Looks like Muay Thai Jesus won, right? Muay Thai Jesus? Yeah, so congratulations, Muay Thai Jesus. That prediction is in. Congratulations to everyone who predicted Muay Thai Jesus was going to win that one. You just won some good points. 4,000 to Octo Mafia. Excellent. Well, congrats to Octo Mafia.
That is Treehouse, by the way.
Oh, Treehouse. All right. Well, yes, hey, if you guys are joining us for the very first time, Total Conflict MMA also does Total Conflict Undisputed as well. We put on Sunday night fights every Sunday. This is a one-time thing. This Regicide Invitational, yeah, man. We appreciate you joining us. If you're like I said, if you're joining us for the first time, Discord links are up above. If you like to compete, you can sign up today. If you don't want to compete, there's nothing wrong with that. You can just be a fan of the product. That is Total Conflict. But enough yapping from me. Actually, it's probably not enough. I'm probably gonna keep yapping here in a minute. What Remains of Khalil versus B3 Wavy, coming at you. These guys are lobbied up and ready to go. B3 Wavy was someone that I turned into a big fan of almost immediately as soon as I saw him. He was right out the gates one of the most exciting competitors that I had seen in my earliest days of watching competitive fights. At the same time, What Remains of Khalil has been one of my favorite competitors since I came back to the competitive scene, commentating and hosting shows and this, that, and the other. Both guys have excellent styles, and you know what they say about styles, Cronin, styles make fights. So here we go, very first round, What Remains of Khalil versus B3 Wavy, and here we go.
Absolutely. Yes, and we have B3 Wavy going with Carlos Prates, bit of an unconventional pick, but a very skilled striker up against the Kamaru Usman pick in the red corner there. Immediately a high volume affair. I think that was maybe a clinch attempt that got interrupted, but a lot of volume on both of these both players' side.
That 1-2 is looking really crispy.
Dumps him down, gets the takedown. What remains of Khalil has 3.5 minutes to work from on top, and Not too familiar with Carlos's stats, but I assume it's a probably significant advantage for Kamaru Usman on top here.
Yeah, definitely a in terms of stats, a big position for what remains of Khalil, and frankly, Khalil is known to be a little bit more of a ground competitor. I mean, he's got some stand up, but he really shines on the ground. So this is a much better place for him to be, but B3 Wavy's able to get back to his feet. You know, a lot of people were criticizing the Pradas pick. If there's a couple guys out there that I know that particularly like this pick. I know there's a gentleman by the name of K1 Dasuke that definitely approves of it. Shout out to Jody BJJ for the subscription. Thank you, family. We already know that you're a part of the Total Conflict team because, you know, you're here for a lot of our events, and we appreciate you competing and supporting us, family. Thank you, my friend. 1:45 on the clock in this first round. Both guys trading hooks in the center of the octagon. Big overhand for Khalil as he gets the spear takedown. Huge moment for him.
Oh man, Khalil definitely needed that, man. That overhand landed so perfect. I mean, just initiating that to the spear, man. Just to add a little more onto the damage that occurred on.
Yeah, and just all those things kind of add up to the advantage you're seeing here. And we do have a bit of a health event, or not event, but we do have a cut on Usman's face, which can kind of be added to even when you're on the bottom. So that could be a thing to watch out for. See if it builds up to a more concerning cut. It's a nice ground and pound sequence there from Khalil, who's remained on top for the majority of this first round.
Yeah, Khalil is now postured up, trying to land a couple shots. He's able to get a couple through Wavy's defense, but you know, Wavy's really going to have to work hard to stay on his feet in this coming round. That's you know, much like where Khalil shines on the ground, Wavy is most prominent on the feet, especially with his boxing. He has really slick boxing, and I want to see that showcased. So we'll see what happens in this next round. Pudgy, what do you think Wavy needs to do in an effort to keep on his feet? Like, what is it that Khalil is doing to successfully take Wavy down so easily?
That's a very good question, man. I think that Khalil's doing he's just doing a wonderful job of just kind of maintaining that 1-2, and then I guess just he's just kind of pressuring and just peppering with those 1-2s to the point where, like, if he stuns him, oh man, that was a nice body kick there. He stuns him, he hurts him, and then he just instantly takes him down. I mean, to be quite honest with you, dog, I mean, it's kind of hard to really explain, but I'll say for Wavy's defense here, I mean, that stamina is not looking so great. I think that Kamaru Usman has force of nature, I think. So incoming shots is not really going to hurt as much. But I would just work the legs, man. Maybe something like that, but not entirely too certain, man.
Yeah, another takedown shot there by Khalil. He did get a bit of head health damage off and tried to mix it up. And it was defended by D3 Wavy at this moment. But like Pudgy was saying there, it's not looking the best of situations there with such a deficit in terms of stamina as well as the head health. Tries for a big head kick, but does not land.
Reflex, I don't have a hat on. How can I take the hat off if I don't have a hat on? There's not much I can do for you, buddy. Well, we still got just a little less than 3 minutes left in the second round. Big shots! Landing there for Khalil. He goes for the follow-up and then immediately gets back to his feet. Feeling very confident on the feet. Is Khalil has his man up. Oh, down!
Got a bit overzealous there now in stat guard. He's eating big shots, and what a comeback from B3 Wavy.
Oh my goodness.
Pandemonium!
B3 Wavy is the man.
Wow, that's fucking crazy, dog, man. Dude, there's so much that's happening all at once, bro. That fucking incredible comeback from B3 Wavy, dog. Like, it literally just took that one shot. He had less stamina. he waited patiently and he got his moment, and then he got him in the stack guard and took him out clean. Oh my God, bro! Wow, dude, Khalil was winning that fight.
Absolutely.
Khalil
It was
was,
a battered and bruised. Go
yeah.
ahead, sir.
No, I'm sorry, Croton. I'm freaking out about this fight because Khalil, I'm like I said, I'm a big fan of both guys. I don't want either guy to lose, and Khalil was doing excellent in that fight. And then just like that, Wavy just switches it up and robs him. That's crazy. Well, hey, listen, congratulations to B3 Wavy. He is looking to move on into the next group of fights, which we will be getting to. We have one fight left. Just a big shout out to the anonymous gifter who gifted a subscription and started another hype train. That's 2 hype trains in a row for one stream. That's kind of crazy. Well, let's see if we can get it to level 2. That'd be fun to see. But with that said, congratulations to B3 Wavy. Very much looking forward to seeing what remains of Khalil again in the future at future TC MMA events. But with that said, we have an excellent fight that we're looking to get ready to get into now. 2 former Total Conflict MMA champions looking to reclaim glory tonight. Starting off with this fight going head to head between what remains of Vuk and AKA Miruf. Guys, this is, I mean, frankly, you know, we can all be excited for the influencer fights and all that, but you know, the real like hardcore competitors, the guys who are like really competing every week, these are the guys that are doing it. And you know, Vuk and AKA Miruf are 2 guys that fight on some of the highest stages. So very much looking forward to seeing how this fight plays out.
Sure, and it's going to be a bantamweight matchup. Been a while since we saw one of these in the tournament, with Vuk settling on Piotr Jan, while Roof is going with Cody Garbrandt. So a lot of power on the blue corner side there.
Well, there have been a lot of seminal UFC moments inside the world's most famous arena, and we are back at Madison Square Garden tonight. Should be
All right, I got
Double
the
jab.
Sorry, go ahead, Croton.
Yeah, no, but very very fast-paced start with a double jab. A lot of pressuring footwork from the Roof, trying to back Vuk up, but nice circling out there to make sure his back's not against the cage.
I was gonna say the predictions are up. Took me a minute to get to them, but you can vote now with your channel points. Vuk versus Miruf. I'd be interested to see how those predictions weigh out. But yeah, we got an interesting fight with Vuk with the Piotr and Miruf with the prime Cody Garbrandt. Always an absolute scary fighter. You know, being used by just about any player is a prime Cody Garbrandt. I mean, he's just so OP.
Oh yeah, he definitely can be. I mean, one thing's for certain though, man. I mean, this guy's over here swinging for the fences. Otherwise, he's trying to take his damn head off here. But I think, you know, Vuk is kind of doing a really good job of just still maintaining his distance a little bit. I mean, has to watch his stamina, but I think right now he's just trying to fill out the pressure from the roof here. But I mean, just kind of like looking at what's happening here, man. I mean, Cody Garbrandt, you know, he can kind of, you know, this prime version of him, man. I mean, this guy was unstoppable back then.
Yeah, that's some crazy performance. Ooh, big rock there by McRoof. Gonna say this crazy performance of Cody Garbrandt against Dominic Cruz, but Vuk was doing well, keeping the fight a bit slower paced, a bit at range, make it technical, but then Vuk ultimately closed the distance and got a stun there, which could be big in a pretty close round with both these guys trading and landing a lot of damage on each other. I'm curious as to whether Vuk will be shooting a takedown soon, because I do know him from UFC 4 days as a very dominant grappler.
Yeah. Yeah, potentially. I mean, and that's kind of the fun thing about Vuk, at least from a spectator's point of view, is that he is known for being this dominant wrestler and this dominant top game grappler. But nowadays in UFC 5, he never really takes it out. He does so well with his boxing and kickboxing, and especially his lateral moving strikes are really what set him apart from everybody else. And you know, people have gotten used to that to the point now where they almost kind of forget that he is a wrestler. So now he'll kind of just break it out when you least expect it, and that's when it works the best.
And just there, we did see perhaps a bit of a bail, but they canceled it and made sure nothing came of it, and they both gave each other the respect on there. Perhaps in this input, but like you said with the lateral inputs, did see Vuk landed a couple of nice strafing body hooks that got those counter flash going. Otherwise, a closely contested round, a bit of damage on Cody Garbrandt's nose. So I'll be interested to see how much damage and perhaps stamina impact that could have in the future for the group.
Yeah, very competitive fight between both former champions of Total Conflict's PlayStation division. You know, Miroof having started off season 1's Total Conflict MMA PlayStation champion, and Vuk having ended it as the champion. So both guys have a long history in the league and are looking to put together another fantastic performance between both guys. Round 2 is upon us with 4:40 on the clock.
Nice combination there by Vuk. And that was a close first round, but I think maybe with the damage, the power on Cody Garbrandt's side, that the group may have taken that one, Pudgy.
I mean, he could have. I mean, you know, and again, never trust what the judges think, man. But I mean, just kind of from what we're seeing here, man, it was fairly, you know, I feel like there was definitely a lot closer than really what meets the eye. But I think just, you know, Vuk is doing a good job of just maintaining that damage.
Oh my
He knocked down the roof.
Very interesting turn of events. Vuk has really started to put the foot on the gas and turn things up. You really see, even in his movement, he's just a little bit, you know, just stronger with it. You know, this is an interesting game because Miroof has a very kick-heavy game, which he's not really approaching this fight with. He's approaching it more as a boxer, but Miroof is known as to have a more like kick forward game. He starts with his kicks and then he leads into his punches more than anything else. But you know, picking the Cody Garbrandt pick, I get to a degree I understand it. To other degrees, knowing Miroof's style, I don't, because Cody's not a big kicker. But man, Miroof is.
Ooh, that was dirty right there.
Go to sleep.
And that was a takedown feint. Came up with the rear hook and put him to sleep right there.
Oh my God! Got under the hook with the takedown feint.
Wow. Damn, that was such a clean left.
Wow. Wow. Only here.
Wow.
Only here, and only a guy like Vuk. That's why he is that's why he's got the name that he does. Crazy, unbelievable. Well, congratulations to what remains of Vuk. That concludes our first 16 fights. That is the entire first round of fights. Let's see if I have a bracket. I think Verse might have it. Yeah, I think he's got a bracket for me. So we are just gonna show you the bracket here in just a moment. Here we go. Let's go ahead and move on over to the bracket. Let's show you what we got. With that said, now that the first 16 fights are done, we are going to go ahead and take a moment. We're going to let you take your bathroom breaks again. If you would like to support us and avoid any ads, one of which we are going to run now, you can do that for $5.99 a month by subscribing that, or with a with an Amazon Prime free subscription, or somebody might gift you a subscription. It's happened actually a couple times here tonight. But with that said, there is your bracket. That is the fights of which are going to be happening happening later on tonight. But for now, we're going to take a short break, change some things about. J-Dime is going to be on the commentary team here in just a moment. Say goodbye to Croton, and we will be right back. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us and being here for the rest of the card. We are getting into the next round of fights. As you've been seeing from the bracket, we have all of the first round done, and we're moving on to the next one. Our very first fight to move on into the next round of fights is going to be Prime Doc versus Deadpool. These guys are already lobbied up and ready to go. J-Dime in the commentary booth joining us tonight. How are you, my friend?
Man, I'm great. Like, I can't be any better, especially coming off that UFC main event last night. I know people are mad, but I'm happy right now.
This guy, man. We've caught on to your game a long time ago, Mr. J Down. You ain't motherfucking slick, motherfucker.
Right. And you done scouted me and all that. My bad. I apologize. But yes, I am happy to be here, Pudgy and Baron.
Well, thank you. There's there's a lot of people calling you out for also being known as Croton because I didn't change any of the booths. So I'm in the middle of doing that now. You're just Croton, but more tan. That's all.
Yeah, a little more tan, a little more seasoning. That's it.
Crow dime.
Crow Dime is crazy, dude. That's wild. Well, that's an emote waiting to happen.
That's all good, man. Appreciate you even being here, bro.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here. And this Ilya fight is looking different than the fight I seen earlier. Because earlier I watched, I think it was Ed Parker versus Fortify, and I watched Ilya more on his back foot than I would like to. Now this is Ilya with a more grappling heavy approach, Pudgy.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, he's what type of wrestling does Ilya Topuria have? I think it's called Roman wrestling. I believe I think that's what it's called.
Greco-Roman?
I think so. I think that's what that is. And I mean, the dude can, he can do it all, man. But like you said before, man, Ilya's right back on his back, man.
Yeah, it's tough for Ilya to be on his back because, yeah, we know Ilya came to the UFC as a jiu-jitsu guy, but you really don't want to be on bottom mount. I don't give a fuck how good your jiu-jitsu is. You don't want to be here.
Looks like we're getting to the sprawl position. Deadpool was like, nope, I'm making sure I'm getting up so we can get right back up on the feet here, Baron.
Yeah, definitely. Sorry, I have not been able to even bother looking at this fight at all because I've been in an extreme panic trying to get all of this situated. But at this point, I can't even be asked anymore. I know that what it says on screen is right, so we're all good. But here we go. Still a minute 20 left in this first round. Prime Doc still pushing ahead. I don't know how well Deadpool has been doing, but he's still in it. He's still throwing those shots.
I like this approach. Like, I like this grapple-heavy approach by Ilya. I think he needs to continue to go forward, push him on the cage, make it ugly. Just have that grappling threat. I know Volk want to be on the outside, but make Volk back touch that cage, Pudgy.
Yeah, I mean, but as of right now, though, I mean, Deadpool would need to try to get right back into the center, man. Because I mean, we seen when Volkanovski gets close to the cage, man, and it didn't really end too well for him the last time. So, so I would say, just kind of maintaining, staying in the middle of the cage is probably going to be his best, his route. I would say best route.
These fights are gonna get more and more interesting as the night goes on because it's gonna show where the top talent is as we get closer to the finale. So here we are in round two. Prime Doc and Deadpool looking to come out forward. A little feint of the takedown from Prime.
I would say honestly, Deadpool probably at least took that round one for sure. It could be very close. Good denial there.
Nice. That's a great denial. And he needed that into the hip toss. That's beautiful by Volkanovski. Now he can look to do damage because these are one of the two scariest positions to me on this game. Side control and top mount. If he can hold one of these, it can get scary early in a round, especially.
Oh yeah, this is terrible. Now that Deadpool's on top in mount, I mean, he's trying to posture up, but Prime Doc's not going to allow it. He's able to maneuver back into full guard, a much better position for him, and take nothing away from Prime Doc. He's still a threat on the ground himself.
Oof, I wouldn't have did that if I was Volk, because Elliot, when he's on his feet, he got God-given power. I would have stayed on top of him with 3 minutes to work and force him to have to work to get up at that point.
Yeah, Deadpool, he must just be feeling pretty confident on the feet. I mean, he does have the stamina advantage between both guys, but Deadpool is doing a lot of investment to the body, and Prime is aware of that. He's throwing those uppercuts, trying to catch him, so this could be turning around very quickly for Prime.
Yeah, those uppercuts are landing very nicely for Deadpool, though. He tries to go for the takedown, but Prime Doc denied that. Good awareness.
Nice. Those body shots are going to add up in the long run, but he just got to be careful. He's doing a good job. Just don't be too predictable, because one of those nasty Ilya uppercuts can knock your lights out for good, Baron.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, just like you said, he's got that God-given knockout power. I mean, if the man, it's Superman at 145 pounds. Like if he even looks at you, you're in trouble.
And he's on the ground, and this is the scary part too, because Ilya can also grapple. He got good hands, so we forget that Ilya came into the UFC as a grappler, Pudgy.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, but now, man, look at this guy, man. This dude's, he's another potential fate of being UFC stars, man. I mean, look at who he had to take out. I mean, took out Alex, and not only just that, he also took out Max Holloway in dominant fashion, bro. Like, I would have never thought in a million years that would have happened, but he made it look easy.
Man, listen to me. I thought I would have seen. I don't even know. I was gonna say something crazy. I was about to say I thought I'd see R. Kelly leave prison before Max Holloway gets knocked out, but Ilya knocked him out.
And R. Kelly got out of prison.
Like it almost seemed impossible to knock Max out. Like what Ilya did was the impossible at that point.
Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, what he did to Volk seemed impossible, I mean, Volk was on such a tear, he looked indestructible, and then and then Ilya just put him to sleep. It's a crazy game. I think a lot of people thought that Romero was going to end up winning this whole thing, and in one fight he's gone from the server. So it's any man's game.
Yeah, like that's the thing about fighting or just sports in general. Any given day, you can get beat. You may seem like you're the favorite, right? But you could be better than that guy 6 out of the 7 days a week. But that one day, if he's better than you, there's nothing you can do about that.
Yep. 100%. Nice movement there from Deadpool, staying away from the straight shots of Prime. And Prime's still sticking to him like glue. He is not trying to get away from him or give Deadpool any space.
Circle out. There you go, Volk. Get out of there. I like the way I look at it. If I'm Volk, you can fight from the outside, but you got to make sure your feet do not pass those lines, because once you get past those lines, that's Ilya territory. It gets real scary for you.
Oh yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah, and that's where Deadpool has played the position of for most of this round. He does have the top position momentarily before he's flipped over by Prime. Prime now in half guard, possibly looking for mount, may possibly just posture up and start raining down punches. Pudgy.
Yeah, I mean, right now I think that Prime Doc is most likely down on the scorecards, and he's probably going to need a finish here. I mean, honestly, Deadpool can, if he can kind of coast here for the next, minute or so, I mean, he could probably get this fight, but Prime Dog is not taking any chances, man. He wants to get this right back on the feet here, Don.
Man, it's round 3. I want to see a finish. Listen, you got 1 minute. We didn't come here for a decision, okay? I didn't come here to watch paint dry. Somebody better knock somebody's head off their motherfucking shoulders, Baron.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's what we have guys like Vuk for, I guess.
There we
big
go.
shots. Is he gonna be able to capitalize on it? He goes for the clinch and the trip. Prime is able to deny it. But yeah, I mean, you know, that's kind of the thing.
There we go.
Yeah, this is exactly what J-Dime was wanting. Only 20 seconds left in this round, and both guys are standing, looking at each other.
Oof. Point to that center. Point to that center and just swing it out. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Oh!
All right, well, let's see what happens. We go to the judges' scorecards, and wow, Deadpool walks away as the victor after going to the judges' scorecards. Well, congratulations to Deadpool. Let's see if I got the commentary booth figured out. Hey, J-Dime is named J-Dime again. All right, excellent. Well, we figured that out. Congratulations to Deadpool on a victory win. Moving on into the, I'm guessing, semifinals is what it's going to be. That's what I'm thinking. Very quickly, though, we're going to try and move on into the next fight. I believe these guys are already lobbied up and ready to go. Verse is telling me from the back that it's good to go. Spooky versus Smudger is coming up next. Let's go ahead and push things on over. These guys are lobbied up. J-Dime, tell me your thoughts on this one.
So Smudger is one of the greats. He recently has worked his way back into the UFC 5 scene. But this is no easy test because Smudger is a known, not Smudger, I mean Spooky is a known grappler. We know what Spooky has come to do. The thing is, the problem Spooky has, though, is sometimes his striking isn't good enough to set up the wrestling, and sometimes it becomes predictable. But when his striking's on point, it's really tough to beat him, Pudgy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, and again, dude, like you got two of like if some of like literally the best strikers on this game, dude, like from completely, like, I wouldn't say completely different eras, right? But like just different timelines. And I mean, it's always an enjoyable fight to see between just two amazing competitors.
Oh.
Nice. The thing is, when it comes to Spooky, his striking doesn't have to be better than Smudger's. It just has to be effective to set up the wrestling. It don't got to be the prettiest thing in the world, Jedi.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't have to be pretty or exciting. It just has to be effective. In a time like this where there's money on the line, you just gotta get the win. You just gotta get it done. So, Deadpool did exactly that. I mean, but he put on a good, exciting fight. I mean, he was looking for those step back counters and he was getting a couple off. Like, he did well. So he deserved the win. But here we are with Smudger and wait, who is Smudger fighting?
He's fighting Spooky.
Spooky.
Oh, this gets bad because as good as Smudger is, if you're Connor, you don't want to be here with Khabib right now. Because, like, I have PTSD right now as a Connor fan watching this.
Oh, he said, let's talk now about it. Let's talk now about it. Let's talk now.
No. Oh, yeah, Spooky is really laying in the work to Smudger early on in this fight. Just a little less than 2:30 on the clock in first round. I mean, this is more than enough time for Spooky to work. Smudger needs to do something like powerful. You know, he needs to get out from underneath Spooky because otherwise, this isn't going to change until the end of the round.
Man, he's not getting. I'm gonna be real. He'd be lucky to get out of top mount right now, but he has to keep his composure. He cannot panic in any circumstances. He has to see the end of this bell right now, Jedi.
Yeah, he really does, and I mean, as time goes down, he is finding a way to keep himself defended and free of damage, or at least long enough to get through this round. Still a little over a minute left on the clock. Attempts to take the back, which I think was a bit reckless, but it was denied, and still has Spooky on top. Now moving to side control, Pudgy.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks like, I mean, just the way how I've been looking at this fight the whole entire match, I mean, Spooky has just been completely dominant. I would definitely like to see what Smudger can do going into this to this next round here, but I think the best way is to use outside fighting and don't let Khabib get close. Because if he does, man, if he gets close to you, man, you're going down to the ground again. So, I mean, Spooky did an amazing job in this first round here, Don.
Yeah, that's a dominant round by Spooky, but I wonder what adjustments Smudger's gonna make. Because if I'm Smudger at this point, I gotta go to the body. I can't, like I said this last fight. You can't get pushed back. He can't get pushed back.
Yeah.
He has to force Khabib back and force the shot. He's gonna force Khabib to shoot under his terms, not Khabib terms.
Right. Yeah. Well, you're absolutely right, because all that first round took was one. It took one takedown, and and there it is, and that's all it might be. This might be the rest of the round from here, and that's awful for Smudger. I mean, that is a terrible moment, because if he can't get back up from here, I mean, what chance does he have? He needs to get back to his feet and find a way to keep from getting taken down, Jay, because otherwise this is, I mean, Spooky, for a lack of better words, is mauling Smudger, and that is not something that anybody does to Smudger.
Yeah, this is a mauling right now, and what Smudger has going against him is he's letting himself get taken down early in the round. Now he's back, but he has to get off this cage, and now it's bad. Nothing good ever comes from being on this cage. Now the hands is getting set up because of the takedowns. Oh, jeez.
Spooky is locked in right now. This is an impressive performance from Spooky.
Understatement. Jeez. Ooh.
Good get up there.
Ooh. Nice.
Oh,
Game of
that's
momentum.
Yeah, and that Spooky G's hurt, man.
Oof. Oh, this where it gets. Oh, another.
Oh.
Right when he thought he had success, Jedi.
Yeah. I mean, you can't. You got to stay patient. You got to stay careful. Yeah, Spooky's rising up into stack guard, really laying down, hammering some big shots before moving on into side control, and gets the crucifix effortlessly, Jay.
Man, the thing is, Smudger got a little bit of momentum, and it got zapped away, and we're back to where we started again. This got to be tough for Smudger right here.
Ooh. He said, "Let's talk now, brother. Let's talk now." Oh, that's it.
God.
Okay, that was dominant. Like, I can't say nothing else. That was dominance. He had one little hiccup, but besides that, flawless victory.
Damn, man. What a spooky ghost.
Wow.
Jeez.
That was interesting. I see Nas is in the chat saying that Spooky did a undeniable Darce. I'm waiting to hear anything from the back about that. I don't hear anything just yet, so that may be up to debate. As of right now, we're just gonna say congratulations to Spooky. Yeah, Smudger's in chat saying now undeniable Darce. Interesting.
We're gonna have to get to the back for that one.
Yeah, lots of controversy here for this tournament. Gotta love it. Gotta love the controversy.
I don't think this would be Total Conflict without any type of controversy, Baron.
Yeah, right. Right, seriously. Well, yeah, I guess for right now, yeah, congratulations to Spooky. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm not 100% sure if there's gonna be any kind of change or anything. For right now, I think we're just going to let the people in the back figure it out, and we're gonna move on to the next one, because this station has trains that gotta get out on time, you know what I mean? So let's keep it going. We're already behind schedule, so we're gonna go ahead and get the next fight going. Jody BJJ versus who do we got here? Joe Goldberg. Joe Goldberg, it looks like. Let's see,
sir.
I'm getting tagged in general chat. What does general chat want from me?
I got to read what NM Coxie said. Undeniable Darce is in this high level comp. This is something that can't go unpunished, guys. There's no place in our game. DQ win for Smudger. That is what Coxie says. With that being said, let's get to this fight.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get into this next fight. Like I said, I'm going to let Verse and those in the back figure it out. But these guys are already ready. Jody BJJ versus BK Joe Goldberg is coming up next. These guys are good to go. They're lobbied up. Patar Yan and Umar Nurma. I can never say this name right, Jay.
Right, man.
And it always makes me feel like I'm about to say something bad. So can I have you say the fighter's name, please?
I got you. Umar Nurmagomedov.
Thank you. You know, much like What Remains of Negus, I'm never going to say that man's name. I always just call him What Remains of Gus.
Yep. Well, you already been exposed. You already said it.
Yeah, well, that's the last time you'll ever hear me say it. But anyway, here we go. Very first round between Jody BJJ and Joe Goldberg. I don't remember seeing Joe Goldberg in the tournament earlier, but I guess that really doesn't matter anymore. Here he is now looking for the takedown. Gets it immediately. Absolutely no game sound from these guys. Nothing I can do about it.
Oh my gosh. There's some psychopaths. Oh my goodness. No game sound?
None at all. No impacts, no crowd, no coaches, no commentary.
So that's weird to me because like I've played with no game sound before one time, and it was so weird because when I'm getting punched in my head, it's not registering I'm getting punched.
Yeah.
At all.
I mean, but at that point, like if you're just gonna mute everything, just mute your TV, mute your monitor. Like why are you turning everything? Why are you going through the time and effort to mute everything in the game? Just mute your monitor.
Yeah, you're supposed to work smarter, not harder. You're doing a bunch of extra for no reason at that point.
All right,
I'm muted every fucking thing.
Yeah. And shout out to Nas. Nas was the first one to pick up the undeniable being used against Smudger. So he is currently helping out those in the back figure it out. So shout out to Nas. We appreciate him. But 2:30 on the clock in this first round, and we've got Joe Goldberg on top now, going into Neon Belly to land some shots. Not able to land too much damage though, unfortunately, Jay.
Yeah, and I just thought about something, Pudgy.
Yo, what's up?
Pudgy, see, you just disappointed me. I thought I was under the impression today you would wear that baby ass muscle shirt you wore last week. I was under the impression you do it again. I joined the stream and you don't got that baby ass shirt on anymore.
Damn.
I'm sorry, it wasn't by request. I'm sorry. It wasn't by request.
That's so funny.
You motherfucker. All right. I appreciate that, though. I was over here flexing like, I was like, yeah.
You had the arms out last week. You was flexing. You was having a good time. I expected that today, and then I joined and I was a little disappointed.
That's all good. Maybe next time. Maybe next week.
Yeah.
Here we go. Nice shots being landed from both guys. First from Jody, and then in response from Joe. 35 seconds left in this first round, and Pudgy, who do you have winning this fight so far, my friend?
I mean, it's kind of hard to really judge it. I mean, Joe Goldberg is looking like a little bit of the fresher fighter. Ooh, that was a nice combination. I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to judge that one. I mean, maybe give it to Joe Goldberg because he did land a little more strikes.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. You can't trust the judges for shit.
That's Joe round. That's Joe round, but it's a close round, and I want to see what adjustments both fighters make, because if I'm Joe, I'll mix in a takedown later on. When he get comfortable striking with me, just go for that takedown. I hope he don't hear me, Jedi.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, I've been trying to I've been spreading my attention across a lot of different things, so unfortunately, I haven't been paying all my attention to the fight. It feels like Jody is still feeling pretty confident. I don't remember seeing either guy, although it's hard to tell because there's no fucking sound, so I can't really react to it, but I don't remember any of either of these guys really taking too much damage, any big rocks or knockdowns or anything from the first round. So it's been a pretty competitive fight. Frankly, my Nostradamus is this is going to decision.
I hope not. Or actually, it don't matter if it go to decision as long as it's an exciting decision.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. It's crazy. No one's gotten really crazy hurt yet because
Yeah.
they've been going back and forth, but they're one big moment away right now.
Mm. Yeah, this is really like back and forth. Both guys trading like, it's funny because both guys are throwing combos and they're both kind of just landing one shot at a time. Like everything is blocked or dodged except for that one shot.
There we go. There we go. Let him get comfortable with the hands, and he finally shot Pudgy.
Finally. I mean, I think this is what, just kind of like looking at this, I think this is what Joe Goldberg needed. I mean, I think that I think he needed a little bit of more of the control time, slow this, the pace of the fight down. He's already up, he's already up one round already. So, I mean, why not add a little more insult to injury there, Baron?
Yeah, 100%. He's going for the armbar now. Looks to deny the first attempt out. Denies another attempt. Those are genuine attempts.
Ooh.
And he gets the first one in. I'd say that was probably about like 49%. I don't think that was quite 50%. He could slap another one on, and I think it'd still take one more after that.
Yeah, I agree with you. But what that did do is, if the round is close, he for sure has won the round now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, 100%. Still, enough time. I don't know so much about laying on another submission, but still enough time to make Jody work. So, and he goes and is able to escape. Well done from Jody. I mean, keeps himself out of danger for the last couple seconds. Maybe not. Might be worth transitioning and spending the stamina on that, but still keeps himself safe for the last couple seconds despite having the submission slapped on him to begin with. These guys are moving on into the third round, and it's feeling like Joe is walking away 2-0 possibly.
sheesh, for real. And this puts Jody BJJ in a bad situation here because he's potentially down 0-2, and now he has to go. And when you have to go and you got a sense of urgency, that opens you up to counters. So this is tough for him right here.
Oh, yeah.
Oof.
Nice. That was a nice head kick that landed there from Jody BJJ.
Oh.
Oh, man, he just ate a left hand.
Man, needs that. Man, if he didn't need a finish before, he needs a finish now.
Oh, it's a pool party.
Yeah, it's looking a little dangerous, kids running around the pool. Somebody's gonna slip and get hurt.
Oh. Man.
Oh!
This is the end.
Jody's down.
This is the end.
Oh,
This
this
looks
might be
about
it.
over, guys. No, it's not.
Could have been that might have an argument for some bobbling there, but I think we might let it slide. Joe Goldberg landing some big shots on Jody. Jody is in hell of rough shape right now, Jay.
Listen to me. He's in hell right now. He's at the point where you need a gun to win. He's at that point right now. Go to your car. Go in the locker room. I don't know where you keep it, but like he needs something to change the tide right here.
Oh, big shot lands on Jody BJJ, knocks him down again. Joe is really looking for that retreating head kick for the knockout.
You know this is bad if Peter Yan's on his back foot. That's how you know it's getting bad.
Oh my God.
He tried it. Oh,
He
no.
shouldn't have pulled it. Why did he pull it?
Oh.
Oh!
The left hand puts him out cold.
Damn.
Damn. Like, there's nothing else I can say. Just damn.
Damn. Yeah. Kendrick Lamar cover album. Damn.
Exactly.
Damn. Unbelievable. Well, congratulations to Joe Goldberg on an excellent competitive win. That was fantastic work. I believe we are going to take a small break, run a little ad. If you guys would like to avoid that, you can do that so with a subscription for either $5.99 a month or with a donated subscription via the community or with an Amazon subscription for free. But we're gonna go ahead and do that now. We got some things to take a look at in the back and see where we are, see how things are going. There's a lot of things happening, a lot of things moving. So we will be right back. right, everyone. Thank you so much for sticking with us. You know, obviously things have to be figured out in the back. You know, you guys, you know what I liked. You know what I liked about Xbox tournament over PS tournament? Not as much drama, not as much, not as many issues. But let's go ahead and get on to the next one. What remains of Jassim versus Fortify? Fortify looking to take the Pitar Yan pick. Davison Figueiredo by Jassim. J-Dime, tell me what your thoughts are on this.
Okay, I'm really interested in this fight because, like, what I did see is when Fortify fought Ed Parker. That was one of the fights I did see, and there's a lot of controversy. People hated the way Fortify played, like this, that. So I want to see how Jassim handled it. 'Cause I didn't have a problem with what he was doing, but I'm just interested in matchups like this.
All right, well, I got the predictions going up now, so go ahead and make those predictions while you can. 2 minutes are on the clock for the predictions, while we have 4:14 on the clock for this fight here, Pudgy.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, just kind of like looking at the pace right now, man. I mean, you know, Fortify's doing a good job of just kind of mixing it up, where he's kind of going to the body and then you do that leg kick and then really threw Jassim off pace here. Just a quick second. But I think they're doing, like, I think right now is just like the way how they're just kind of measuring each other out. I mean, you know, I think just staying in the pocket is probably going to be the best. Oh man, he tried to launch a flying knee across the damn cage. Oh, nice knees. But yeah, man, I think this is going to be a barn burner.
Yeah, this is for sure going to be a good fight. Much like their fight in real life, it's going to be really good. Oh, nice knees. I like the way he's mixing up the knee to the body.
Nice shots being landed from Jassim. Avoids the clinch attempt with the strikes to the face. Always a favorite technique of mine.
Ooh. Oh. No, there's no way. I'd be like, this makes me upset. Like, if someone threw a flying knee a minute ago, why did you just let that work, Pudgy?
Oh man, but I guess it's working out for him. So I mean, he cracked that nose. So like now that stamina got to start getting checked.
Man, after a while, Pudgy, we know the knee is coming. After a certain point, you just gotta chill. Just wait till next round to throw it.
Just narrowly avoids the hook there from Fortify. Fortify nice with the mix-up, faking to the body, coming up high. I like that. Man, that just reminded me. Where's Mix-Ups? He should have been in this. He should have been in this tournament.
No, he shouldn't.
Yeah.
No, he shouldn't have.
Chill, Pudgy. Chill
Pudgy
my
with the
boy.
hate.
Listen, don't hate on Mixie like that, man.
Yeah, we'll keep those comments until after the show is done here, Mr. J. Dunham.
My fault. Continue on.
Not ideal to be throwing the body kicks in
Another knee!
But
Oh my goodness, it worked! And oh my goodness, how many knees have I seen? And like, it's still working, Jedi.
Hey, you know what? Listen, if it works, right? You know, don't stray too far away from what got you to the dance. You know, if it's gonna keep working and he's gonna keep allowing it, I mean, it's not an exploit, right? It's just a flying knee. So fuck it, you know, let it go.
It's not an exploit. I'm not mad at him.
No, I know.
Keep doing it for work. I'm mad at Jassim for letting it work.
Right, yeah. You're like, come on, slip this, like, get away from it, like, major lunge it, do something. But no, he's just kind of allowing it to happen for whatever reason. So I don't know. He's having a hard time timing it, I guess. But you know, he's still got a little over 4 minutes left in the second round. He does get countered there from the hook, but you know, maybe he's got a little bit of extra time now to try and make that read on that flying knee. It doesn't matter though. He gets dropped.
Oh my God, that left hand connected. Oh, could this be it for Jassim?
Oh, that last one would have put him out. Now he's in timeout.
Beautiful movement.
The last one would have put him out. That's clutch right there. He would have been toast.
Yeah. Yeah, you're 100% right, J Diamond. Now he's on top, got him flattened out, potentially changing the absolute story of this fight.
No. This is a turn of a. If he were to get the finish right there, that would be a turn of events. Oh my goodness.
Well, it's potentially a turn of the story of the fight anyway, because I mean, we could be talking about a 1-1 fight, maybe going into the third round. Still 2:30 on the clock of this second round. Enough time for anybody to get knocked out here, Pudgy.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, just kind of looking at what's happening here, man. I mean, Fortify has just been inflicting some heavy damage for Jassim. He almost got him out of there. You can't overcommit even while on the ground, or you will get flipped. So, good job for Fortify for just even, just kind of doing that crazy damage, man.
Jassim really staying focused on one shot at a time, trying to break down that block. Fortify gets the clinch, so it was a nice way to stifle that action. Oh, flying knee. Almost got him.
Man, I would be upset if he got hit with another flying knee, to be real with you. I would genuinely be upset.
Man, what a man. Insane, man. Insane.
Well, good fight so far between both guys. And it's hard to say of really who's winning this fight, at least from my perspective, because I got a lot of things that I'm trying to figure out and watch and keep an eye on. 2 back-to-back takedowns attempted from Fortify, both of which are denied from what remains of Jassim.
Jassim could be down 2-0, but then again, I don't know.
Well, he's been suffering some big rocks throughout this fight. He suffered a knockdown in the last fight, or excuse me, in the last round, right? So, he is definitely having to come back. And it seemed like he had the opportunity in the last round. But it has gone back to, now that we're here in the third round on a much more neutral position, he's definitely got the stamina advantage, does Jassim, but is he going to be able to take advantage of that? That's the issue.
I think he will, to be real with you. And there goes the clinch. Good job defending it, I'm not going to lie. Hey, in rank, if a motherfucker clinch you a million times, you damn near want to throw your controller.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to be real. But Jassim has been doing a good job doing damage, and he got to capitalize this round because, like I said, he could be down. His face is cut decently, so he gonna have to put some shit together, Pudgy.
Yeah, I mean, right now, currently, I mean, in this state of the round here, man. I mean, Fortify, he can really just kind of like coast this out if he really want to. Like, I honestly think that he's up on the scorecards. Especially with that knockdown from the last round. So, I mean, right now, I mean, Jassim's going to have to really pick this. He's going to have to pick this up if he wants to try to really win this fight. He's going to have to finish him. Or like you say, J. Don, he's going to have to grab the gun.
Man, I don't think it's to that point. I think he's having success this round. Oh, my gosh, but now he's getting a butt. Yeah, it's just getting to that point, Pudgy.
Well, he's still staying defensively sound even after getting cracked. He's still in it, so It hasn't been dropped yet, which is a good sign. Still has the opportunity to, you know, get something big off in the last minute of this fight.
Ooh.
But he's definitely suffering, Jay.
Oh, clinch. You gotta watch out. You gotta watch out for that clinch. But yeah, he's gonna have to put Jan down. He's getting close to it, but I think Jan's gonna. Yep, he's trying to clinch him, and he gets him with that clinch. Ah, brother. Ooh.
It's all good, man. It's all good, man. We got
This
some
is
stars
tough.
in the. We got some stars in the.
No, this is tough in his 20 seconds because he need to finish maybe, but he's not trying to get clinched here.
Damn.
Yeesh.
Man, what a fight. That flying knee, dude, that right there, that was money.
Well, congratulations to Fortify. It looks like he is looking to move on. Thank you for competing, Jassim. But yeah, I mean, it was a good fight. Very good performance from Fortify. And we will be looking forward to see more from him later. But with that said, let's see if we can very quickly move on into the next fight. Probably not, because everything on my computer is shutting down. Let's see where we're at. Let's see, I think maybe fight 21. Yeah, I think this is it. So we got Zay. Maybe? Versus MG. I didn't know if it was still Zay. But, alright, so Zay versus MG. I think Zay got a pass earlier, right? He was supposed to fight and then didn't, right? Because his opponent didn't show up?
Yeah. Right. It was Mark Dev who did not show up.
Gotcha. All right, well, Zay will be making his debut here in the second round of fights, since his opponent in the first round did not show up. And he will be fighting against AKA MG, who, Jay, correct me if I'm wrong, but he's the current primetime champion right now, right?
Who?
MG?
Is he? I have no clue.
I thought he
Hey,
he was.
I
thought he was.
clue.
I don't know.
I mean, it could be. It's
Well,
possible.
I remember seeing him and Dave fight not too long ago, and I was like, it was supposed to be
I
like a big
remember.
fight. So I don't know. Maybe there's somebody in chat.
Current champion right now for in that division is Nas. If that's what you're thinking, right?
I don't know. Well, I don't know. Versatile says Muay Thai Jesus. Who the fuck knows, dude?
No, Xbox is not. Yeah.
Oh, this is
Right.
PlayStation.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Whatever. It doesn't matter. We have
No matter who the champ is right now.
No.
That don't matter right now. But yeah, the thing is, Zay got a tough matchup with MG because MG has been champion just about everywhere, and MG does a good job mixing his shots in, especially the straight shots, Pudgy.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I think that's really going to pay some dividends, you know, kind of going into those later rounds. But I think if MG can really find like a good way of, taking away the legs of Kamaru Usman, as he gets taken down, but he quickly gets back up on his feet. I think that really would play out into his favor, but you never know, man. Oh.
Yeah, MG is a scary dude to stand across from. Not only is he patient, but when he starts to unload, it doesn't. If he's connecting, it doesn't stop until you're down on the ground, and he's got the referee pulling him off of you. MG is very patient. He uses a lot of feints, which I always appreciate. He's got excellent footwork, excellent distance management. So I'm not 100% sure how well this Zay fights, mostly because we didn't see him fight in the earlier rounds. So we'll see how well he can do here. Let's see if there's any volume. I think there is. Oh, nope. Still very little game volume.
Oh my god. Listen, I don't need volume. I can tell who's whooping whose ass right now. The thing is about Zay, he's using Usman, who has great straight shots, but I think Usman mix in the clinch, mix in the wrestling, just have the threat. like even if you don't get it, just that extra dimension. Because if it's a straight kickboxing match, 9 times out of 10, Leon's gonna beat Kamaru Usman up, Pudgy.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, damn. Look
Did
at
you
now
see that uppercut that he just prevented from taking his life away?
Yep. And holy shit, man! If that would
Ooh,
if that would
nice.
have landed, that would have landed, man. That would have been lights out.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
All right. Well, Zay's doing well at staying. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and he got his moment. Oof.
Oh, he's getting it in return.
Oh,
Gee, with the combinations there, Don.
Oh,
He gets him,
my
knocks him down.
oh, he had his moment, but he got carried away. You got to keep it patient, break down your opponent. Someone like MG looking for that counter.
Oh my god, man! What a crazy ass way to end that round.
Man. All right, well, let's see if we can get right back into the excitement. Round 2, starting off, both guys getting right into the center. Still quick footwork from both guys.
Oh,
Oh, goodness.
man, that uppercut was very sneaky.
Ooh.
Man, Zay's starting to fade here, boys.
Quite possibly, but you know, Kamaru Usman's power, he has such, you know, such power behind his shots. He could definitely still pull something back. You know, all it takes is one.
Yeah, there we go. Nice clinch. He's still dangerous. That's the thing. You're going to have to, as we learned, you're going to have to actually put Kamaru Usman out.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, Zay doing very well, keeping the pressure up, keeping his opponent guessing with the takedown feints. I like that because you did see that MG bit on it, but the you know, Zay just didn't have anything to follow up with. Oh, heavy uppercut lands from MG.
Oh man, Zay's on the ropes here, Dime.
Yeah, he is. He need to get off the motherfucking ropes because right now he's getting pieced up. But I will give him this. He's still keeping his composure, though, even though his big head getting punched. Oh, my goodness.
Damn.
Oof.
Good reaction time there from MG.
I mean, from both guys, it's insane right now. Both guys are doing well at not only just reacting to their opponent, but making reads as well. I mean, nice takedown attempt.
Ooh.
It's unsuccessful, unfortunately, but it was still good to keep MG guessing. MG gets the slipping uppercut. Hurts Zay again, not able to get him down just yet. Getting
God,
closer,
man,
though. Oh, there
That
it
nose
is.
is broken. That nose is broken.
Is it over?
No,
Oh, no.
not yet. Pretty close. Oh, beautiful counter hook there from Zay. Doesn't get the counter window, but still.
Oh, my.
Oh my goodness.
Man, it's getting bad for Kamaru Dean right now. It's is it over now?
It might be. Oh, this might be last couple shots. That's all he needs.
Oh,
And
it's
that is
over.
it.
Man.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Herb, stop the fight.
MG,
Stop the fight.
MG with the beautiful performance. And Zay, even though Zay lost, Zay's not a bad fighter. It's just MG showed those levels today.
Yeah, and frankly, I could see MG winning this whole thing. Honestly, I think I don't think anyone would be surprised if he won, but I don't think anyone is. I think there's very few people that are expecting him to win, and you know, he could potentially be tonight's, you know, dark horse coming into this. But excellent performance from both guys, frankly, but you know, even better from the winner here tonight. But good, you know, good performance from Zay. He did what he could. He also put on a good performance, but ultimately MG walks away the victor.
Damn. That was an incredible, like, just striking performance from MG, man. Like, when he he did that one slip and then he hit him with that uppercut, bro. That was it. That was done. I was like, yep. I already see how this is gonna go, man. I mean, that was just spectacular striking from MG, man.
Sheesh, that's crazy. Like MG, like, but it don't surprise me though. He's always been underrated. MG has beaten a lot of good names. So on to next.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah, definitely. So it looks like we might be heading into Nas's next fight. He will be going against looks like Muay Thai Jesus, I believe.
Yep.
I believe that's what it is. All right. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, sorry, I gotta search up Naz's page. Okay. Oh, it's on Twitch. Oh, okay. All right. So now he's on Twitch. I thought he was on YouTube.
I'm ready for this action, man. Oh yeah, there we go. And Pudgy, I know who you want to win this fight. The guy. Hey, Pudgy, I know.
I mean, what if I was just what if I was going to say Izzy, dog? Why are you trying to premeditate my own thoughts?
No, I'm not. I'm just
Nah, man.
saying,
It seems like you are. It seems like you is, homeboy.
listen, you want Muay Thai Jesus to win, right? And I was going to ask you, how do you think he gets the job done? Because that's who you want to win right now.
I mean, personally, I think that Muay Thai Jesus would just need to kick off Alex Perez's legs off. I think that's really going to be his key to victory is to kick the legs off. But you know, this version of Alex Pereira, man. I mean, this dude's diabolical, dog. So we'll see how everything goes, bro.
Here we go. Muay Thai Jesus versus Nas UFC. Alex Pereira versus Izzy for the 100th time, Jedi.
Yeah, it is. I mean, 100th. I mean, is it not like 1,000th or millionth? I mean, we've seen this fight play out so many times. It's almost nauseating. But you know, it's frankly not about the fighters on screen, but the players behind the controller. You know, Nas UFC being one of the most talented high-level competitors that's currently active today. Now fighting in TC MMA Regicide presents, TC MMA presents Regicide Invitational 3, making his way up the bracket and meeting Muay Thai Jesus here, you know, for the opportunity for $200, that of which Nas does not need. Nas does not need $200. I think.
Dang, you pocket watching.
Yeah.
I don't think it's any question. I mean, the man's got that dude's got a YouTube gold plaque by now. I mean, come on.
All right, so what I got out of that is we are pocket watching. We are looking how much people make now, guys. I'm playing, but let's go. Alex then landed a nice combo on Izzy. Izzy's cut now, Pudgy.
Yeah, man. He's gonna have to be very careful, man. I mean, I think that Muay Thai Jesus can do fairly well if he just kind of, you know, like throw some kicks right up the middle when he's not really expecting it. But you know, the thing about it is, man, is it's like Nas is really good of, you know, kind of with those counters. It's very, very clean. I'd never really seen it too much on anybody else, but you got to give that man at least some credit.
Yeah, I like what Muay Thai Jesus is doing now, staying a little bit more at range. I don't think. I mean, you know, we see Nas have so much success when he's in the pocket, just, you know, slipping and countering. You know, so I think Muay Thai Jesus giving himself the space to work at distance is going to be ideal. quick shout out to Bat from Hell for the follow. Thank you, friend. Welcome to Total Conflict MMA. Discord link is in the chat above. If you are not already in there, go ahead, hop in, sign up, get started, get into our cards today. We'd love to see new competition, new blood, but we still got 45 seconds left in this first round. I think Nas is feeling pretty confident with having backed up now.
Ooh. Thing is, it only takes a few from Alex. Nas could really just sit on the back foot and just snipe for real. But what I do like from Muay Thai Jesus, even though he's cut, is I like his patience and I like his stamina right now. I think he has to land his, keep it short, and get out. Don't be there to take pictures so Alex can hit you, Pudgy.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, definitely you can give this this round probably to Nas, but like I think that Muay Thai Jesus can really turn it up in round number 2. Just has to protect that cut, but I think just wearing down the stamina of Pereira, I think that's really going to be really help kind of going into those later rounds, or the later round, I would say, after this.
All right, here we go. Round 2 starts off nice and easy and patient between both guys. And both guys are well. It's hard to really try and tell a dramatic story for Nas because I'm sorry. Call me a pocket watcher. The man don't need $200. He just don't.
Dang. Yeah. Are you saying he's just being greedy? That's what they're trying to say.
Jay, he bought his way into the tournament. He gifted 5 subs just to get in.
Yeah, for real. Hey, listen. Hey, sometimes some money talks, right?
Money talks. Money does talk. Cash is king.
Yeah, so I apologize to whoever couldn't get in tournament because your pockets were empty.
Because your pockets got fraud checked.
No, that's crazy. That is crazy. Your pockets getting fraud checked is crazy. Yeah, money do.
Hell no. All right, let's get back to this fight. Still a little over 3 minutes left in this second round. Nas is still on the back foot, but that's not to tell a story of him in a losing position at all.
Muay Thai Jesus is doing a good job with his stamina, but he got to get off this cage. Oh, yeah. He should do a body shot there. That's why, you know how you've heard me preach, throw after a pull, throw the body shot? Because you seen him, he was programmed to pull, right? That body shot would took even more stamina and did a lot more damage, Pudgy.
For sure, man. I mean, Muay Thai is kind of getting beat up in there in the face, but I mean, we still have a whole nother round to go, but has to just be careful though, because that nose is getting a little compromised, so it will tax the stamina a little more. So I think right now, I mean, Naz is kind of looking like the fresher fighter here, Baron.
Yeah. I mean, I can appreciate how patient and how reserved Muay Thai Jesus has been in an effort to preserve his stamina. But I mean, we're more than halfway through the fight. It's time to start get it going. You know what I mean? Like let's the engine's warmed up. It's time to get the car moving. But still just a little left, a little less now than a minute left in this second round. Nas is starting to push forward and just very easily and lightly chip away at that block. He's definitely going to cause big damage, I can see in the third round.
All right, I'm going to tell you the problem here. Even though he has good stamina, he has to land more, because having stamina advantage is cool, but you don't trade stamina for health. So he got to land something, get off this cage and land something to make Alex respect you, Pudgy.
Second, a little body kick there before the second round was over there to J Dime. I mean, looking at the stats here, man, you could probably still give it into Naz's favor going into the third round, man. But I mean, what would you personally want to see Muay Thai Jesus really change up going into this last round?
Is that second round really close? The second round's close, right? Like the second round, they're close, right? Like,
the second round looked kind of close. I think I saw total strikes was 30 for Nas and 37 for Muay Thai Jesus. So.
Wait. He may not need a knockout. To be real with you, I don't think he needs a knockout. But what I will say is, say it is 1-1, right? Which I think it could be. He has to land his, because the damage part is scary. He got to make Alec respect him, because right now he's in the corner. There we go. He got to do more of that. He has to land more consistently, Pudgy.
Yeah. Oh my God.
And here's the problem. And I'm gonna tell you, this is how bad it gets. If he survives this, the doctor could stop this. So he has to fight chest to chest range at that point.
Dude, that's forcing his hand to play right into Nas's
Yep.
game. That is so terrible. Oh my God. So 2.5 rounds of stamina preservation may not have meant anything, but he does counter and get Nas down. Huge moment.
This is about momentum. This is about moments. He has his moment. Now he has a moment. What will he do? Will he get carried away? This is what Muay Thai wanted.
Wow, man.
Things have really started to pick up in this last round, and plenty of time for both guys to work. 2:32 on the clock in this third round, and both guys throwing down in the pocket. Muay Thai Jesus hurts Nas. Things get heated up.
Hey,
and
now
exciting.
this is getting good. Now this is getting good here. It could be 1-1. Listen, this isn't going to the judges here. Listen, you say this is forcing his hand, right? This could help Muay Thai Jesus. That's the crazy thing.
Maybe.
It's forcing him to have to be a dog right now. But he may get the dog beat out of him.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, this is a war right now.
I can hear
Oh my
Roger.
God.
I can hear Roger in the back screaming,
Oh
fraud
my
check,
God.
fraud check.
Oh my God, shawty. And now he gets dropped.
Oh my God. What is happening? Nas is going crazy
Hey,
on him.
Wow.
Looking for the finish.
Hey. Oh! Hold on, this may be fight of the night, fellas.
This absolutely is fight of the night so far. All in
This
one
is
round,
fight
too.
of the night. This is.
Oh!
Oh, could this be it? Oh my God, could this be it?
Finish!
Yes, it is. Oh my God.
Gets the win against
God.
Nas!
Oh my God.
Oh
He
my
pulled
goodness.
The ultimate comeback.
Hell of a
Oh
fight.
my goodness.
God.
Was
Oh my
unbelievable.
God.
Nas felt all the confidence in the world and got lit up in the last round. Both
Bless
guys
his
went
heart.
to war.
Oh my God. Valuable lesson. Do not play with your food, J-Dime.
Hey, can we see the scorecard? So I need.
Yes. Oh my God, bro. I almost
Hey,
lost
listen,
my damn voice. Holy
I need the
shit.
scorecards right now. Oh, that fight was so close. Pereira was up 20-18. But listen to me, bro.
Wow, that fight was nowhere near.
Listen,
Wow.
you never give up on yourself. Remember that. It's not over till the fat lady sings. It's a game of momentum. You need your moment. And guess what he found? He found his moment. He got into a dog fight. Listen, you know what happens when a dog gets put against the wall? When a dog's under pressure, an animal, all they know is blitz. That's all he knew was attack.
He got pushed into the worst possible scenario, and Muay Thai Jesus said, no. He said, I like those odds.
Oh my God! Wow, dude, I was really hoping that Muay Thai Jesus was going to find a way to win, and I mean, honestly, dog, that fight could have went either way. I just think that when you play with your food and you try to make an example out of somebody, that shit backfires, and I think that's what backfired for Nas, because he let him up. He got up. I was like, I don't think that's really the best move. I think I should have just. He could have got him out of there. But man, Muay Thai Jesus, ball. Oh my goodness.
What an unbelievable fight. I mean, he was really getting debatable after the first round, because we were like, all right, was this going to light up or not? And the second round was it was a little bit of the same, but man, that third round really did not disappoint. So far, I think Jay called it fight of the night. I don't think there's really any question about it.
Wow, man.
Man. I don't got nothing to say to that. That fight was beautiful destruction. That was art right there. I love that fight. And it's gonna be tough to top that fight. I'm gonna be real. That's how good that was.
Yeah. For sure.
It will be. That is something that that people are gonna have to try and live up to. But with that said, let's go ahead and get on into the next fight. We have Whimpering Ian versus Strictly Business, or excuse me, what remains of Strictly Business. This fight is coming up next. Verse never gave me the go-ahead on this, so we're just flying by the edge of our seat here. We're just gonna go ahead and push this fight ahead. I don't know if these guys have been integrity checked. All competitors are integrity checked tonight. I don't know if these guys were, but if they weren't, oh well. Not much I can do. All right, Verse says that they're good to go. All right, so they are good to go. What remains of Strictly Business versus Whimpering Ian? Whimpering Ian with the Charles Oliveira, and Strictly Business with what did he pick? Khabib.
Yep.
Prime Khabib. You know what's crazy? Because like I know Oranges, or I know Strictly Business well. I would have went Islam if I was him. I think I think he's a really good striker, right? He can grapple too, but like to maximize his striking with the grappling, I'd go Islam, Pudgy.
Yeah. I mean, but this version though, I mean, it's like, you know,
he's
I
got-
think, I mean, yo, honestly, dog, I think this version of Khabib is cracked. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
he's a guy,
Look at
and he's
Oh my-
already beating up Whimpering Ian. He done already dropped him. It's already looking bad.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Whimpering Ian. This is early on in the fight. 3:45 on the clock. Strictly does get back to his feet and let his man stand up, but he's got him up against the fence and he's just landing haymakers into him, Pudgy.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, he's gonna have to be fairly careful, man, because I mean, he already got knocked down, right? So, oh man, nice flying knee there. To inflict a nice little cut there, right there on the nose of Khabib Nurmagomedov. I think Whimpering Ian, you know, I think he just needs to try to slow down this fight a little bit. But you know,
Oh my god.
oh my god, man! Oh, that was a nice body uppercut. That overhand definitely landed as well. Nice takedown defense there from oh my god, from Khabib.
Oh my goodness. Listen, Orange, Strictly Business is doing his thing right now, and Charles Oliveira needs something. He needs to land something else very meaningful. This has to be like real life. You know, in real life, when Charles Oliveira gets dropped, he gets a +10 to his attributes, Jedi.
Yeah, it's it kind of reminds me of like a Chris Lieben type of thing. Like he gets cracked and then he just gets stronger. But yeah, I mean he's still in it. I mean he is on the back foot, but he's doing well to circle out and not allow himself to get behind those black lines. He's now forced his opponent down and he's looking to get into the guard. Strictly Business not allowing it to happen though. Oh, Strictly's hurt.
And he got a moment. Uh-oh. He
And
needed
Ian-
that too.
Ian's got him back behind that line. Strictly doing
Yeah.
well to fight past through it, Pudgy.
Yeah, man, can't overextend, man. I mean, hey, I mean, good job for Ian for even getting that rock, right? I mean, I think when people get rocked, man, I think some people will try to go for that finish instantly, but sometimes, man, you have to just really just let the game go with the flow, you know. But now you're putting your opponent on notice, like, hey, listen, I already got something up on you, Jadon.
Yeah. And I think Charles Oliveira needed that stun for his confidence because before that, it looked like Khabib was going to run right through him, Jedi.
Yeah, and look at that stamina before it cuts away. I mean, that's a crazy difference between both guys. I mean, I know it's prime Khabib and he's got, you know, ridiculous cardio, but that you don't want to have that much of a difference. Wavy Poppy's in chat asking, why does Cyrus look different here? Because this is Cyrus at home. You have Cyrus and then you have Cyrus at home. So this is Cyrus at home here at Total Conflict MMA.
Funny stuff, man. Funny stuff indeed. Both of these guys definitely landed both of those uppercuts and inflicted some of that damage.
Ooh. Good takedown defense right there because that was a well-timed shot right there. But
Oh, look at that knee.
knee.
Oh, nice head kick that landed there for Whimpering Ian.
Nice.
Nice jab hook up top like that.
Nice.
Strickland. Oh wow, that seems like that should have been swayed, but you know, it lands for Strictly. Tries to get the step back counter, does Whimpering Ian, but it lands on the block.
Nice. Hey, is Strictly Business still the champion?
I don't think so. No, I think Maxi is champion on. Oh wait, Strictly. Wait, I don't remember. I don't remember.
Oof.
I don't
Man, this
remember. Verse could probably tell you.
Oh, good teep. You got to get off that cage, though.
Oh, nice counter to the body.
Man, I preached that. Counter to the body.
Yeah.
The body won't move.
Oh, nice takedown there.
Okay, he's still champ. I see. Verse said he is still champ. Good defense. Oof.
Yeah, it's a new season for Total Conflict MMA, so and we just started it and then immediately got into this tournament, so I forget like who's champion.
Oof.
Nice uppercuts that. Yeah, uppercuts are definitely landing for Ian right now.
Yeah, he also had very good head movement to keep him away from damage as his opponent was looking to come back, fire back with shots of his own. Strictly gets him down with still just a little over a minute left in the second round here, Jay.
Jeez. Hey, this is bad here. Even though Charles has great grappling, if I'm not mistaken, Khabib top control is what, 100 on here? This Khabib, like, this is not where you want to be. At all costs, he has to defend that side control and that full mount at all costs, because if he gets put in that full mount, it's GG in the chat, Pudgy.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, right now, I mean, Ian's head health is not looking the greatest. I mean, kind of going into this third round, man. I mean, I would like to see some more damage coming from Ian. It's going to be kind of hard of kind of seeing how this fight plays out, you know, after this third round. But I mean, I think Ian needs a finish.
Man.
Just a reminder for everyone who's watching, we have Vuk versus B3 Wavy coming up next after this fight.
I like that fight a lot. I can't lie to you.
Yeah, it's going to be a good fight.
Yeah, I'm really interested in that fight. But we still got one more round of this great fight here.
Hey, here we go, round 3, starting now immediately into the head movement. This is Strictly Business trying to stay loose.
Ooh.
Gets his man with a nice lead hook. Oh!
Man. Man, I've never seen Khabib hands look this clean. in real life.
Beautiful reversal there
it's
from
bad.
Ian. Timed so well. Finds himself on top, trying to find a way into mount.
Oh,
Nice.
oh.
Excellent work from Strictly. Much more difficult of a situation was that for Strictly than it was for Whimpering Ian. I mean, you got Khabib who's working off his back. That's no bueno. So, especially with a Charles Oliveira on you, for him to get up so easily is really a testament to his player's skill.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice defense.
That was a nice knee to the face there. Oh, nice trade of uppercuts there, but it looks like, oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, Ian's in bad trouble. This is it.
This might be it for him. Oh,
Okay.
And we're playing with our food now, fellas.
This is the most orangest, the most strictly business thing to do in the world. play with your food. Oh my god, like that didn't take anything out
Look,
of it.
look at what that did. Was
Did
that
not-
worth it? Strictly, I need you to come on the commentary after this fight and tell me if that was worth it.
No, you know, I'll tell you the way his mind works. To him, I know how he thinks. It's worth it because he's really just.
Oh my
he's
god,
really-
he might actually fucking get it, Jay.
Yeah. This is what he does. This is like, I know him to play with his food. Like that's like genuinely what he likes to do.
Mental.
Almost evil in a way.
Oh yeah, I mean he's definitely gonna get it now. There's no question.
Oh my!
This
Yeah.
might be it for.
He didn't have to do
It
that.
looks like Whimpering Ian has turned
Wow.
into Sleeping Ian.
Oh my god!
Oh, wow.
GG's in the chat. That was a beautiful performance by Strictly Business Oranges. He did his thing. He could have finished that earlier, but he played with his
yeah.
food.
Yeah, I mean a couple punches and that
Yeah.
would have been
Yeah,
it.
man.
But
If I'm Ian, I hate him because why didn't you just end the match? Like, why do you just disrespect me?
yeah,
like
don't
that?
disrespect me like that. Yeah. But hey, you know, sometimes it is what it is with these things. But congratulations to Strictly Business on an excellent win on a submission that I don't think most people thought he was going to get. I think most people thought that he was just going to be able to finish it right with the hands, but he was able to swoop on in, get one in. And as we all thought, oh, that's not worth it, he just comes in and shuts the commentary booth down and you know, gets it via submission. So congratulations to him. Excellent win for the current TC MMA champion. But with that said, let's see. I need a link. I don't have a link for the next one. I need a link for. Hey guys, when you go into these new fight chats and you have a fight that's coming up, if you guys could provide a link, that'd be preferable. I think Verse is gonna do that now. Yes. All right, B3 Wavy versus What Remains of Vuk is coming at you live right now. Just want to say a quick shout out to everyone watching. Thank you guys for tuning in on this fine Sunday afternoon. We appreciate you taking the time to join us for this night of virtual violence. If you guys are not already in the Discord, the link is posted to the top of the chat. You can go ahead and sign in, sign up, and get started competing today. But please, before you do that, go ahead and follow us over on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. We are active in trying to grow these platforms. All cards and events go up on YouTube immediately after they're done. But here we go, very first round. A former champion in What Remains of Vuk is going up against B3 Wavy, a very exciting fighter here, Jay.
Never in my life did I think I see Diego Lopez versus Shavkat. What kind of matchup am I watching here?
Yeah, right.
Like, he's about to fight for a 145-pound championship, and I'm watching him fight Shavkat at 170 right now.
Yeah, strange time. I mean, you know, for what it's worth, Jay, stranger things have happened in just 2025. So, you know, we have Lopez at featherweight. We have Lopez welterweight. I mean, hey, by next year we might have Lopez at heavyweight.
Same with Danny Ige. We have
Yeah.
It's crazy, but like talking about the matchup we have here, I think Vuk and Wavy is a great matchup. Even in UFC 4, they match up together very well, Pudgy.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, just kind of like looking at the the differences here, man. I mean, it's kind of like sometimes it's a little bit like night and day, Oh my god! But right now, though, man, look at what Vuk is doing, man. He's just throwing those hooks for the fences. He's trying to get his man's out of here.
Nice trip there from Vuk. He doesn't follow up and go to the ground. I think that would be an important aspect to finding victory for Vuk tonight. But he is able to push his man past that black line. If is he going to be able to take advantage of it? Nice little body kick there from Vuk, Jay.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job, and they said Diego Lopez only weak point to using him at welterweight is his cardio. So I want to see if Buck's going to keep digging to the body to take some steam and take some of that cardio away, Pudgy.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's going to be, that's going to pay dividends going into the, into the later rounds. I mean, because naturally, Diego Lopez is not a 170 by nature. You know what I mean? So I don't know exactly what his stats looks like, but going against the Shavkat, man, as he rips a crazy knee to the face, he's really going to have to really kind of play a little different. I think standing toe to toe is not really in his best interest here, Baron.
No, it's I personally don't think that it's in his best interest, but I often what I think is in people's best interest. I mean, look at the Muay Thai Jesus fight. I mean, he was getting tagged up on the inside. I thought it was best for him to stay on the outside, and as soon as he gets on the pocket, he gets he finds himself being declared the winner from one quick good shot. So, things change. We are only in the last couple final seconds of the round before it comes to an end. We're gonna be moving on into the second round here in just a moment. Let's see, do we have any new shout out to all the new follows. Hansa, Silas, Bat from Hell, thank you guys for the follows. Like I said, please go give us a follow on YouTube and other platforms. It would really greatly help us. But here we are in the second round. Nice teep immediately started off from Vuk.
Oof.
Oh my goodness, both guys just throwing down in the middle.
Yeah, they are. Oof. Oof, nice.
Most people that we've commented on tonight about being back behind that big head kick absorbed from Vuk. That was an excellent shot. Even he was able to acknowledge it. But most people that we've been commenting being back behind that black line has been to their detriment. But Vuk it seems to be a little different. He doesn't really ever find himself in a terrible position, but he is slammed via the hip toss.
Oh,
That nose is not looking good, Jay.
yeah. That motherfucker may be broke. You think?
And B3 Wavy doing a good job. Looking for the choke now on Vuk. Not able to get it. Vuk's able to recover and move it immediately into mount. This is a much better position for Vuk.
Nice. That's good defense.
Good movement from B3 Wavy. Definitely needs to get back to his feet. I'm sure that's the main goal from B3 Wavy right now.
Jeez. Oh, nope. Oh, it's over! I did not think it'd be over from that. I'm not gonna lie, I did not think it'd finish there.
I think most of us did not think it was going to be over, but Vuk smelt blood, and he went after it. So.
Oh my God, man! Vuk said, "Get the fuck out of here!"
Crazy.
Wow, man! I literally thought that he had at least one more chance, but nah. The game said, "Nah, fuck this."
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I did not I thought, okay, he's landing some shots from knee on belly. You know what I'm saying? He's going to posture back down in the side control. No, that's not what happened.
Nope, not at all, man. Nasty work, man. Nasty work indeed. And Vuk, I'm sorry, not Vuk. Vuk is now moving on to fight strictly when it comes down to the semifinals here, man. Oh my goodness. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff indeed.
Yep. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Well, with that said, let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket now that it has been updated. Yes, indeed, we have what is this? This is the semifinals. So we have semifinals, or no, is this quarterfinals? What is this? Let's see, one,
The
two,
quarterfinals.
3, 4. We have 4 more fights. So this is quarterfinals, and then no, this is semifinals and then finals. Okay. All right. Well, now that I'm not as handicapped in the brain as I thought, we're gonna go ahead and let you take a look at this bracket for a minute. And we'll be right back. All right, everyone, thank you so much for your patience. We are back. It's just me and Pudgy. We are gonna thug it out until the very end. Thank you so much to J-Dime for him participating today in the booth. We greatly appreciate him. But with that said, Pudgy, if you're ready, let's go ahead and get things pushed on over to the next fight. We have Deadpool versus Spooky. And I saw some people really saying how much they would love to see Spooky win this whole damn thing. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, Spooky is, man, that man is spooky. I mean, to be quite honest with you, man, you can never count Spooky out. That guy's just been amazing, even just from the beginning of this tournament. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes it all the way, but I mean, just kind of looking at who's remaining next, man, he's going to have, if he gets through Deadpool, he's going to have, incredible. Oh my God! It looks like we got to take down right from the get-go, from a slam. Who is that? Deadpool? Oh, Deadpool slammed him.
Yeah, well, predictions are up, so go ahead and make those channel points work for you. Let's see what you guys come up with. 4:25 on the clock in this first round, and already, yeah, Spooky's on the ground. But Deadpool's gotten back to his feet. Probably one of the smarter things to do. It's probably not ideal to be on the ground with Spooky.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, just kind of looking at what Deadpool's trying to do here, man. I mean, he's looking to try to mix this thing up. I mean, he went for the takedown like in the opening seconds of the match. So I think he's just trying to throw off Spooky's game, which would be wise enough, right? I mean, you got a little bit of time to work. You can kind of take it anywhere if you wanted to. So good job for Spooky. Not Spooky, but shout out to Deadpool for switching things up, man. But that was a nice slip straight there from Spooky G. But as you mentioned before, Baron, shout out to J-Don for helping us throughout that commentary period. Much appreciated.
Yeah, shout out to J-Dime and shout out to Crodon as well, who helped us open things up earlier on for the tournament. Total Conflict MMA presents Regicide Invitational 3 is in its final fights, people. So if you are joining us for the first time tonight, now is a good time as ever. Discord link is in the top of the chat. You can go ahead and hop in there, get signing up for our typical MMA shows. And we have Deadpool now taking Spooky's back. This is an interesting turn of events. 1:35 on the clock. Both guys staying patient now. A little bit of work from both guys. Looks like Spooky is on the worst receiving end of the stamina between the two. But I mean, frankly, neither guy has really lost too much stamina in this first round, Pudgy.
Yeah. Probably maybe give it to Deadpool. I mean, it's a very close fight, or at least a very close round, I would say. But probably give it to Deadpool.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like he's had a little bit more control on the ground, and he's landing a lot more strikes, especially in this later half of this first round. But I'm sure maybe potentially we could see the stats. Yeah, here we go. Yep. So that's clearly a Deadpool round. So we'll see how Spooky comes back in the second round. He's gonna need to make something happen to at least go into the third with a 1-1. Make it a relatively even fight. But good control from Deadpool. I mean, I was coming into this fight thinking that it would not be ideal for Deadpool to be on the ground with Spooky, but he might potentially be putting on a statement saying that, hey, I'm dangerous on the ground too.
Yeah. Good takedown attempt there from some Spooky G, but Deadpool was on top of that.
Excellent defense there from Deadpool. Deadpool is really, if it looks like he's really just kind of in the flow in this fight here.
Yeah, I mean he's definitely denying Spooky G's you know, takedown intros here, and you know, he's already a little bit down on the stamina side. So I wouldn't maybe try to keep going for the takedowns if you know he may deny them, you know. Oh man, what a turn of events there.
Yeah, a huge position now. He's raining down shots on Spooky.
Oh.
Spooky's taking a little bit of damage, and that block is getting eaten up, Pudgy.
Oh my god, man. Yeah, Spooky is in trouble. He's in trouble here, Baron.
Yeah, this is looking extra terrible positioning and moment for Spooky. Once again, trying to survive the onslaught. Huge elbow lands, and Deadpool is in a huge position right now.
Man, good denial there from Spooky G, because, man, that man needed it.
He's giving up his back. Not always the best thing to do, but you know, keeps himself safe for just a couple seconds longer. He's flattened out before, wow, Deadpool gets back to his feet just to talk. Here we go. Here we go.
Ooh. Deadpool said, yo, let's bring it back into the center.
Nice little knee stomp there. I don't think it did much for Spooky, but Deadpool at distance, just taunting Spooky as he's missing these head kicks. He backstepped that head kick there and just narrowly avoided damage. Could have been a big counter window for Deadpool, but Deadpool doing very well at keeping himself safe. Mm. 40 seconds left on the clock, and you know, while both guys are staying patient, if you know, frankly, anybody could go with just one shot. Oh, nice counter shot to the body.
It's not looking too good. It's not looking too good for Spooky right now, Baron.
No, it's not. I was just gonna say Spooky really needs to do something, make something really big happen in this next round, because otherwise, you know, he's down 2-0 now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Spooky G needs a finish, man. He's down on the scorecards, man. He's kind of busted up a little bit. He's going to need a finish, man.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Ooh, man. Wow, no glove touch, man. They just got right into it.
Yeah, no glove touch at all. Spooky was just immediately looking for blood, which you can't blame him. I mean, the guy is definitely probably feeling like he's down 2-0 going into this third, so he needs to get as much of an advantage as possible, even if it means, you know, showing, you know, a lack of sportsmanship. But Spooky's staying right in his face. He's trying to give his man no time or room to breathe. Try and find some kind of rock or some type of big moment to build off of, but he gets taken down there from Deadpool. Deadpool now in stacked guard. Terrible position now for Spooky. Trying to find some defense as Deadpool's just cutting through it with those punches.
Yeah, man. I mean, Spooky G has a little... He still has, you know, over 3 minutes to work, man. He's going to have to find something to really work for him. Now, he's coming back with his own answers here, Baron.
Yeah, he is. Oh, beautiful counter shot. Oh, but he can't get too reckless.
Oh my God! Here comes the taunt, man.
Yeah, Deadpool is feeling very confident. Knocks Spooky down again. Spooky is just suffering so much damage right now.
Oh man, Spooky G is really like on. He's fading fast, man. Oh man, nice left hand though that landed for him, but he overcommitted and got that spear, man.
That the spear and his man wasn't even rocked. Like, this is not something that you do to a guy, like, to a veteran like Spooky G. This is Deadpool that is like absolutely locked into this fight, going for the submission. 100% has it. I mean, that's a good 70% of that submission bar gone already, Pudgy.
Yeah. It looks like he's now going into the north-south position, moves into side guard, and looks like he is now up. Okay. It looks like it looks like Deadpool wants to finish this shit on the feet, man. Spooky G starting to fade.
Yeah, he's really, you can really tell now. I mean, as if the knockdowns wasn't enough, he's locked into that exhausted, you know, locomotion animation, and that's it.
Oh my God.
It's exactly what Deadpool was looking for. 2.5 rounds were in the books of just pure locked-in domination, and all it took was just one last uppercut.
Wow, man. Look at that uppercut, man. That uppercut was so damn clean. That was an incredible performance for Deadpool, man. I mean, I know that a lot of people, even including myself, were rooting for Spooky G, man. You can't count the man out, man. I mean, he even got to this point of the tournament, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, hey, man, it's always love for Spooky G over here, man, over at TC, man, for sure. And hopefully we'll see more of Spooky G as the later weeks come on. But as of right now, it's Deadpool's time to advance. So, shout out to that guy.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100% for to looking forward to seeing more of Deadpool in just a little bit. Interested to see you know, who he's gonna be fighting next. But you know, good fight from Spooky G, an absolute legend and veteran of the game. So, you know, always interested in seeing Spooky G's competitions. Not to mention, the guy is also a streamer. So if you guys are not, go ahead, check out Spooky G's Twitch channel, give him a follow, go support that man. You know, now would be the best time to do it. But with that said, let's go ahead and see if we can get into the next fight here, Pudgy. Fortify versus BK Joe Goldberg. These guys are next and ready to go, already lobbied up, so let's not let the viewer go waiting any longer. Let's get these guys going. Alex Pereira versus Dricus Duplessis. Let's see, we got the volume up. Yep, volume's up. All right, excellent. Let's see, I'm getting tagged.
All good, man. All good indeed.
All right, y'all. Final couple fights for this tournament. And $200 will be the prize for the winner at the very end. Some names have gotten far, and other names have dropped off almost immediately. But we'll see where we get at the very end. For right now, Fortify versus Joe Goldberg is on. Fortify, nice kick there to the body.
Yeah, I would definitely like to implement some knees to the body of Dricus Duplessis, man, because I don't know how that man's cardio is the way that it is, man. I mean, he awkwardly fights kind of crazy. So I think that's going to be good takedown there from Goldberg.
Yeah, big takedown for Goldberg. I mean, he probably wasn't feeling, you know, not confident about the stand-up, but, you know, felt like before Fortify gains too much confidence, let's just go ahead and mix things up, which I think he did well, and find success being on top now. Taking Fortify's back is Joe Goldberg. Joe, an absolute threat on the ground, as we've seen time and time again. And Joe finds himself in full guard, just trying to gain some grapple advantage to posture up like he is here now. Couple shots off in the guard before he postures back down. Pudgy, this is a smart fighter in front of us.
Yeah, for sure, man. Shout out to Fortify for even getting up, man, to get out of that position, man. Definitely don't want to be, don't really want to, drink this on top of you, man. So good job for him to get out of that dangerous position there. He tried to hit him with a flying knee, but it looks like he did not pass the block there of Joe Goldberg. But he's going to keep working that block down.
Nice shots there from Joe. A couple knees on the inside from Fortify. A couple shots on the break of the clinch, though. That was well done. Not able to defend the takedown from Joe. Joe finds himself back on top once again. Not able to defend, getting back to their feet. Still a minute on the clock in this first round, though, Pudgy.
Yeah. Both guys are just driving knees right up the middle, man. That was a nice block. That was a nice block counter there from Joe Goldberg.
Well, back and forth, significant strikes going in favor for Fortify, but just about everything else, control, total strikes, and takedowns are going in favor of Joe. Not 100% sure how that round will be scored, Pudgy. I mean, is that a round for Joe for all that control?
I mean, it could. I mean, he also did land 2 takedowns. Ooh, man, what a knee. Good job for Fortify for mixing that up, but he wasn't able to defend the takedown.
Gotta love this community, Pudgy. There's, you know that this community holds itself responsible when there's fights where everybody just watches and has a good time watching, and then there's fights where people go immediately as soon as they say or see something, exploit. So we're already hearing about an exploit being used, just being looked at now. So we'll see what happens as this fight continues. But for right now, we're just going to continue on as if no exploits have happened. Nice, beautiful knee. Flying knee lands and hurts his man. Joe Goldberg is able to recover well. Fortify now has his back up against the fence.
That was a big moment there for oh man, look at that flying knee. Oh man. Oh, this is not looking good.
Oh Jesus.
This might be it for Joe Goldberg. This could be it. Wow, that's it. GG's, man. What a comeback. Wow. Jeez, man, that flying knee started to land. Oh, man, those punches started to add up real quick, man, and that was the downfall of Joe Goldberg there, Baron.
Yeah, it was, and he was doing very, very well. There's a lot of back and forth about this fight, so I'm not 100% sure. Some people saying something about a cage glitch. Some people talking about exploits. Nas saying that it's not a glitch. I don't know. What's the cage glitch, guys? Someone educate me on what the cage glitch is. I don't know what this is. That's something Guy Ganja made up. All right, well, not 100% sure what's going on with that fight now, so we'll see. We're gonna leave it for now. Maybe just move on to the next one.
Yeah, man. That was, I mean, either way, man, that was like an incredible fight from both of those competitors, man. I mean, Joe Goldberg was like all over like Fort in the beginning, right? And then some way, somehow, man, I mean, Fortify, he just channeled that in as Shama, and then he just did what he needed to do, man, and that was it, man. I mean, I guess I could maybe see what they're talking about, where like if you drove some knees into the stomach, it just doesn't really stop anything, or it's very fast to stop. But maybe that's what they're talking about. I guess we'll have the
I'm
guy in the back.
I'm reading from the back now. Someone from the back says the cage glitch. It's basically a thing, right? As you can see when their hands are down for the free escape, so you punch, or I guess knee, or whatever. But yeah, apparently this seems to be a real glitch. I don't know. It's going back and forth because there's even some people in behind the scenes who were like, yeah, I don't think he did.
Well, I guess we'll find out and see how this goes.
Yeah, I don't know. But for now, we're gonna try and move on to the next one because, guys, we are so close to finishing this off. And while you all at home have been have had the privilege to sit at your computer or on your phone and have a good time watching, I'm tired and Pudgy's tired, and we'd like to finish this. So let's see if we can do that. I think we might possibly have Muay Thai Jesus and MG coming up next. Yes, we do. This is good to go. So Muay Thai Jesus and aka MG is coming up next. These guys are lobbied up, and while the last fight is going to be figured out, we're not going to worry about that because we have some extra fire talent in front of us here now, Pudgy. Muay Thai Jesus and aka MG. This is going to be, as Gwen Stefani once said, bananas.
Exactly, and I think that to add on to the bananas is going to be nothing but pandemonium. So it's amazing. I mean, just seeing both of these guys even get to the last to the last rounds here of this tournament here, and it's been exciting, man. I mean, I know that we've had some controversy here and there, but overall it seems like it's been an amazing card so far. Baron.
It's been an excellent tournament. I mean, it's been an excellent day from start to bottom. So controversy aside, it is what it is. It's kind of the nature of Total Conflict. But here we are in the very first round of Muay Thai Jesus and his opponent, aka MG. Just a quick shout out to Panda Gaming Nation for the follow. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. Welcome to the family. Total Conflict MMA Discord server is linked up at the top. Go ahead, sign up now so you can get started on competing in our cards. If you don't want to sign up, that's totally fine. You don't have to. You don't gotta. You can just enjoy the show. 3:30 on the clock in this first round. Muay Thai Jesus faking and MG trying to push forward with his Conor McGregor. Let's see who can get the better match in this first round.
Oh man, that was a nice 1-2 that landed there for MG, but oh man, these punches are just landed for both competitors here, Baron.
Yeah, nice movement from both guys. MG's very smart and calculated about his footwork and timing. So I'll be interested to see, how well Muay Thai Jesus can deal with that. Big shout out to everyone here with us tonight, watching both on Twitch and on other platforms that we are streaming on. Just want to give a big shout out to all of you guys. You guys are why we do this, why we put these things on every Sunday. We do it for you guys, and we do it for your entertainment. So Muay Thai Jesus and aka MG, nice calf kick there landed for Muay Thai Jesus.
And Muay Thai Jesus is doing a good job of just doing a little bit of that calf kick, kind of throwing off the balance of MG, but MG's not letting off the gas. Oh man, nice uppercut that landed there from Muay Thai Jesus.
I feel like like fighting MG is like trying to fight like a king cobra, like that. Like you know, he just kind of shuffles in front of you, waiting for waiting for the right time to strike. And as you know, if he goes to strike, man, it's rough, dude. Don't get hit by AKA MG, man. It's a bad time.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, just crazy stuff, man. Just all the way around, man. All the way around.
Yeah, 100%. Well, we're moving on into the second round of AKA MG and K1 Muay Thai Jesus. Excellent work so far from MG. He's really starting to put the pedal to the floor now in this second round, really starting to open up and, you know, take chips away out of that guard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the one thing that you know, whenever that you're facing a Conor McGregor, man, you got to worry about your block being broken. And good God, man, look at the block. The block is gone. The head health is getting deteriorated. You know, MG is looking to try to really put the nail in the coffin in this fight. He already busted him up. Look at his nose. I mean, this right now, MG is just like flow state. Like he got clipped by an uppercut there, Baron.
Oh, man, that was rough. He did not mean to duck into that uppercut, but it put him in a rough position. He's able to survive and get out from behind that black line. That was well done from MG. Gonna have to come back strong. Still a little over 3 minutes left in this second round, so he's got more than enough time to do it. And Muay Thai Jesus is suffering from a little bit of a crushed nose, so that's gonna play factor into the rest of this fight here, Pudgy.
Yeah. That you know, that stamina, you know, that's what, you know, comes at a cost for that, you know. But MG right now, I mean, he's not, you know, he's not freaking out, even though he did get knocked down, and he gets he got hit with that uppercut once again.
I mean, same situation too, Pudgy. Like Muay Thai Jesus is catching him every single time he ducks in, like he's just ducking into it.
Mm-hmm.
My God, he needs to. If MG doesn't start pulling, although maybe that's what Muay Thai Jesus wants him to do. Maybe he wants him to pull. I don't know. It's a mental game, isn't it?
Yeah. It's kind of like who can do a better job of psyching out their opponent, right? I mean, right now, like Muay Thai Jesus, even though like he is busted up in the face, you know, he's kind of like at a point where, oh man, that's nice. He definitely needed that. So right now for Muay Thai Jesus, man, he's just like, he has to kind of remain on pace, right? I mean, he just has to be careful.
Yeah, he definitely has to be careful. Muay Thai Jesus finding himself on top with a little over 35 seconds left to go. And he's able to posture up, land a little bit of damage down. You know, MG is really suffering the most stamina disadvantage out of this fight. Not able to pass his Muay Thai Jesus with only a couple seconds left. I mean, frankly, I think, you know, while MG has been more or less winning this fight, he can't get too reckless in this third round. You know, because if he finds himself, you know, whiffing something without any stamina left, and he gets cracked by Taporia, that's gonna just ruin everything that you just put in for the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, for sure. And we're heading into this third round here, Baron.
Yeah, here we go. Third round, Muay Thai Jesus versus AKA MG. The winner of tonight's tournament will be winning $200, a part of a $400 prize pool. The other winner of the other 200 won last week. Beautiful shots there from MG. Rocks his man. Not able to go after him though.
Yeah, he doesn't really want to overextend, man. That left hand has just been money all night there for MG. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
All right, so I'm getting word from the back that because of the possible exploit used, perhaps. Due to the controversy of last fight, Joe and Fortify are running it back. They're just doing it off screen. So we'll see what the result of that turns out to be. But 3:15 on the clock in this third round. MG has been doing very well at rocking and hurting his opponent, but he is suffering from the lack of stamina between the two. So see if Muay Thai Jesus can really start to rally back. It looks like he's trying to, though, Pudgy.
Yeah, I mean that nose is really busted on Ilya Taporia, man. Look at that body work from MG, man. I mean, I honestly think that right now MG is he's in the lead right now, man. I mean, Muay Thai Jesus, he's going to have to really pick this up.
Yeah, I agree.
But I mean, you never know, man, because I mean, he did score some knockdowns, but he gets knocked down of his own.
Yeah, still got 2 minutes left, and this is it, Pudgy. I mean, you know, he's not going to finish it right then and there, but it's not getting any better for Muay Thai Jesus, unfortunately.
No, it's not. And, I mean, Muay Thai he's going to have to do something here, man. Oh, my God, that left hand that connects. Could this might be it for Muay Thai Jesus.
This might be it.
Man.
Oh!
Ooh. Wow, good denial there from Muay Thai.
Yeah, that was absolutely clutch. Still got just a little over a minute left. Oh my God, ducking into it only exaggerated the damage, sent him down. But he's still after it though, Pudgy. He's willing to die on his sword.
Oh my God, and he might die indeed here, Baron. That's it. That's it for Muay Thai Jesus.
I don't know how, but MG in the process broke his arm by striking it, and it kept him from defending himself. That was unbelievable. MG was just, I mean, from start to finish, really was just picking him apart. Look at his arm. What the fuck happened to his arm?
Oh, wow, man.
Look at this. Look at this. He broke his arm.
Oh my God.
Nasty. Nasty. All right. Well, hey, congratulations to MG. He's looking to move forward through the bracket. I know a lot of people are looking to see the bracket. I will show you that now here in just a moment. Now, I want you guys to know that the bracket that I'm going to show you is not up to date with who you just saw fight. So keep that in mind. But I will show you guys the bracket here in just a moment. Congratulations to AKA MG. He moves on through the tournament and gets even closer to the finale. But with that said, let's go ahead and take a look at this bracket here, Pudgy. Let's take a look at what everyone wants to see. Everyone wants to see the bracket. Well, here you go. No, nothing has changed. It's the same thing as what we saw last time, and it's you know, it's all the same. So, but you know, still some big names, some big fights for tonight. You know, Deadpool and Spooky, Joe Goldberg and Fortify, MG and Muay Thai Jesus. These three fights are out of the way, and the winners for the most of them have been decided. We have one more strictly business, and what remains of Vuk should be an excellent fight. Pudgy, what are your thoughts?
Dude, it's been an amazing. How many hours has it been? It's been 5+ hours now. We're finally winding down to the last very few, and man, it's just been incredible from start to finish, minus the hiccups and things like that of that nature. But it's been great, man. It really has, and you know, just doing this here with you, man, every Sunday, man, it's always a pleasure to do. I just think, honestly, dude, like at this point, just kind of like looking at the remaining part of this bracket, man. I mean, we're going to see how everything's going to stack up between Strictly and Vuk. I honestly think that's really going to be a barn burner. And we'll see how everything all pans out, man. It's just been electrifying fights throughout the whole entire night.
It really has. It really has been. Well, first, before we get into our next fight, which will be Strictly Business versus Vuk, what remains of Vuk, just a big quick shout out to those who have been giving us follows and so much support tonight. We are one follow away from 280. Can we do it, baby? I'm not gonna ask for 300. That's egregious. That's audacious. I'm not gonna ask for that, but I will ask for 280. We're one away. But thank you. Look at that. Thank you. I love you guys. Grand Wizard, that's such an uncomfortable name to say. I'll probably never say that again. Thank you for the follow. Thiele Can, Demand King, Panda Gaming Nation, thank you guys for the follows. You guys have helped us reach 280 followers. We very much appreciate it. But with that said, let's go ahead and get into our next fight here. Pudgy, we got Vuk. What Remains of Vuk versus What Remains of Strictly Business. These guys are both teammates and looking to get the action going for us tonight, finishing off our semifinals before we get into the finale.
Yeah, for sure, man. So it looks like Vuk is going with the Shavkat pick, and it looks
Or the
like
quarterfinals.
Oh, was that? I'm sorry.
I get myself confused between quarterfinals and semifinals. These are quarterfinals, and the semifinals are up next, and then the finals.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Oh, thank God.
But yeah, man. I mean, just kind of like looking at what we got going on, man. I mean, Strictly Business is, he's looking to, do some business here.
All these guys that we're coming across in the last few fights have really worked hard to get to this position here tonight. It's been a long, androgynous journey for every single competitor here tonight, and we have the very best of the best who have made their way to the top. What Remains of Vuk versus What Remains of Strictly Business, a former champion and now current champion going at it in TCMMA.
Yeah, Strictly wants to show you that he can not only just be an in-season champion, but also a tournament champion as well.
Yeah, that's a good point, Pudgy.
Oh my God, man! Look at the combinations. The combination of Strictly Business, man, are just landing something fierce. Oh my God, look at that!
Yeah, he's being relentless towards his teammate. Oh, both guys trading on the inside. Neither guy wants to back down. Oh, wow. Beautiful counter shot. Oh, and Vuk is hurt from the high front kick.
Man, looks like he was trying to throw everything but the kitchen sink there, Baron.
Whoa!
Oh, wow, man. Nice flying knee that connected there.
Yeah, and then the hook to drop him. That just won Vuk the round.
Nice left hand that landed for Strictly.
Wow.
Good trip.
Yeah, I mean, not only a good trip, but just an excellent choice of movements and actions from Vuk. I mean, he could have done a lot of things, but to really break up the action, give your opponent something different to think about, get the points for the takedown. I mean, really educated movements from Vuk.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, just kind of like looking at the back and forth action, man. I mean, it just seems like Strictly Business has, it's just, to me, he's still looking like the fresher fighter, man. So it's going to be kind of hard to see how, Vuk is not too far off from this, right? I mean, he's getting damaged, but it's not like he's getting.
Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh, I thought Vuk was gonna just finish it right then and there.
Oh man. Oh yeah, strictly business hurt. Oh, nice front kick there.
Yeah, landed on the face. Oh.
Damn, man. Look at the block of Vuk, man. That thing is just getting obliterated right now.
Oh man, yeah, that's rough. Nice takedown there from Vuk. Was able to upset the rhythm of the fight for just a moment. Defends well.
Goes on the backside.
Great defense and damage there being landed from Vuk. Strictly's able to recover back into half guard.
Nice.
Yeah, great movement from Vuk. 2 minutes on the clock in the second round. Strictly trying to fire back. Oh, excellent counter shot there from Strictly. Hurts Vuk.
Yeah, that was
just
a nice
a
block
moment.
counter.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Vuk has to be fairly careful on this one.
.30 seconds left. Yeah, good stuff from both guys. I think Vuk is gonna start to heat things up a little bit. Oh, that would have been a free KO right there for Strictly.
Yeah.
That would have been a free KO right there.
Yeah, sometimes you can't do that in the heat of battle.
Well, Vuk finds himself on bottom now, looking to transition, get back into full guard, and so he does. Strictly not able to keep it from happening. Strictly's going to have to work from the bottom now, keep himself defensively sound. Vuk gets back up to his feet, though. He wants to keep this a gentleman's fight.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh,
Excellent work.
Oh, this might be it. Oh, man.
Yeah, Vuk is really leaning into those side steps, looking for those counters, and he's found a couple here tonight.
Ooh, that was nice. That was a nice little side step there.
Strictly's really got to be careful with those straight shots. I mean, Vuk has been sidestepping a lot in this third round. So, able to defend the takedown of not all the way. Gets the big slam, does Vuk.
Took a lot of stamina, though.
It did. Nice takedown defense exhibited from Strictly. Puts his opponent and teammate back up against the fence briefly. Man, that stamina's rough. Another nice completed takedown with just less than 30 seconds left. Vuk is now on top, raining down damage, and very quickly puts the end to his teammate in what remains of Strictly business. Yeah, it was just a couple shots. That's all she took.
Oh, man. What a fight for both of these guys, man. And dude, like, honestly, man, like, that fight could have went either way, because Strictly definitely had his moments in that fight, but it just looks like Vuk just took over and he did what he did was best, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, well, congratulations to Vuk on an excellent win against his teammate. This is why this guy was a Total Conflict MMA former champion in the first season. But with that said, here in just a moment, I'm going to show you guys the updated bracket as soon as I get it, and then we are going to take a short break during that time. Let the rest of the competitors who have their fights left make their picks and get situated. Blah 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 blah. And then we will be back. We will finish off the rest of this show, and then that's it, y'all. We'll be 6 to 7 hours in, and we'll be done. So, but let's go ahead, take a look at this card, or excuse me, this bracket, and we will be right back. In the final stretch of our tournament, Total Conflict MMA presents Regicide Invitational 3 is coming to a close. We are starting off the semifinals. We have Fortify versus Digital. They're lobbied up and ready to go. Let's see. See versus hit me up from the back. Oh, there we go. That's weird. I don't know why my mic was turned down. Is it better now? Everybody, all right. People were saying I'm quiet. Am I still quiet though? My OBS says I'm not quiet. Okay. All right. All right. Cool. Thanks. Thank you guys. Thank you. All right. Let's see. This sounds All right, now it's unmuted, but there's still no sound. All right, excellent. We have no game sound, Pudgy, but here we go. Fortify versus Deadpool. Deadpool was saying in the fight chat leading up to this that he was not confident about streaming due to lag. So I don't know if I see a whole lot, but we'll see what happens.
Nice body work there. That's coming from Deadpool there.
Some nice knees in the clinch there from Fortify. Pushes his man up against the fence for a moment. Not able to do a whole lot with it.
Just ripping them knees to the body there.
Excuse me. Let's see what's going on with these predictions. I don't think they've been started for this fight, so let me go ahead and put that together. We got Fortify versus Deadpool. Let's go ahead and put those predictions up. They're gonna run for 2 minutes. They are up now. Go ahead and spend those channel points, those total conflict points.
Yes, sir.
Oh man, the points started getting added very quickly. 6,000 points being bet on Fortify, and the first round isn't even over yet. We'll see how that works out for some people. Fortify has been doing a good job at pressuring his man in Deadpool, you know, kind of keeping him on the back foot, really busting into that block now. Nice calf kick there from Fortify.
Alright, that ends round one. Looks like it's leaning to Peloton's favor here in that first round there, Baron.
Yeah, I mean he was really starting to break down that block on on Deadpool. Yeah, Deadpool I think would really help if he started to add in maybe some more clinches just like that, some more takedowns just like that. Perfect. I mean, fuck, could not ask for anything more. Shout out to Hinata 568 for the follow. Thank you, family. If you're not already in the Discord, the link is posted above in the chat. Go ahead and pop in there. Stop on in. We actually have two Discords, one for this and one for a boxing game called Undisputed that we had to unfortunately suspend for a little while, but that will be coming back next month, possibly. But yeah, thank you for joining us. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. We always we love the support. But 3:35 left on the clock in the second round. Deadpool still staying confident in the stand-up, but so is Fortify. Fortify's been putting on one performance after another tonight and showing that he is among some of the best names in the world for a reason. Puts his man up against the fence again here tonight, Pudgy.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, just kind of looking at Looking at the chat here, Real Art of War said Fortify is in a flow state right now, and a flow state that he is currently in, Baron.
Yeah, I mean he's looking good out there. A little bit of a whiffed calf kick, but you know, nothing too terrible to write home about. But yeah, Fortify has been doing well. I mean, both guys have been staying patient with each other tonight, so not too much damage has really occurred from either guy. It's kind of a bit of a chess match, if you will. Big attempt on the Superman punch sets up the jab hook combo. Goes for a takedown, is not able to get it despite trying to turn it. Fortify is well versed on takedown defense. Another clinch attempt from Deadpool, sneaks some knees in through the body. Now I know that some people were probably already privy to it, but I guess now at this point it doesn't really matter. The tournament's basically done and over with. But if you guys didn't notice, these are Regicide Invitational rules, not TC MMA rules. TC MMA rules has a strict 3 clinch attempt per round rule that seems like everybody decided, nah, that's not going to happen here. So been a lot of clinching tonight, and no one's saying anything about it tonight, and there's a reason for that. It's because it's not TC MMA rules. It's Regicide Invitational rules. So
yeah, I've seen a little bit of getting clinchy happy, but hey, it's not our rules, but it's all good.
all right, but here we go. Round 2, 4:30 on the clock, or excuse me, round 3. And Fortify is pressing forward. Big shots to the body. Oh!
Oh.
Wow.
Whoa.
Unbelievable. Just those couple shots to the body and then one up top, and that was all it took.
Ooh. Caught him on the way down. That's what really put him out there. As soon as he got hit with that body shot right there, bam. And then as soon as he was coming down, bro, he just hit him with that right hand.
That was somebody clip it. That was a great combo to finish it off.
Man. Oh, that's just disrespectful. He's just starts 2-stepping to the left, 2-stepping to the right. Jeez, man. What a fight.
All right. Well, hey, listen, congratulations. Excuse me. Congratulations to Fortify. He finds himself moving ahead into the semifinals to fight the winner between what remains of Vuk and AKA MG. This is going to be absolutely an insane finale.
Wow, man. I wasn't expecting this, man, but I told you, man, Fortify is a problem. That guy right there is a problem. And now he's moving up into the finals, man. That's crazy.
Crazy. Well, should be making for some exciting fights. Like I said, we still have one last fight ahead for the semifinals before we get into the finals. What remains of Vuk versus aka MG. It looks like these guys are good to go, so let's not waste any time here, Pudgy. Let's go ahead and get right into it. What remains of Vuk going with Israel Adesanya and aka MG with Anderson Silva. This should be an exciting fight. Please, fellas, please God, let there be volume, please. I need to hear something. All right, but here we go. Very first round of this very last semifinal fight. Got MG using Anderson Silva and Vuk using Israel Adesanya. Vuk has been approaching this tournament on a back foot approach almost the entire time here, Pudgy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, just kind of like looking at what both of these guys have to accomplish to even get here, man. I mean, it's always a pleasure to see this type of matchup. I mean, you kind of have like the old school, you know, legendary middleweight of, you know, Anderson Silva, and you know, you got, you know, basically a future, if not already a Hall of Famer of Israel, you know, Israel Adesanya. So like, I mean, you know, this is always a classic matchup to see, man. I always love to see it.
Yeah, this was a crazy fight in real life when they first booked it. I was like, no way, dude. Like, first of all, you're like 10 years too late for Anderson Silva. Like, this is ridiculous. But seeing in real life, I was like, damn, that's crazy. I can't believe they actually booked that shit. But here we go. Still 3 minutes on the clock in this first round. I think MG thought that he was going to duck a head kick there, but it turned out to be a body kick. But Vuk has still been doing an excellent job at sneaking shots in.
Yeah, for sure, man. It becomes more of a idols become your rivals type of thing, you know? And that's what that really came down to for Izzy.
Oh.
Man, that was nice, man. Look at that body work.
That was excellent work there from Vuk. Tried to go for the clinch, was not able to get it. Does Vuk. MG doing a good job at staying active, but staying safe. Yeah, both these guys are so dangerous. Frankly, Pudgy, this is this is a finals type of fight right here.
Mm-hmm. Man, but Vuk has to be fairly careful, man. I mean, that nose is already broken.
Yeah, that's broken in a bad way, too. And still with a minute left in the first round. I mean, this is only the first round, so looks like it's starting to recover quickly, though. Man, both guys are just staying so active right in front of each other.
Damn.
It's like neither guy wants to walk away being the last one hit. Oh.
Ooh, that was nice.
That was a nice switch kick there from what remains of Vuk. Yeah, very well done.
Hey, man, look at the face of Izzy, man. It's at the middle of that nose is starting to leak pretty bad. As we are now tuning into this the second round here, Barrett, who would you give that to in that first round?
It's Vuk. Maybe, I guess. I think Vuk got. I mean, despite having the health conditions, I think he was still getting the better of the exchanges. I'd like to see maybe the in between round stats. I don't know. I mean, MG was doing really well throughout that round as well. I mean, look at him now. He's staying very pressure forward. But, you know, like I said at the beginning of the first round, Vuk has been approaching this entire tournament on a back foot approach. So,
yeah,
it's hard, man. It's hard to tell. This is why I always try and reach out to chat, see what chat thinks. I always love to hear what chat opinions are about how they score fights. Because for right now, it's hard for me to tell who won the first round.
I mean, right now, I mean, man, that was a nice. Oh, whoa.
Oh my goodness. Oh, this is it. Vuk is trying to finish it off, and potentially he could. Not enough time. MG was able to survive.
Man, MG is hanging on by a thread here right now, man. It seems like the tables have turned on MG right now, because I mean, he was impacting all of that damage on Vuk, and Vuk found a way to turn up the damage on him.
Vuk is just looking to work from the top side of half guard through a little fake to move into side control. Tried to go for the commitment, was not allowed. MG is able to recover full guard in a much more neutral position for both players until Vuk gets back to his feet. But he is really, I mean, eating up MG's guard now.
Oh man, this is just becoming nothing but more of a bloodbath in this day and age right now, Baron. Because man, both of these guys' noses busted up to shit. We're starting to see a little bit of a stamina difference here from MG. I mean, it's crazy, dog. Ooh, nice.
Oh, damn, I just closed my chat window. Whatever. Well, that guy's timed out for a minute. Yeah, nobody needs to be posting any kind of suspicious, strange stuff in here. Don't be talking about how you're gonna gain us followers. Like, we enjoy the pace of followers that we gain. Thank you.
Good in the hood, man. And just, before this thing is all the way over, man, I just want to, just show out, my love and gratitude for everyone who showed up today, whether you're, in chat or if you were a competitor today, man. Thank you guys for even taking any time out of your day, to participate here, man. And we're despite of all the controversy and all the bullshit that has happened in between in the last couple of hours, or the last half a day here, it's much appreciated.
Yeah, I mean, we said at the beginning it wouldn't be a typical TC MMA show without controversy. So you get, hey, there's a lot of you. There's about 40 of you that get what you pay for. So, but yes, to what Pudgy's saying, thank you for everyone who's been watching. Keep as a reminder, this is the last semifinal fight. We have the finals up next to finish off this tournament. This will be the last leg of this tournament. We did Xbox last week. This is finishing off PlayStation this week, and then that is it. We are back to our regular TC MMA scheduled programming next Sunday, and it'll be reduced streams from 7 hours to about 2 hours. So I hope you all look forward to that. But still, just a little over 3 minutes left on the clock in this round, and I actually have to reach out to Verse to know whether or not we're going to do a best of 3 for the finale, because if we are, I might find myself loading up GTA and then jumping off a building. Oh, Vuk waited for MG to duck into it.
Oh, this could be it for MG, and that's it. Oh my god.
Unbelievable. I cannot believe that Vuk just ended it all just like that.
Oh. Wow. That was incredible.
That was incredible. Excellent stuff from our former TC MMA PlayStation champion in what remains of Vuk. That was a great a great performance.
That really was, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herc Deans called a stop to this contest.
Oh, man.
And I mean, you know, nothing to take away from MG. It was a great performance from him too. But you know, in that final moment, you could see that right before Vuk threw that hook, he had just waited just a fraction of a second. All right, well. With that said, congratulations to what remains of Vuk. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream because Verse just told me that the finale is a best of 3, so I need to load up GTA and then go jump off a building.
But before you jump off that building there, Baron, there's still one more match before we
Yeah,
have
I know, and it's killing me. Well, we are going to run a quick 3-minute ad as the final fight is integrity checked. If you would like to avoid said 3-minute ad, you can do so by subscribing for $5.99 a month, or with a free Prime Amazon ad subscription. If neither of those options work for you, you can get one via a community donated subscription. That actually happens pretty often. Parasite, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Yeah, Twitch Turbo also helps out. It helps us out. You think that you're only just giving money to Twitch? Well, they give me just well, they don't really give me anything, but they give Total Conflict just a couple pennies for that Twitch Turbo. So you go ahead, get that Twitch Turbo. Thiely Can, thank you for the subscription, family. Already started off as a follower this stream and already subscribing. Shout out to Thiely Can. Appreciate you, family. Thank you so much for the support.
Thank you.
Big shout out.
Man, it's just been, it's just been a heavy amount of stars that have been in the comments tonight, man. I mean, shout out to Spartan, man, for the gifted subs. There was somebody else who also gifted some subs as well that even got us the 42. So that's 12 new subscribers that we got in today's show.
Yeah.
We only have roughly 8 more subs to go. That'd be great if we can even get that before the end of the match, before the end of this tournament. I don't see that happening, but
there's no way we get to 50 subs. So if for us to go from like 28 to 50 in one would be insane. We would need some like Saudi Arabian oil prince to come in here and bless Total Conflict, which I don't see happening at least for another year or so. So until that happens, we're just gonna have to to profusely thank the community that is so charitable with their support for Total Conflict. We try and do our best to bring you a product worth watching. And anytime that you guys support us with your wallet, it goes right back into the stream and the product and trying to bring you a better show. So with that said, we do have really, really big ideas, really, really big things in the future. I mean, guys, we have stuff planned out for like a year. So please, it's not going to just be fight shows or fight cards and tournaments and that's it. We got some pretty cool stuff coming. So every time that you guys donate money or bits or subscriptions or whatever, or keeping the subscriptions renewed, it helps us reach those goals of bringing you something more. That's something cool that I think you guys will really appreciate. So we deeply appreciate it. With that said, though, I think these guys might be ready for. I know that they were going through their integrity check. Let's see. They're lobbied. They might be good to go. Looks like the prediction is started for Vuk and Fortify. Wow.
man.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was gonna be MG. I thought it was gonna be MG until Vuk and MG got together, and I was like, damn.
Yeah,
I mean,
just kind of just seeing what these guys had to go through to even get to this very moment, man. I mean, it was like it just no one had it easy, right? Like let's just throw that in the air. Like no one had an easy fight. Like I feel like most of all these fights, despite some being very controversial than others, it has been barn burner from the beginning of the show all the way into the very end of the show, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like it's been electric. It's been fortifying. It's been pandemonium, Mr. Barron. It's been
It certainly has.
pandemonium.
You know what? With all that said, let's go ahead and actually take a look at the card for everyone at home to see exactly how far this has all come. Because I mean, you know, to your point, we have seen many names come and go. I mean, like the first round, you know, look at who was all involved in this. I mean, Smudger and V-Pain, the Romero and Ed Parker and Miroof and Wavy and guys. I mean, we have seen the absolute top talent of PlayStation. I mean, Nas and Spooky, and I mean, God, there's so many names that we had the privilege of seeing tonight, and now, you know, unfortunately, we didn't get to we won't probably update the poster until the finale winner is determined. But you know, now you see Fortify versus Vuk. These guys are going to be going at it for not just who is declared the winner, but for $200 in total for a cash prize. I mean, this is going to be, you know, like you said, Pudgy, it's going to be an electrifying fight. But to see how far we've come after, you know, 6.5 hours of doing it, you know, we didn't think that we'd last this long, but here we are. We're about to finish up with the integrity checks and getting things situated for the fight, and then we should be getting right into it.
Yeah, man, it's just been barn burners, man, and again, calling these fights here with you for this amount of time, man. It doesn't seem like it's been that long, right? But it has, and I know that, you know, afterwards there's going to be a nice little long break for us. You know, just after this, you know, after this week is out, and we get kind of back to you know, regular scheduled programming. But man, this has just been it's just been an amazing tournament. And again, you know, despite some of the hiccups, some of the controversy that we had to deal with, I think that it's been a little smoother, to say the least. But just getting it back into this, man. I mean, what a day, man. What a day. But man, just kind of like looking at some of these picks here, man, it just looks like Vuk is going to go with the Darren Till pick. He's kind of looks like he's been training in Dagestan a little bit, the way how that lighting is hitting that beard. So oh man, crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff indeed. But
yeah, it's only just within the past 30 seconds that these guys settled on middleweight. So we're just letting them pick their fighters real quick, give them another minute or so, and they should be good to go. Pudgy, thus far, I mean, we've seen 30 fights. This is going to be the well, maybe not. We've seen, because there has been like 2 or 3 fights that didn't end up happening. So we've seen almost 30 fights today. Is there a fight that stands out in your mind that is really like, damn, that's fight of the night, despite all of the fights, that's fight of the night?
That's a very good question. I'm trying to think. I feel like there was definitely one. I feel like it had to be on the right side of the bracket. Whose fight was that? Oh,
yeah,
man.
I'm also feeling like it was the right side of the bracket. I want to say, wait, I feel like it was like Wavy and Khalil was like an excellent fight for Wavy. I don't know. I would love to hear what like chat's opinions are on fight of the night. Maxi is in chat saying Nas versus Muay Thai Jesus. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, also keep in mind that this finale fight is a best of 3. It's 5 rounds, and it's a best of 3. So this is going to be absolute nuts. Yeah, a lot of people are saying Nas versus Muay Thai Jesus. Yeah, I believe it. That was a great fight. Lots of good fights tonight.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I think that's what I was thinking of, man. I think that was one of the fights there, man. I mean, it's super hard to try to keep up with all the action, man. I mean, because there's so many different fights that you could compete in terms of what was the best fight of the night, or knockout of the night. Dude, it was, man. If we were doing some some specials for just that alone, that would have been nice too. But it's like, hey man, I know that you didn't win the tournament, but here's an extra $10, man. Go get yourself a Chick-fil-A sandwich. Here you go, man. But I'm ready whenever that these guys are, Baron.
Yeah, no, they're just I'm not sure. It looks like they should be ready. I'm just not 100% sure if they are. Usually Verse gives me the good to go signal, that of which I have not yet gotten, so I'm just kind of waiting for that. But as soon as I get that, then we can push things on over. I mean, if the competitors are lobbied up, they've made their picks for the weight class, and it looks like they've made their picks for for what do you call it? For the fighters. So Verse has given me the go ahead. So let's go ahead and push things on over to them. Let's see what we got. We have Fortify with Alex Pereira and what remains of Vuk, potentially with the Anderson Silva. So this is looking to be good. A reminder that this is a best of 3 going in at 5 rounds, and yeah, this will determine the winner of the Regicide Invitational 3.
Yes, sir. And thank you for Regicide for just even, letting us host this tournament for you guys, man. Not just for this week, but also for last week as well. Much love to you guys. Shout out to the Crucifix for helping putting this thing on too, man.
Yeah, definitely. Shout out to Crucifix for for approaching Total Conflict to put this on for them, and shout out to Kieran Crow putting money forth for this tournament. Big shout out to them. I don't think Crucifix is here in chat. I think he's busy with some. I think he's just working today or something. But yeah, shout out to those guys. Shout out to Verse, who has done so much work tirelessly for this tournament to have it run as smooth as possible. Shout out to Asher, Maxi, JUFC, all these guys behind the scenes who have helped run this thing. Crodon, who has helped commentary, J-Dime, Apollo, Crucifix. I mean, there's so many people that have put time and effort into making this what it is. But here we go, very first round, just a little over 3 minutes left in the first round of this first of best of 3.
Yes, sir. I think that the best approach for both of these guys, man, is you're really gonna have to try to slow it down, man, because now you're working with 5 rounds, and this is going to be a best of 3. So I feel like they're going to have to maybe slow down the pace just a little bit, unless they just want to say fuck it and get it over with. You never know.
Oh, big shot to the face there from Fortify.
Yeah, man. I mean, look at that lead leg of Silva already, man. I mean, it's already down to half.
And a nice footwork there from Fortify, doing well. Vuk does good to change the environment and momentum of the fight with some clinching. And gets a couple shots off, just barely avoids the flying knee.
Yeah, Vuk has to be fairly careful on that lead leg, man. I mean, I would advise him to switch, because That lead leg of Silva is not looking it's not looking too hot.
Some really nice lateral moving strikes there from Fortify is something that Vuk is very, very good at doing himself. But Fortify is really planting well with it. Nice body work there from Vuk.
Ooh, what a first round.
Yeah, good first round from both guys. I mean, I think, as you can see on the stats, it looks like it's definitely going in the direction of Vuk 1-0 for him. But we'll see how the rest of this fight goes out. I just, I'm afraid. I don't think that Fortify will fall victim to it, but I think people often will see Vuk backing up, and it gives them a false sense of security. And we've seen competitor after competitor fall victim to it tonight. And I would like to just see something a little different when somebody faces Vuk. So we'll see what happens in the second round. 4:20 on the clock in this second round.
That is the best time.
Yes, it is. That
Yes, it
is the most appropriate time for all things. Oh, what the hell?
Nice.
A strange counter.
Nice.
All right, Pudgy. Things are starting to light up a little bit. It looks like Fortify is trying to encourage fighting in the pocket.
Yeah.
Might not be ideal with Vuk, but we'll see how it plays out.
Nice body kick that landed there for Fortify. Chain of the body blows here, man. Devastating knees right up the middle there.
Oh, a nice combo work from Vuk. Really still trying to land that flying knee is Fortify, but not being able to do it yet. I mean, how many times do you attempt it before you go, okay, this is just a waste of stamina?
Yeah.
I can appreciate though how patient both these guys are being. It's really, it could be a matter of just one strike really changing the momentum of this fight from either guy. I mean, both guys are capable of delivering extreme damage, very quickly. So it's hard to I guess it's hard for either one to feel confident in opening up. Nice kick, nice catch of the kick there from Vuk. Puts his man up against the cage momentarily. 20 seconds.
Nice flying knee attempt. Oh, looks like Fortify threw a flying knee of his own. Nice.
Nice trip there at the very end there from Vuk. I got it. Man, maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. It's very close. It's very close. I mean, for what it's worth, Pudgy, we have the two guys that have made it to the very end of this tournament. This is implying that they are the very best at what they do on the PlayStation. So, we are getting the most competitive fight that we can get.
Oh man, that was a nice slip uppercut there. I'm sorry to cut you off there,
No, you're
Baron,
good.
but that thing was sweet.
I did see it. It was nice. Oh, beautiful block hook there from Fortify. Catches Vuk, not even realizing that that's what was going to happen to him. Nice body work there from Fortify. Could potentially really be getting Vuk to start to think about, like, man, this guy is, he's got something for me. Nice head work there from Fortify.
I mean, Vuk is still in this fight, man. I mean, even though, like, his stamina, the stamina difference there is, you know, not really so much on his side there. Oh, that was a nice lead body kick there.
Yeah.
You know, Vuk still has to be careful, though, man.
Oh,
okay.
impressive. While Fortify was looking to move in transition, Vuk was able to take advantage of it and reverse the situation. Both guys getting back to their feet now. Vuk missing a big body kick. Just lands him right into Fortify's clinch. Still trying to get those that flying knee off his Fortify. Would love to know what his thoughts are on that. Fortify back in the stack guard position. He's going to be able to posture into it. Yes, he is. Starts to rain down some shots, looking to land some damage. Starts to really break apart that block of Vuk's.
Ooh. Nice position here to get in the north-south position here.
Oh.
Nice.
Just a little over a minute left in this third round. We're going to be moving on into championship rounds here in just a moment. Vuk gets back to his feet.
Damn, nice mix-ups there from, oh my goodness, man. Like, Fortify is just looking like a man on fire here.
He really is. I mean, this is insane.
Oh! Wow, that was,
Oh my
really
goodness.
Close. That was really close. Really close.
Wow.
He threw that flying knee. He just got out of the way just in time. Wow.
My goodness.
Wow.
We're getting into the fourth round. Vuk is having to come back in a big way now. And the biggest thing I think that's going to help him, Pudgy, is composure. He needs to not panic after that last round and realize that, like, he is a ESFL warrior, a PT warrior, a TC former champion for a reason. I mean, like, this guy has been among the best for a long time, so, you know, getting a little rocked, a little knocked down shouldn't worry him. But Fortify is really putting up an excellent fight.
I think if anything, this just adds more fuel to the fire, right? So I mean, kind of just like looking at what's happening here. I mean, to be quite honest with you, man, I think that Fortify is definitely up on the scorecards. But you know, this fight's not over until it's over, right? So
yeah.
I mean, we've seen some crazy comebacks. Especially throughout the night, and you know, to be quite honest with you, man, it's just been electric. Oh, this might be it for Vuk. Oh my God,
goodness, he had that block counter dialed in, nearly finished it just now, but Vuk was able to survive, not able to maneuver out though. This is rough position for Vuk. I mean, you said the fight wasn't over, and hey, it's not yet, but damn, it was close.
Jeez, man, look at that eye of Anderson Silva, man. That thing is definitely on notice right now.
Moves into mount, does Fortify on top of Vuk. 2 minutes, just a little over remaining. Vuk does well to remain safe, but he gives up his back.
That's a bad position. But it looks like he moves into half guard afterwards. Oh man, it looks like Fortify's going in here for the kill, man. He's already in top mount.
Yeah,
And
and he's been speeding through it too. Look at him. He's really just on top of Vuk, trying to finish it here. A little over a minute left in this 4th round. Not trying to give up any space. Not trying to let Vuk breathe at all.
Oh my god, man, this is just insane.
Oh, he caught him. That's one in.
Oh man, this might be it for Vuk,
Oh,
man.
this is rough.
Oh my god, man, dude, that eye is, man, that eye is hanging on by its eyelids, man. It's not looking too good, man.
Yeah, B3 Wavy is in chat screaming from the venue's bleachers, saying "Avenge me."
Oh. Oh wow, and he secures the tap.
That was close. We almost got a rage
Wow.
quit. He was close. That was close.
Yeah, that was almost close, man.
Wow.
Jeez, man. All right. Wow, man. Looks like Fortify takes the very first the first match here, man.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. So, fellas, go ahead, hit that rematch button, and get it going immediately, because you know we're not sticking around for another integrity check. We're just gonna keep it going. Keep it going. You got potentially 1, if not 2 more fights ahead of you. So, let's go ahead and get right back into it.
Jeez, man. Dude, like, just kind of like looking at that whole entire fight, man. I mean, wow. What a performance there from Fortify.
I mean, an excellent performance from Fortify. I mean, holy shit.
This is just pandemonium at its finest here, Baron. And honestly, it looks like, yeah, it looks like we're getting right back to the goods.
Yes, we are. Yeah. No change in fighter picks. Just staying with the same old thing. What you locked in is what you're sticking with. We're going into potentially the last fight between these two guys. But if Vuk is able to mount a comeback and get a win, then we still got at least one more.
Yeah, for sure, man. I think Vuk is he's going to have to really turn up. I think what he needs to do is work on the stamina of Pereira, so he can take away the speed and the power. I mean, he has 5-star knees, so maybe he can do some clinch initiation and try to wear down that stamina a little bit. But you never know, man. I think that right now Fortify he's chasing that high. He knows that his that championship of this tournament is in sights for him. So I don't think that he's going to put himself in a position where he's going to jeopardize himself. I think that he just needs to stick to the same game plan. But Vuk, though, he's going to have to really change it up, man.
Yeah. I think a little bit more aggression out of Vuk would go a long way. You know, even just adding some more shots in the clinch. Does some nice body work with the hooks there that land, but I don't know if that's really going to be enough, especially with 5 rounds scheduled for this fight. Nice takedown fake with the elbow over the top. More of that is going to be helpful for Vuk. I can't talk anymore. Pudgy, my mouth is completely going on its own accord, and there's nothing I can do about it. I might say a slur. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows, man? But it wouldn't be total controversy if this wasn't in total conflict, man.
Yeah, that's true. But here we go. Still a little over 2 minutes left. And it feels like Fortify has been coming out. He was starting off much more aggressive. Now it seems like he's kind of dialed it back a little bit. But it seems like it was kind of like I'm going to start out aggressive because I know that that's how he's going to start out. So I need to stifle that shit immediately.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh! He got the flying knee, Pudgy. He's been looking for it, and he got it.
Oh, man. Yeah, I think 4 or 5 smells blood in the water here. This could be it for Vuk, man.
This is looking so bad for Vuk. He's down. Oh, my God. 20 seconds left. Vuk was able to recover enough in just that short amount of time that Fortify went after him. But, God, man, that was looking real bad for Vuk. I mean, it could have been one round and done. I mean, if we saw a potential rage quit, that would have been a for sure rage quit.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if he would have been able to live with himself after that. Jeez, man. It's just been steady all night, man. Dude, I've been taking a look at the viewership, man, and I don't think that we dipped anything lower than 50 views, man. It's just been crazy action from start to finish here.
Yeah. Yeah, it really has been. You know, once again, big shout out to all the people that have been watching us on Twitch and other platforms alike. We greatly appreciate you. We're so thrilled to put on an event as excellent and as well received as it has been. You know, and we look forward to doing more like these, more incredible damage being done from Fortify in this finale fight that might end up being the one and only one that we need.
Oh my God, man. Vuk is in trouble, man. Man, Fortify has just been, like somebody said before, man. He is literally in a flow state, and right now, man, he is flowing.
I mean, this is, you know, every now and then you get a guy who is just on a night where he takes out everybody, you know, and makes legends like Vuk look like they just have like they're lost.
Jeez, man. I mean, like, oh man, this is not looking good right now. I mean, Vuk is just like lost in the headlights right now.
You know, and I don't want to be disrespectful to Vuk, but I mean, he's just getting bodied out there. Oh, that is it. That is it. Your #1 prize winner, Fortify, has come in and shaken down the competition.
Wow. Man, look at that left hand, man. I was kind of hoping that we would see that left hand last night, but geez, man, we finally got some retribution, man.
Bro, start calling this man DB Cooper, because he just came in and was out with the moolah.
Oh my God, man. Wow, man. What a, like, not only that was like an incredible performance from Fortify, man, but look who he did that against.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That is the highest level of competition that you can get, and you just made it look like you're competing at a completely different level.
Yeah. He really put that man on
twice.
notice.
Like, not once, twice. He did it in 2 fights.
Yeah. He put that man on notice. And
Insane.
not only that he did that, man, he put the whole damn league on notice as to, I've never competed here before, and now look what happened.
And look at me now. Yeah, exactly. Wow. Well, congratulations to a exceptional performance from Fortify. I mean, wow, that is your prize winner for $200. Fortify is walking away a very happy fella. That is it for us, everybody. Total Conflict MMA presents Regicide Invitational 3 is finished. We are over. We are done. It is finito. Everybody, thank you so much for joining us. Pudgy, thank you so much for thugging it out with me for the entire time. You're an absolute champion and an animal.
for a commentator. But yeah, listen, everybody, thank you so much for joining us tonight. It's been a wild ride. It's been one that we have thoroughly enjoyed doing, and we are hoping to get back to it. Next Sunday, TC MMA 14 is looking to return, unless Verse says that we're going to take a break. I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're just going to get right back into the swing of things. So, but with that said, thank you everybody who subscribed and followed today, and all the bits, all the support. We greatly appreciate you. Thank you to everyone in the back: Verse, Maxi, Crodon, Jadime, Pudgy, JUFC. I can't believe I have to thank that guy. You know, everybody else, you know, who I'm unfortunately forgetting names of. I deeply apologize, but you know, if it wasn't for all the people behind Total Conflict, this would not have happened at all, controversy or otherwise. So, with that said, my name is Baron Von Jedi. You already know where to find me, right here every Sunday, same time, same place. Pudgy, I'll leave it to you. What do you got for the people?
I just wanted to just want to say one more thing. Just much love to everybody who spent their Sunday morning, afternoon, night with us, man. And it's been an incredible, you know, an incredible day of just fights. And like you said before, man, shout out to everyone who basically made this pretty much possible throughout the whole entire 2 weeks. To be quite honest with you, man. I mean, I know that we had a very long, grueling day of PlayStation and Xbox throughout the last 2 weeks, but we're going to pick it back up right next, hopefully back on Sunday. Maybe a break could be needed after this, man. We'll see what the boss man verse thinks about this, man. But shout out to Regicide for letting us host this tournament. Shout out to all of the competitors, and last but not least, man, shout out to you, Baron, for thugging it out with us and doing what we need to do best, man. But you know, shout out to Fortify for winning the whole damn thing, man. You know, you definitely deserved it, buddy. And if you guys want to get involved in any of the digital violence, man, you know, the link in the Discord is pinned. And we'll see you guys here next week.
Yeah, go ahead and join the Discord, be a part of the community, be a part of the Total Conflict family. Otherwise, like Pudgy said, we will see you next week. You already know what it is. Be real, be good, be real good. Peace.
Peace.